Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn dice game in Python. So very simple lecture and a very simple game. Creating a new Python file. It's a dice game. Putting dice game. So here, why this lecture is initiated here means we are going to making something like a class object, and with the class object a simple built-in module, the built-in module which is random. So let's see, to importing a random module, import using import keyword, we can import random module which is already available built-in in Python language. So using this module, implementation of class object, and instantiating a class object to a method, this object we can deal with this dice game. So very interesting. So very simple class, I'm taking dice. So defining a function like a roll. Alright, let's see now. And here, what is the first, like a dice is having I'm taking 6 shades it would be. First, second, we'll check it, how it is going to be written. So the first, which is equal to module of random, this random number module dot randint. Okay, so the range from 1 to 6, we have to donate the starting number and ending number. And second, the second we have to take same thing, random dot randint 1, 6. So here the return we require the value, no? For a dice, if we throw it, maximum encroachment and maximum possibilities, we have to see the dice. So the return something value is there. Using the return keyword, first variable, second variable, we are getting in output. Alright. How we call instantiate a method, class object, and instantiating a class and calling a class object. See, instantiating a class into a local object. Yeah, so local spelling is LOCAL. Yeah. Now I'm taking my object name is dice. You may take obj or dice or any other name you wish to create here. So here having dice equal to class name. That's it. Class name you need to take. Why the class name? All these class functionality we are going to be pulling and loading into this particular dice. Alright, so the dice is completed here. Now we may observe here to call this first and second. While I am rolling, we are getting a numbers. Let's see, I'll call the method. How I'll call the method? You may write print or not, and this local object dice dot roll. That's my function is over. If I run this, random number will take care all these things to run the program successfully. Right click on the file name and run it. See here 1, 1. If I am throwing a my dice, it is the number is 1, 1. If I rerun the program, it may be differ 6, 6, 2, 1. We can't say 2 dice if we are throwing 1, 2, 3, 4 n number of dice. You may take it. If you want to make more, 3 dice you want to like throw it, you take a line of code, paste it, third one, and make a comma, third. What is the more thing here? So 3 dice, take it. Yes, their wish, they'll come with up to their wish. How you guess it, how you check it. You may put your dice in your hand and you check it, then you will know like what happening. So this way we can implement a dice program, a game, very simply and more productively, using object-oriented programming concept of a class, module, built-in module, and class method, and object instantiating, and using like class members, return keyword. So many things are there. So try to apply such a wonderful programs to learn more logical way. So in the next lecture we'll see a simple game, one more. I'll catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn code and deck game in Python. This is a very simple and very easy to prepare. Here, like iteration tools of random, module and iter tools we are going to using here. So the purpose of somewhat advancement, like importing 2 modules are here. So code, the game name is code and deck. So write down here, code and deck. So how it will be possible? Using with the help of 2 modules we are going to implementing. Importing modules. How? Import iter tools, comma, random number. So that these 2 modules we are using to implementing, like using in this particular game. So make a deck of cards required. We have to make a deck of cards. We require a list items. So how we will prepare the list item? See, deck equal to list of iter tools. Yes, it will automatically iterates. Dot, there is a like a method called product. Inside the product, I am implementing a range method. So within the range, like 1 to 14 cards I am applying here. The range begins from 1, ends with 14. Making a comma, and inside here I am putting a list of items, like mostly like each of 4 things are there, no? Spade, comma, and hurt, and taking in like a single quotes. These all are strings. Hurt, comma, one more it is a diamond. Yeah, one more it is a diamond, and another one, it would be like a club. So these are the cards are here for iterating the things. Iter tools, it automatically iterates the cards automatically. You may play with some cards are there, no? The same way the deck functionality, it will be taken care. All these things are added here. A list, iter tools, product of range method we have applied here, 1, 14, spade, heart, diamond, club. This 4 multiplication of there, it will be multiplies, making a grouping and clubbing. So shuffle the cards. Once the deck is prepared, we need to shuffle the cards. How we will shuffle? Using random method dot, there is a predefined built-in function shuffle. So SHU, shuffle of this deck. The out of the selection of the list item which is loaded inside the deck, that we are going to be shuffling. There is a known it should be like that. how the card real time, how we are going to be playing and applying. Now draw 5 cards. From here we need to draw 5 cards. Draw at least 5 cards from out of the box. So here print, I can say that you got like the cards we have to get in output. No, you got the numbers. I have to present here for using for loop statement for I in like a range of 5 times. I'm going to iterating this loop statement. So print of this deck, like a shuffled desk is ready now at line number 10. That desk I'm going to like the ith letter of like a 0. So what is this ith letter of 0 of, right? How we are getting like these things? Ith letter of 0 here, and deck ith letter of like index position like 1. Yes, now let's see here. Just run the program and check the care card and deck how it will be implemented. Yeah, wow. So you got 2 of clubs, 13 of spades, 14 like 4 of diamonds, 10 of diamond and 1 of diamond. So if I rerun the code, 6 of spade, 12 of this, again and again, automatically the cards you will get, the card system will define how many cards you want, and these 5 types of cards. See how beauty it is. Randomly you are going to be selecting the logic. In this way you can implement a simple game logics by integrating all those things. I can simply say that by preparing the game, what we require, modules are required, list we are implemented here, range method we are implemented here, and iter tools module we have used, and shuffle in the random function we have used the shuffle, and for loop we have used, and deck of ith position of 0 index and ith position of deck position 1. What is the data which is available, like numbers are there, and deck like the data like a spade, heart, a diamond, club, this data is available. This how we are printing using for loop statement. How beauty it is. So try yourself, you will get more games logics in your hand. Try to practice in this way. You will be like making a master in coding. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to use pip command in Python projects. So let's see, it's very simple and easy. I'm creating a new Python file, pip command. So using this, any of Python project in PyCharm, how simply we can get our external resources which are built in or freely available in Python library, how we can get it. Let's see, pip command to get modules and packages. How these are very simple and easy, let's see now. See, basically pip is an app by defaultly which is already available in our Python installation. If not done, we can install it. With the installation of Python, Python software, we are downloading from Python source package and installing. No, from there it will be installed. And pip package is a management system used to install and manage software packages and libraries written in Python language. These files are already which are all stored in large online repository termed as a Python package index PYPI, which is called Python package index. The pypi.org website also, you may check it. pypi.org. This website you can check and identify large scale of Python package libraries which are available. And you may strongly remember that these all are free to use and as a open source software packages. These all the packages are freely available in pypi index. For an example to run a basic command using pip command, let's see a few options I'll show you. Okay, so here there is a Python console, and in the below, in the below of PyCharm IDE, there is a terminal, console, and the options are available in the below. So here you may find like a terminal, yes, terminal window. So here this terminal, here when you open the terminal, in the below terminal, yes, alt like alt plus F12 key, when you press that alt plus F12 key also, you will get the same terminal window. See, the prompt is coming to issuing here. So the prompt is like iterating here. So what you need to do with this prompt? For this, from to understanding of a basic commands, we have initiated a basic lecture in Python Absolute Beginners course. Find the lecture it is. If you are enrolled the course also, you find the lecture there itself. There, how to a dir command, ls command, Windows basic commands, if you know, using pip command is very easy. Let's say till now we have seen basic and advanced concepts of Python. If we are going to be applying and working with the Django framework, let's say simply framework, how we can get the Django framework into our computer system? See, just by hitting pip space install the Django, the name of the framework app name, the Django. By hitting enter, when your system is connected to the internet, you will get all the ready-made latest built-in package which is released by Django. You will get into your computer system and which is added to your this project. Left side you are adding here is some project name now. That folder you will get all the functionality of the Django framework. That's it. The pip command will help you in this way. Anyhow, if you need any specific version of Django, what you do, Django space the version, you can specify that. Create and work with the Django project. You need a basic skeleton first. You will get predefined built-in libraries and the Django framework, what the requirements, all you will get in you will accumulate the a structure, basic structure, we can call it as it's a template, ready-made template which is available in Django framework. You will get it. See, if I am hitting enter, see what happening now. This is the live functionality you are seeing. So see, collecting the information awesomely. If your system is a very quickly speed and internet speed, connection is speed, you won't get much time. So let's see here. First it's a collecting something it is a data, downloading and collecting some information, downloading these apps, and successfully collected packages, teaser data and SQL parse, ASGR reference and Django. For installation of Django framework, these are the prerequisites to install before installation. So pip command and PyCharm IDE will understand what are the requirements to collect. First, those commands and apps are collected, then the Django framework will be collected and installed. We need not to do any much more activities and these commands. So see, successfully installed is all the apps. Even Django framework, it's a 4.0.2 is out. Those is also installed here. How simply we are using Django app, like a pip app. So very simple and very easy to apply this pip command in Python. So learn a basic commands if not. And also you are seeing a simple information. You are using PIP version of 21.1.2. So the version 22.0.2 is available. If you want to upgrade this version of PIP command version, PIP is also one of the app. You want to update it, there is a command it's given very simply. See, -m pip python -m pip install -- upgrade pip. That's it. So the command is python -m pip install -- upgrade pip. That's it. You will get installed upgraded package, like updated package of version number 22.0.3 version of PIP command. PIP is also having an updates, and what are the updates you are going to be get and work with the latest functionality. You need to update the things. So the complete package management to install or uninstall the package and installing the module, uninstalling the module, all the things will be done by using the PIP command only. Or else by issuing of the command, other than there is one more provision is there to interact with your PIP command, is going to be like a file, go to settings, file, go to settings. Here you will find like plugins or one option is available. Idea Vim CSV, not this one. There is an option is also there to install these apps. So you may find here also. Yeah, there is an apps we can install like using Python variables, not this one. Tools, build a next, not Python. Project structure, version, controls, plugins, editors. From here also you can get using the PIP command, all the libraries will be available here itself. Using settings or else something, let me check one more option, or else we'll conclude it. Yeah, these are the external apps, we can say that. Alright, new project. Yeah, here it is in a settings, plugins. Yeah, if I go to the settings, where it is not displaying. So you may find, if you are applying like a Google also, you can get like how to install these things. You will get very easily. These are the plugins, not plugins. I've told you like adding some apps and all it's very easily will get installed here. Go to Python interpreter. Yes, on Python interpreter, what are the packages are installed here? If you want to install any like such type of using Django or any other package, you just hit plus here. Yes, available packages are going to be listing everything. All the packages are listing here which are available. If need, like which are coming from live repositories, like for an example, like I can type like what I can tell here, Excel, if any Excel. No, yes, OpenCV, very popular library, OpenCV. Yes, see, with the OpenCV, webcam script, utils and transforms, OpenCV, CFE, engine, helpers, so many concepts, OpenCV, so many things. With the version, which one you want to install, you can select the option and select the package. Directly here in the left part, there is an install package option is there. And also you may find like a specify the version. You can choose the version which one you want to install to your application. So such a beautiful options are available in this IDE. Moreover, you will learn more and more in upcoming lectures. We'll go and we'll test. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to discussing about modules. What are modules? and how we are going to be creating custom modules. This is the lecture is very important to understand how we are going to reusing the code with the state of module anywhere in the application wherever we require to reuse the code. In previous lectures we have seen like classes and instantiating objects and all. With the same file, Python file only, we have observed all these things. In this lecture, will clear picture, it will show you how we are going to interacting a Python file code with different Python files. I will show you a simple example, very simple example. So modules in Python basically a file which is having a Python code. Module in Python is having a Python code in a single file. We can call it as it's a module. So we used to organize this code into multiple files, just like a sections in supermarket, which are fruits section, soaps section, and clothes section. This categorization. So similarly in a module, we create like a folders inside of files. We can create like a modules. We can say that instead of writing all the code in a single .py file, we make it modules wise files to better to organize a structured based. Also have an ability to very easily reuse our code. Repeatedly we can use reusing. How many times we require to reuse the code? Yes, perfectly we can reuse. So as we seen, same common methods need to common access module. How we are going to be reusing? See, at single place I'm going to creating this functionality. A simple functions I will create it. My file name is, I'm going to creating a new file name where my methods are going to be implemented. So my file name is converters. So here it is, methods I am implementing here. Okay, methods or functions are implementing here. So let's see. Very simply, I'm taking two functions, LBS to kg converting and kg to LBS weight converting. These two methods I am implementing here. So how I am implementing? My function name is LBS underscore to underscore kgs and weight. Alright. Wait, I am passing the parameter from somewhere else. Let's see from where it is. Using return keyword, I'll get the result value with weight multiplies, with 0.45 will get the result state. So LBS to kgs, WEIGHT weight, like this parameter value, that argument I'll call from some another place. I'll send. Okay. So now the next method, let's check this method first. So this converters file, I told you like it's a module. How I am going to reusing this particular method into somewhere else? How? Maybe you have seen like to applying of this function, we call the function like very simply like LBS underscore to cages of like some 70. We can put some 70 or anything, any number we may put here. Let's check now by running of this file. Shall we get a result or not? Yes, which is a converted to 31.5 we are getting. You know that like this function we are calling and passing an argument value to this function and we are getting the result value and it's a printed here. We may like a direct print or we may assign to a object like a local variable and we can access the variable. Same thing we can follow. Now it's a matter is now it's a very important. Till now we have object instantiation is done with the same file. Observe here, I am making a comment line this. Okay. Now I am calling this function from this module file. This functionality I am calling from this module file. I am integrating the things. See how it is important. So using import keyword, I am importing the module. The name of the file, it's a converters. So the name of the file means it's a module means I am calling simply the name of the file, converters. That's it. My importing is done. My importing of that module means this module is done. Now I am calling this function now. See, I am taking a copy of this code. Here it is in comment line. So it won't run. It won't works. So here I am writing the same functionality. What I need to add instead of there, to help of converters, I need to add here converters dot c. When I am pressing dot, the functionality which is available, it is showing here. See, by removing this, let's see, converters dot lbs to kgs, where it is available, this method, from this I'm getting. So when I'm pressing dot, I'm getting, yes, I'm 70, I'm given, and if I run this module, I'll get the same 35.1. Yeah, if I run this, here we go. What a wonderful result we are getting. So interacting with multiple files, whatever at the module you want to import into this current file, you just make a comma and write the module names. Multiple modules you can import it and work with together here itself. Wherever you require the functionality, you import the file and you write the code. How simple it is. See, by pressing converters, we have seen only one method. Now if I implemented one more method here, that is like a kgs underscore to lbs of weight. All right, return like weight by 0.45. Now save the file and come back to here. Just write a print statement again, converters dot, you will get two methods. How many methods you are going to adding in this particular module, those functionalities coming to here. The first one lbs, the second one kgs. So maybe like 50 kgs to lbs, you will get both result. See, you will get both result. I'm not perfection in calculation, so I'm randomly sending the values. If you are good at, you check your values there. So not only this, you may put like a addition, subtraction, these modules you may prepare and put the arithmetic operations, and you can call it group multiple files and methods to a single place. A module will contain all the important class and all the functionalities related to that module. We have implemented classes, inheritance, all this functionality we can get it by specifying the file name as a module. We can avail like by instantiating object will be done here by calling the functionality. This is the object oriented approach, fully reusing the code. So now let's see, instead of importing all the module, like all the module I am importing means I have specified name of the module, so I'm getting all the functionality of the module. Now I don't want to import all the module, so I want to like import only a specific functionality which is a public. If it is in protected or private, it won't come. If it is in a public, I'll get it. So how it is possible? Yes, very clearly it is possible. So let's see. For that, what we need to do? Just simply you need to do for that is from converters method name import only lbs2 cages. That's it. Only this functionality is coming from that file. If I am removing this one, you may see the error immediately. So which is getting only from this module, I'm going to importing this particular method only, not entire file, like entire module. So what we can do now, to writing this converters is not required now. Just remove it, and if you remove this, you will get an error. Why? Because only one function only you are getting now. So this is okay. What about this? You will get an error. There is a no access. There is a no access. There is a no path for this function. If you need one more function, means you need to write like a making comma and specify this one also. If like multiple methods are there in this particular module, only specific modules you need to import it and you need to work on it. Yes, you can import one by one as you require. So accordingly, you need to learn the things very clearly to understand object-oriented approach. So this way we can identify the modules and independent functionality, how you require to import from one place to another place. Yes, definitely you will get easily a logic to be implemented in the module main file, and implementing of the sub files you can get it very easily. So I hope it's a very simple and easy lecture. Thank you. We'll catch you a great lectures ahead. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, you are going to learn a very simple lecture, built-in modules in Python. In every earlier lectures also we have seen that built-in modules. So many several built-in ready-made like a functionality modules are available in Python. So how we can use this? Using import keyword to knowing a particular module name very correctly, accurately, we can define here. So let's see, like random is in a built-in module. By using random, we can have it. Use the functionality. See, similarly, like range. Okay, range is in a function. So random other than like a platform. Yeah, platform, import platform, some variable that equal to the platform dot system. See, the node, username, system, architecture, like these are all the functionality which is already built in available. So if you need to know like about version or release or anything, you can just simply take the name of that function and you will get the information. So just check with the system, and if I print the X, what I'll get it? If I print the X, what I'll get it? Let's see. It's a Windows operating system it is showing. How beauty. If I want to check with some other functionality, platform dot like dist is their node uname architecture. Let's check that architecture. 64-bit Windows PE architecture, 64-bit operating system. What a wonderful, this module will help us to get all the information. So try to add such a built-in more, how many modules you are knowing, based on that you will get like much information regarding this, the implementation, using of built-in functions and all. So you try to apply all this and have a great knowledge in your knowledge bank. So I wish you good luck, and let's check the processor. Yes, Intel 64 family and stepping my computer processor. The information easily I'm knowing by using this Python. And rand range and random and so many methods which are already available. Import random by using, you can use the rand range. These methods you can apply. I wish you good luck. Try your level best. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn packages in Python. So packages, basically another way to organizing our code. Many forms, many modules would be there in a large applications, even small also, user module and admin module and functionality module, payment gateway module. Segregation of the application will create many of the modules. So modules are available in real time, like such a real time like enterprise applications. How we can control all these things? Package is a container. Package is a container for a multiple modules are going to be adding inside a package. Got it? Package is a container. It's a way of organizing modules and independent Python files into a single package. It's a called also, you can call it as it's a directory you may put, or it's a folder you may call it as. So in Python we have to follow such a pattern to creating such packages. In the project we add a new directory related to the modules, HR modules, payment gateway modules, accounts modules, management modules, admin modules, login modules, user management modules. This all will comes under real-time functionality. For an example, if we discuss with the shopping cart, men's, women's, kids, and shoes, shirts, pants, these all are modules will comes. And packages will comes like a men's wear, kids wear, women's wear. These are the independent packages we may say. And every menswear, there is a modules we can call it as shoes, clothes, shirts, pants, different ornaments, anything. So the categorization is very important in coding. In project approach, we need to define such a categorization of package-wise segregation and module-wise preparations to create a great code. So now we'll see a simple package, how it would be created and how we can work with the package. Let's see. Right click on the project folder, select new. Now I'm going to selecting like Python package is readily available here. Or you may take it directory and you have to add an init constructor method there. So I'm creating direct Python package. Here I'm naming e-commerce, E-C-O-M-M-E-R-C-E. Yeah, e-commerce, and I'm hitting an enter. So let's see here, a dot is coming here with this package name. If I extension, like extending this like a folder or package, see init file it is coming. If I open this, you won't get anything. Initiating of the file, you will get this file. If you are creating a directory, if you created __init and like __.py, it's also called as a package. Double underscore, starting and last between init. We call it as like PyCharm ID. If you chosen on right click of the project, and if you chosen as a right click and this Python package, automatically it will creates this init package like a file. Creating a file within a directory, now I am creating a new file within a e-commerce directory is a Python file, and the Python file name is shipping. Hit enter. Shipping details would be there, maybe functionality or coding we are going to writing. Just simply I am creating a simple method here, calculating of shipping charges. the function I'm creating. Very simple. I'm not going to be add much more information. Calc shipping I'm written here. That's it. My functionality is over. Like just I'm able to calling this function or not from outside. How the modules are we are importing. Similarly, we can like import the packages as well. So how I can package import here? See, in my package file, I'm going to importing this particular package, this file, module. All right. So using same way, import keyword, using import keyword, name of the package, e-commerce dot shipping. That's it. Will I be able to call the like this particular shipping functionality? Let's see. That also we'll see where I can be called like the functionality or not. E-commerce dot shipping dot calc shipping. Am I able to calling? Save and run. Let's see. Wow, calc shipping I'm able to calling and I'm getting. See, shipping charges I'll add here. Okay, let's run the program. Calc shipping charges. What the text here it is implying, and we are able to getting here in this package file. So the packages are nothing but how the importing of this particular modules. The similar way we need to write the package name dot module name. Inside the package, how many are the things are there, you can add it. That's it. If you want to get like a simple functionality of independent modules, yes, you can like call it independent by using from commerce dot shipping import independent functionality. You have to prepare that. So easily you can build how we are interacting and session is prepared using modules. Similar way we can implement the packages in Python. So I hope it's very clear and easy lecture. Try to practice more and more to interact and work with the packages. You will learn like more integrating things easily. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this session, you are going to learn reading CSV files using Pandas module. With the help of Pandas, how we are going to reading a CSV file, I am going to explaining a simple example to how to access a simple data file of .csv. You may try to yourself with the extension of .excel, .txt, any of the file which is having comma based data, you can read and try yourself. So all what we are doing with the extension of the file only we are seeing. So commonly you need to focus how we are going to be handling an external file, how to interact with our like a project, the data. Okay, so here the Pandas is defined for an open source library. Pandas is defined as an open source library which is built on the top of the NumPy library. There is a NumPy library introduced to getting a flat data into a data science concept and visualization of the data, the multiplies of the data. For the purpose it is introduced. So it provides fast analysis. Data cleaning and data preparation of the data for the user. It will be Pandas module will help behalf of the data cleaning and preparation, analysis, all the purpose will use for Pandas module. So explore more. So reading the CSV file in Pandas, we call it as it's in a data frame. As quick, as straightforward. And we don't need to write like enough lines of the code to open. We don't want any like much more lines to create like accessing this file and open and all. There is a very simple method which is there to open we are going to seeing now. To accessing of this pandas module, like by default if you have the Python installation, it will get automatically. So if you are having or not, you may check it like there is a simple command like import write pandas. Yeah, if it is showing like this way, if it is showing like a red color means you may identify like your ID is telling that no module named pandas. So all what you need to do, just go to below window, it's a terminal window. From the prompt, what you need to do, just simply hit and command, pip install pandas, pip install pandas, hit enter. By default, like when you are hitting like this command, pandas will take like latest version of pandas from the repository. PYPI, like we have seen like earlier package and module installation sessions, there we have observed that how to install this, and it will get when you are connected to the internet connection. So you will get this pandas module from the repository directly, and it will install into this particular project only, this particular Python project only. So now let's see, collecting what are the prerequisites are required to install pandas. 6 pytz python underscore date util comma and say here numpy and pandas. These are the modules which are predefinedly required in your computer, like in your project, to deal and handle with the pandas module. Alright, so I hope it's a very simple and easy to install this pandas module. So now let's see, if you prepared and written pandas, now let's remove import pandas, hit enter. Now there is a no red line, means the package which is already available inside here. So very simple. So now here, to access data of .csv file, how to access? See, for the purpose I am created a simple data collection with the data of a CSV file, a simple collection of data file of user data. Here in the desktop it is showing like Microsoft Excel comma separated values. You just open it. Yeah, let's see here, this one. See, these are the values. In maybe like a Excel or a notepad, you may prepare yourself. Any of the header is the title, and the rest of like a data name comma date of join comma salary comma leaves comma like remaining leaves how many. So these are the parameters with the data which is comma based data which is available here in this particular file. Like mostly 1 2 3 4 5 6 lines I have added. So this file, how I am going to reading and accessing into inside the project. Let's see, just I'm taking a copy of this file. Yeah, where is the copy? Yes, copy. Yes, come back to the project. On right click of the project, I just making paste. Yeah, user data.csv. Okay. Yeah, it's a text file it is showing. Yes, with the extension of .csv. Yeah, scanning file index. It is going to be importing inside the project. So just wait. It's importing the thing. Like it won't take much time, by like it's a scanning something. So once it's done the importing of this file, we have to write a simple like a 2 lines of code. More than that it's not required. 2 lines of the code, like reading only. Yeah, something is happening like a Python packages or something updating, it's happening. The SDK of updating, it's happening. Yeah, will take us some seconds. Like if any modifications and updates of this project and package, all will like sometimes it may updates. So it's done. So updating is done. So let's see, in my project, if I refresh or reload, yeah, reload from the desk. So scroll down. Yes, user data.csv. You may observe here user data CSV. If I open this, the things are opening here. The file is imported now. That's it. What we have done till file is imported into our project only. So if I want to access into the program, how I can do, like say import pandas, like any variable you may take it, any name of the variable. I'm fixing like I'm getting the frame of the data, so I'm making like a data frame. the name of this is data frame I am taking, equal to module pandas dot read CSV. Read, see, these all read Excel. If you are using Excel, you can use this. That's it. HTML, JSON, see, SQL, XML, table, anything. With the pandas module, you can do all these explorations. For the purpose only, we have used only the CSV file reading. With the help of the CSV, Excel, text, JSON or SQL, any other objects also you can easily access it, which are in your inside of the project. Not only inside the project, anywhere in your, if you are defining any path, you will get it. So by CSV, if I am taken, what I need to write here, see, I need to specify name of the file with the extension. See, user data.csv. So small letters, case sensitive, strongly remember, user data.csv. That's it. My taking of this file into the program, into the data frame, like local object data, it's done. So if I want to see the data frame, what it is, let's see, save this and run it. Yeah, awesomely I'm getting. See, the header is aligning here and the name of the data, which is segregated with some independent forms. So if I am using like this data frame of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, that array index positions and assign to our independent variables, you can play with the data. You can play, you can push the charts, you can pump to the data into the database. Whatever at the data you want to play, you can do with many options using this type of, once you received and once you are accessed, able to accessing and reading the data, it's done. Most of the problems you will solve. Many of the problems you may prepare charts, whatever you require to do the data, you can do. If you want to make all the total of these things, you can do it. You can do it using for loop or anything, for each, anything you may use to apply the things. That's it. So it's a very easy and simple. If you, other than project, some drive, like some other drive, like a C or E or some other drive in your system, only in your system only, you have to specify here the path. That's it. You have to specify the path. And all over, you strongly remember one more thing. In the server, especially the production server is different from your local system. So you need not to specify C drive path, E drive path and such a type of paths in real-time development. Server doesn't know what is the C, what is the E. So ultimately, whenever you are going to be working with this, you have to create a folder inside the project. From there, you need to work on that. All the relative paths only you have to specify over here. Alright. So I wish you good luck. In the next session, we'll see how to write CSV file. How to write CSV file, we'll learn in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn errors and type of errors in Python. So basically, errors are very common for many of programming languages. So these programming languages, we may learn how to deal and how to handle such errors. So here specifically, you will know how many types, what type of errors are possible while writing the coding and running the programming. So what is an error? How we will see it's an error? In simple terms, we see the errors code in logic preparation, like syntax errors, and preparing the basic things like creating variables, assigning the values to the variables, and accessing the variables in order to sequence line. If we are using a variable and later we are assigning the variable value, maybe it will also throw an error. A simple view we'll see here, like a name I have taken here and systems I have written. So variable I have written down and here I am accessing print statement and name of the variable here I am accessing. So will I get output? No, I'll get an error. Let's see. So the sequence, like see, print name is not defined, it's a name error it is showing. It is called error type. So the order of the writing of the code lines are very essential and very importantly you have to follow. So declaration of the variable and assigning the text, and later we are writing a variable, we are using the variable. If I run this, yes, we'll get an information in output successfully. So in this way, let's check more occurrences and examples how it would be happens. So let's see, we have seen like a name error. Similarly, if I'm not assigned any value to this variable, just run the code, you may get like a syntax error, invalid syntax after the equal to. If I'm removing the equal to and I'm using the variable, let's see, name error, name is not defined. So how many errors you are seeing? These all are errors while in practice of coding and in practice of writing of the syntaxes, you may face all these basic errors. Even I'll show you a great error now. A great error like print, I'm not initiated, open and end parenthesis, hello world. I have written very simply, there is a no parenthesis, I have written, maybe I'm not aware and I'm forgotten. If I run this, syntax error it is throwing. What it is? It's not understanding. Did you mean it is print within the parenthesis and it's asking a query? See, print hello world something it is displaying, missing parenthesis, it's clearly saying you. So don't be panic while you are seeing an error. Don't be panic while seeing an error. While understanding and reading of the error message, any IDE in Python also you will get in a message, syntax error, missing parenthesis and calling a print. So did you mean that print it should have an open and end parenthesis in between something? So making by understanding the error, you just add the parenthesis. Yes, successfully you are cleared your error mistakes and errors. So you are getting hello world. So beauty. So this way you need to correct your code very greatly. So the syntax error is completed. Now we'll see arithmetic error. Arithmetic error. See, very simple, a equal to 20 and b equal to some data like a 0. Let's see. The print of a by b. 0 is not going to be like divided by any number. So a by b. Let's see what happens now. Just run the program. Wow. 0 divisional error. This is the error code. It's a one type of error code from Python library. So you will get division by 0. It's not possible. So it is getting an error, 0 division error. So it is called like arithmetic. There is no possibilities by 0. If you put any other number, yes, you will get. It is called like runtime errors. You won't see the code while executing the code. You won't get it. So this is an important information about arithmetic errors. So now let's see one more like import error. There is an import keyword is there to importing an important modules. So import like if particular what we call it as app or module which is already installed, it's perfectly works. If not, see, I am module which is not available, just I am giving a new name, my custom name I am giving, so which is not available and even library it's not find. So if I run this, you will get module not found error. So importing a module, no module named is a I am module. So how, if you are not having a module, you are trying to importing, how you will get it? So import module error. If really you know the module which is available, you just use the pip command and install the particular module into your project. So the next one, lookup error. Maybe indexed positions you will get this error. So the lookup error. Lookup error like a list of items you may take like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Print if I given an index position of a of any number, we'll get in a data index position. If we given, we'll get perfectly and like a index positions data. If not having any index position, if I am given, see, index error, the list of index out of range, the list of index out of range. So there is a no data available, the item is not available, but whereas we are accessing the memory of index position which is not available. So you are getting index error. So these are all are commonly you will get while you are not aware of writing the code. These all are runtime coding errors, not coding errors. The syntax of writing is absolutely perfect, but the index point is not available, the item. In such cases, you have to be very proactively understood about these error codes and writing a clean code. You need to know such type of errors and its types. So I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn error and exception handling. To writing a code, we'll write a simple code while execution. When we facing a real-time and runtime errors, how we are going to handle and how we need to take in a necessity steps to solve this type of errors. Let's see here a very simple example I'll show you. Age equal to input and I'll take enter your age here. Okay, so if I take in a print of this age parameter, as you know that all the information we'll receive an age into this variable and we are going to printing this variable here perfectly. If we are given a integer number perfectly, we'll get an output. Let's check. See, if I am given 23, yes, we are getting 23. We need to by default input method is going to be taking a value into a string format. So if I am not entered string there, it will be through an error. So I am going to converting it to into int value. Now let's check it. 22. Yes, I'm getting in a 22. Perfectly, we are getting an error it's in a numeric digit. And you may observe here, very important point you have to observe. Process finished with exit code 0. Process finished with exit code 0 means we are getting an accurately the without error and error free code we are written. Awesome. If we need to enter instead of a numeric digit, if we entered some other characters or some other strings, how you will handle with the user interface? User doesn't know. He may enter ABC or any other numbers characters he may enter. How you will handle such a situation? See, if I am entering some simply while running this program, if I am enter ABC, wow, value error. So it's see here, age the value characters are not going to be converting into number. It's throwing an error. So age invalid literal for int method with a base 10 and ABC string you are entered. Any of string characters or symbols you are entering which are not going to be converting into integer a numeric whole number data type, the type of data. So how you will handle such a situations? See, we have a very great programming structure in Python as well. All the programming lectures are also follows. And one more thing, before going to entering the solution, see, the process finished with exit code 1 means some errors are happening in this program. So the exit code is 1. So if you are seeing 0 means there is a no error. If you are seeing 1 means it's a program executed with error. So handling these type of value errors, handling such type of value errors or any other custom errors, what we do for a error specific exception we'll prepare. error specific exceptions will prepare inside try exception block. Try exception block will prepare the code. How these things will be possible, we'll see here now. How these things are possible, we'll see now. Like, let's see, try colon enter. We have to write inside the try block. So I have written this statement, try block I have initiated, and here we have to write something like whenever we are writing some try, we need to prepare except. See this one, where the except will follows with error code, value error we are getting in output, so except value error. So clearly we have to specify colon hit enter. So colon whenever I am giving in a hitting an enter, exception when the block is entered into this particular try block code, if error is anything is throwing out, maybe like such a value error or any other, whichever the error you want to catch, that value like error type code you have to assign like accept. So the value error I am adding here. When the error is occurring, what I am trying to doing, I'm catching the error at a value error, and I'm pushing I'm throwing in a message like enter a valid value. Enter a valid value I'm given here in the error message. When the raised value error, it will catch it and it will throw the message to the user to enter a valid value or valid number, anything you want to write here. So now run the program. Now if I am enter 23, I'll get in a message like 23. Awesome. If I run this and if I entered like A, B, C, hit enter, so enter a valid value. Awesomely I am handling an error and process finished with exit code 0. So if you want to make more except different type of syntax errors and different type of messages also, it is possible to, you can add there. Yes, absolutely you can add one by one. It's a really happily you can add it. So let's explore more. Let's explore one by one more. So I'll happily inform you more information to expecting more information you can process extending this try except more with the error codes. You can add it in your code. This is the try block you have to write what is the logic you need, and an except value error messages you can put over here. Alright, in this way you can prepare to control your all the error messages and the code which are comes under runtime. You will handle very easily. I hope it's very helpful lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn try, except and one more addition keyword finally. To writing a great code, to writing a great coding in practice in real world programs, to handling of exceptions and any errors, you need to implement in this particular structure like a block wise. Try, except and finally block. So ultimately you will get any error on exception solutions there, and any database connections are involved in your coding, you will be write something like a closing of database connection you may put in final block. Ultimately the code is going to be run in final block. For the purpose only we are going to be in real time and real world projects are going to be implement in try, except and finally blocks. Let's quickly we'll see in a simple example. So try print of a simple x. So x I'm not used any variable over there. So let's see. So ultimately we'll get an error. So except something what I have to write here, print of some information, something went wrong on your program. I'm writing something went wrong on your program. All right, so here except I have written. Similarly we are extending with finally block. Finally write the print statement. Yes, what I need to write here, the try except except block code is fully successfully executed. Only I am written successfully executed and entered into the or else we'll do one thing. You are into block, like any DB connections, especially why I am writing here. I'll add it more, just wait. So see, X variable I am not declared anything, so I am writing using inside the logic X. So anyhow my PyCharm ID is showing some error, unresolved reference here it is given. So if I run this program, like see, something went wrong. Let's see here, something went wrong on your program. Exception, except is raised. If I am not written any except here, it will throw an error message. So finally is also, whenever if here it is an error is going and exception is raised and except is also printing something, at finally it may run, it may not run the try block code. The except like finally block will always comes. If there is a no error in try block, then except will not run, no. So even you will get finally block will automatically executed. So we are getting like you are entered into the finally block. Alright, so this way if any database connections you may applied in your programming, let's see, to close DB connections, especially final block, most cases will use for DB connections closing. Some exception is happened here with the connection of close statement is also written inside the try. Some exception is raised means try like this db.close option is not executed, run. So the connection is already established and it's open, no. So how we will close? In finally block, we'll write a statement to close the database connection, to close the connection from the DB. And such cases, if I am here, if I am given like dollar like some x equal to some value, so there is no error now. So let's see, except will not come now. See, except message this something went wrong is not coming. So anyhow I have initiated some value here, I am using inside the try block. So now see 10 is printed for try block and you are entered into the finally block and to close DB connections. This message is coming, means the code is running finally block. So it's a very easy to prepare whatever at the logic you are preparing, put try and prepare the logic and use the except to handle such exceptions if any, maybe runtime or unexpected things. To handle such exceptions you can write the except, and along with this finally block to prepare any user message you want to push very commonly irrespective of the logic, or put to write any database connections and all close. Yes, you can write not only a single statement, you can write multiple statements. Hello, thanks for reaching, thanks for applying, or what it's based on your application. Thanks for reaching, thanks for applying, thanks for visiting. Any message you want to you like show the user, yes, you may present here. I hope these all are very simple to write a great code to handling like a large scale of applications development. So try to practice, try except finally blockwise coding to like have a great experience to writing a programming. I hope it's a very simple and easiest lectures. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, overview of databases. What is databases and who wants to learn database? What is the usage of databases? We will learn from this session. Let's start the session. See, this is the course is complete MySQL from scratch, and the training would be the course design and sessions are planned for like a boot camp situation. And what is database? Why use database where we are going to using like a Excel spreadsheets where we are saving data rows and columns and where our work is sufficiently completed successfully, then why we need to use database? Especially the database servers are why they are using. All we'll see in here. The course is designed to focusing for MySQL database in this. Databases are like a relational database servers are there, NoSQL database, flat SQL database, like a big table database. These many databases tables are available. Whereas in this session and the course is designed to focusing and give you a detailed explanation of the query statement executions using MySQL database. Database systems that allow users to store and organize data, they are useful when dealing with large amount of data and data sets. When interacting with large data and archived data, and wherever you want to know about the data and querying the data, what is it, when it's going, and taking in a large amount of information from the database. Like on previous year, August month, how much like expenditures. Would like to know from the table, you will get all the information very easily by preparing a SQL statement. That all we'll going to discussing about this session one by one. And now let's see here the typical users of MySQL means the database who wants to use. Databases have a wide variety of users. We can simply defining I have here two types of widely users defined. Very simply, analyst and technical engineers. Who are the analysts? Marketing trends who are catching by previous data of the previous years, either 1, 2, 3 previous years, how the marketing strategies are going have been done, how which product is moving fast, which product is less fast, and which area we are going to be creating huge sales. This all the analytical information we can by taking of previous data, we can simply I can simply say that the predictions for next 3 years we can take easily. And wherever we are getting like a lower level sales, we can improve it. Why they are improving, not improving? Why the sales where improving sales are more in that particular area? Why it is focusing? Why not here it is focusing? All the gaps we can fill it easily by knowing the data, and the data will play and data will talk to you about your marketing trends. And the business professionals who are into the data interacting and transactions, they have to know about the sales and all the information. And the sales, which sales they are focusing more, which sales they are not focusing more. From the information, they'll get it the information how the sales representation is going to be low and high. What are the strategies they are following when the high it is the sales, why it is losing some of the places how it is. If you are saving the data in a particular format of the database table structure, by getting the query, you will have all the information about this. As a technical engineer, data scientist,
he will done all the information of the predictions and all. Nowadays, market trends are going with the data science and data scientist concepts. The ready-made algorithms are available to know and inject the data, and you will be know about the predictions of your functionality. And the software professionals who are recommend you and who will cleanly design you based on your requirements. How do we design your data structure? And the web developers who are interacting with the using web applications to inserting into the data and updating the data and making as a data challenges, all they will know by using this training tutorial. In simple terms, we can say that who is deal with the data. And now from spreadsheet to database, most of the users have some familiarity with the datasheet software like Microsoft Excel. How the Excel sheet is formed with the rows and columns. The column name will have a title of the column, and the data row, which is the column which is using for the data inserting for that particular column. That how the tables will design. That pretty easy. Let's have a look and discuss with use cases of spreadsheet versus databases. Spreadsheet properties are one-time analysis purpose. We'll use this and quickly need to charting out very simply and small data only. Reasonable data size set of the sizes only, and ability to untrained people can work very easily and simply by sitting and making like a selection of the data and clicking the chart. They will see a simple chart. In words of extension and large data, how it is. Data integrity is there in databases, can handle massive amounts of data, quickly combine different data sets, automate for reuse, can support data for websites and applications. That is the multi-sources scan inside the data to be inserted, like using web app and mobile apps and any other devices and forms. We can insert the data into our large sets of data. We can create it. And how the Excel sheet it is formed, like a sheet user, we can change it the sheet name. It is in a table of the database, rows and columns. That's it. Most familiar database platforms in relational database. MySQL, it is in a version, it is community edition, it's an absolutely free to use, and price versions are available nowadays. And MS SQL Server Express free to use, some limitation of the compatibility, whereas version of license you can buy it and use it. PostgreSQL free to use and open source, whereas if you require any support, you have to go to choose a licensed version. And Oracle, it's a licensed version to be used. MariaDB, free and open source as of now, you can use as a local server as production server. Microsoft Access, price for license version to be used. SQLite, free open source command line usage, whereas SQLite is also having GUI command line interfaces. SQL language, what is SQL? MySQL is greater database choice for learning how to use SQL. SQL means structured query language. The structured query language which is introduced for to interacting with the database and querying what is my requirement, who is the person, what is the name of the person, and what are the persons are available in this particular area or period or location or phone number. All the information by querying the database and fetching the data by using query language. SQL structured query language learned in this course can be applied to a variety of databases or SQL-based software. SQL is the programming language used to communicate with the databases which bear the supports of SQL. The basic SQL statement example is select column name of customer ID, first name, last name. From products is in a table name, where customer ID equal to value means where clause filtering the data, where I am asking one customer ID, the phone number if made the value, order by first name means that one value only will get in as a result set. Likewise, we can filter very easily. SQL is useful for a lot of things, like You will learn this tutorial using specific database is MySQL environment. From the scratch, you will learn. Most of the SQL commands you will learn are general to all the databases where SQL supports. You will get SQL hands-on experience once the completion of the course by end. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you.
Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I am going to teach you how to install MySQL database server in your Windows machine. For the facilities of installation procedures, whether it may be in Linux distribution operating systems or Mac OS, the complete procedure which may be available in official site of MySQL. You kindly observe and follow the instructions, and it's very simple to install the steps. For this tutorial, I'll show you how to download the source file of the installation and the facilities, how we can easy to install on our machine like a MySQL database server using direct official Windows installer, the package installer, and using WAMP server and using XAMPP bundle, XAMPP, XAMPP bundle to how to download that particular bundle and the package. Along with the package, it will come automatically that XAMPP, like a MySQL server, how we are going to see. In the three facilities and three procedures are available to have an installing MySQL database server in our machine. We will see one by one. First, we will go with the begin with the official site of MySQL. Open the browser and search for MySQL and hit enter. MySQL and hit enter simply. See, you will have an options over here. MySQL installer or else MySQL downloads and MySQL community downloads. There is a facility like what I want to discuss with you there. MySQL, earlier days it is absolutely free. You can use unlimitedly. There is not required any licenses at all. And nowadays MySQL is recently acquired by Oracle. Oracle is having a facility to giving you a support for MySQL as well. For that purpose, if you want to go for enterprise or professional versions of MySQL, you want to buy some license and have a facility to run in your server. Whereas we will see here for downloading MySQL community downloads. It's a community downloads means for the education purpose or internal purpose, and freely you can have it. This particular server download and freely you can use it. Hit with the MySQL community downloads. See here, now the MySQL community downloads is displaying. See, many facilities of the downloaded files are available here, and MySQL M repository for the Linux machine installation file, and MySQL like apt repository, and SUSE, community server, cluster, router, shell, workbench, and connectors for the database connection strings. These are based on whichever you require. You need to choose appropriately the downloads here. And here I'm going to choosing MySQL installer for Windows. This is the MySQL Community Center version. It will be downloads from here. And see, based on the selection of your operating system and selection of your architecture, whether it may be 32-bit or 64-bit, based on your operating system, you need to choose here from the downloader, and you need to download. Hit the download button and download the software package and start the installation setup of the package and run a very simple following steps. That is all you need to you need to go with the click next, next, next and finish to complete successfully installation of your MySQL database server in your machine. That is pretty easy. And we will see for this is the way from MySQL official website you are going to downloading the software. And if it is in a Linux machine, you have to choose this appropriately, the repository. See, Red Hat package 7 and Red Hat Linux 6
Fedora 3.1 and Fedora 3.0. Based on this, you have to that RPM packages you can download here and run on the MySQL like Linux missions. All right, and this is the first approaching of to acquiring MySQL database server into your machine and practice your local to preparing and practicing in your local environment. And the next one, you just simply the method of second method I'm going to explaining you how to download and install MySQL along with the bundle of WAMP server, WAMP server, WAMP server. Just hit enter. You will see this is a WAMP server. It will come complete package of bundle, and it will have a facility to run. You just simply download the package of WAMP server and begin with the setup automatically. It will start by practicing. It's a very simple mouse clicks only. You see WAMP server, it's showing that it's something is busy with the server. I can Google it. WAMP server, WAMP download. Hit enter. Download WAMP 64. Hit for WAMP download 64. Something it's saying that WAMP server is down. Just anyhow, go with that. As simple, what I'm going to discussing with you that here, just go with a click with the WAMP server for Windows. One more option I'm choosing here. Yes, you see, this is the icon it's showing. You will get in a software package. It's readily available MSA package like setup. It will comes to your system, and just simply run the software. Just double click the package once it is completed successfully in your system, and click appropriately next, and finish the software installation. It will comes along with WAMP means like a Windows, Apache, MySQL, and PHP complete package. It will comes where you will use for MySQL for the practicing purpose. With the PHP myadmin, it will comes along with the WAMP server. That is the second method we have to follow. And the third one is as much as simple XAMPP, XAMPP server. See, ApacheFriends.org, which is providing ready-madely bundled software of XAMPP. It's an XAMPP is a free and open source software cross-platform web server solution stack package developed by Apache Friends, consisting maintainly an Apache HTTP server and MariaDB database and MySQL database, all the facilities which are having in XAMPP server also. Just download the XAMPP server from the source, and or else you just simply click download here, and it will be chosen based on your operating system. You have to choose for it. If it is on a Windows machine, you have to choose the appropriately the package of version here, or else it is on a Linux machine, you have to choose these bundles, and Mac OS you have to choose these bundles. And this is the XAMPP server also will give you the facility of downloading the package of along with the MySQL and PHP myadmin. PHP myadmin will give you an interface like a MySQL workbench, where you can run all the queries and creating of the schema, data structures, and the relations between the tables. Everything it can be done here by making all the functionalities what you require for the MySQL database server. First, download the file and run the setup. It's a simple steps like clicking next, finish. Once the finished successfully of your XAMPP server, all you have to run the XAMPP server by clicking the on hitting of the start button. You find out that XAMPP server here. C program files. Yeah, you will find here it's in a C program files like a C drive. It's the XAMPP folder. It is created while installation. There is a 3 icons it is displaying here. This will be created you in the shortcuts of a program files. Now see XMPP controller, like a control what you will say by opening this control, you can control it the services which are available in your XMPP control panel. Like a MySQL, Apache server, FileZilla, and Mercury. This all will comes with the XMPP bundle only. And I want to start MySQL. Just simply click here the start MySQL. As simple. If you are started MySQL, once here if you are started MySQL and Apache, starting of Apache here, if both are started running, now you see, open the browser here, minimize these things and open the browser and go to run on browser like a local host and hit enter. Port number 80 is by default. I have changed the port number, it's 81, and just click hit enter. It will be displays Apache like a XMPP and Apache plus MariaDB is PHP and Perl. Alright. Yeah, you will see here, and on right side you will see PHP my admin. Once you have opened the PHP my admin, it will be displays the interface like this. This is a GUI interface where you are going to access your MySQL database server. This is the MySQL database server, and see here on the server it is the local host. It's indicating, but I am selecting here the mouse. The databases, it will, once you click here in the databases, what are the databases predefined, it is available in your database server. By defaultly, once we are installed database server, it will comes information schema, MySQL, performance schema, PHP myadmin. It will comes with using XAMPP server. This is the test database. I have created an instance. All the instances of the databases, it will be displayed here. Alright. Similarly, and I'm stopping. I'm stopping here like a XAMPP server. Close it. And here, what I'm doing, I'm starting WAMP server. Once we are completed installation successfully of your WAMP server, just click here and type WAMP server. Just type here WAMP. WAMP server 64. This is the 64-bit architecture in my system. I have using WAMP server 64. Let's see here. Yeah, WAMP server it is initiating. Once the WAMP server is started successfully, on right side taskbar you will see here is an icon of WAMP in green color icon. Right? See, it's it's an orange. It will move you like a 3 services. It will start. Right? Now it is in a green. Now open a tab and the localhost 81. It will start the WAMP server. Strongly remember, either any one, like official site of MySQL, we are going to download the installer and running like using MySQL installer. We can have a MySQL database server that is in a community center version, which is absolutely free, and or using WAMP server, you can avail to run the MySQL database server. It will comes along with the WAMP server, or you'll use to run on XAMPP server. These are the 3 flavors I am going to explaining you here. Any one of the server like WAMP server or XAMPP or MySQL database, along with any GUI like PHP myadmin or using MySQL workbench, any one is sufficient to run the GUI place. Like PHP myadmin, by default it will comes with the WAMP server as well as XAMPP server. If you are downloading official MySQL from MySQL database from MySQL site, you want to separately you have to install MySQL workbench to practice the MySQL server. Right? Now see here in WAMP server, what I'm going to do here, it will be displayed here PHP myadmin link. You just click that menu link of PHP myadmin. It will opens you the interface of MySQL database server. So see here, it will ask you the username and along with the password. At the initial stage, we are not set any password for database. So just click server choice is MySQL, password is empty. Just click Go. This is the welcome to PHP MyAdmin. Now see here, this is the database instance of MySQL server with the port number 3306. That is the default port it will show in here. Alright. Now these are the instances of all databases here from the server. This is the MySQL server. The current server is showing MySQL, and these are the databases instances are creating. Database instance means these many databases are created in this particular database server. Okay, many databases we can create in the particular database server. It's required to all its required performance of the server and space of the server it is required. That's it. Not more than that. Okay, we'll see in the next session for how we are going to executing SQL statements and how we are going to creating databases and all one by one based on our structure of the course structure. We'll go with the steps. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to install MySQL Workbench. Which is a MySQL Workbench we're going to use to utilize as a GUI tool to access MySQL database server. We'll see how to install from MySQL site. Open the Google and just type MySQL here and hit enter. Now you'll see MySQL downloads. Click on MySQL downloads. Here you will observe it. Go to the down, and here under the downloads MySQL Workbench. Click MySQL Workbench. Choose appropriately based on your version of operating system as well as architecture of your operating system. Whether it may be in Microsoft Windows or Ubuntu Linux or Red Hat, Fedora, Mac OS, source code, which the version of a flavor you require, you choose appropriately here, and choosing an installer from the source of which is available in the official site from MySQL, and download it readily where you have to start the installation. Here for this session, I'm going to demonstrate you in using Windows machine. So I'm going to selecting MySQL installer for Windows. Now see, this is the installer which is the flexible to comfortable to install x86 and 64-bit MSI installer, and it's the press the button of download here, and it will initiate the start like downloading the file from the official site. See here, it's asking you to make it as a free account, or else you can just simply click here to no thanks, just to start download. Just click here and the download will automatically initiate. See now here, and anyhow have a downloaded the file, same file, so it's taking one more. Hit the click and cancel. Show the folder in the downloads where it is. On your system where you have a downloaded the file, it will be displayed like the setup file of Windows installer. Now see, just simply as simple double click this file or else right click and open the file. It will initiate you the Windows installer. Now see here, welcome to the setup wizard for MySQL Workbench, that is 8.0, the latest version, and CE it indicates Community Center Edition. Community Center Edition, it is absolutely free, where you can install it and avail and use for the facilities which are available in MySQL Workbench to communicate the MySQL server, database server. Okay, this is the word it is initiating, it's showing that wizard. Now click next button and it show you the default path where it's going to be installing the files and which are the requirement libraries and all related to Workbench. See the path, it is the default path. I am choosing the same one only. Program files, MySQL Workbench 8.0. Click next. Here there is an option you will have in a two. One is complete installation and second one is custom. All the program features will be installed require most disk space for the complete. And whereas a custom, you have to choose. If you are an advanced user and you are familiar with the MySQL workbench, which component you require to choose that particular component only if you want to use, then customize the setup where you want to select from the list of the all of. Where I am selecting here for complete, whichever I want to practice if any of the component, I am trying to installing and choosing complete installation to avail all the facilities which are available in Workbench. So select the complete, click next. Now see, review the changes of installation. What I have a selection of, I have chosen here is in a complete and the path. And ready to install, click install here. Now see the installation wizard, it will be displayed and ask you the user as account control. Says just simply S. It's very simple and a small application only, and you have an observed, I think that is an around 34 MB of capacity of the file only. Based on your computer system performance and the memory and the storage availability, it won't take much time. So hardly take a few minutes only. It's almost it's completed. Setup has successfully installed MySQL Workbench 8.0. Launch MySQL Workbench. There is a tick mark is available here. Let it be the same and click finish. Once the installation is finished successfully, you will be get opened MySQL Workbench here. You will see now it will launching the program. Anyhow, it will launch. It's a depending of the launching of your system performance only. You find out it will take a few seconds only. Otherwise, there is another option. As usual, once the software package is installed successfully in your system, how you are going to open a file by pressing start button and going to the program files, or else there is a facility here. It is a type to search like finding the software package name to launching the setup, like launching the application where you have to click the button, like how it is means if I press a type like just simply workbench. See, MySQL workbench is displaying here. All right, now if you want to launch, it's taking some time, so I'm launching the software here, like workbench only. I'm typing here just simply. It's displaying here all the files. MySQL Workbench 8.0 CE app. Or else there is a facility. Once you type, you have to press the type start button. There is a recently added software. It is displaying here. Otherwise, you have to drag this down, and you will be listed here MySQL Workbench over here. From the list, you check it here. W will see. There is enough facility of workbench will be displayed here. Like, let me check. Yep, there is a MySQL new. It's showing. Expand it. Now see here MySQL Workbench 8.0. Click here and it will launch the application. Once I click the button, MySQL, it will launch. See here. It's opening. It's taking launching time only. Create you. Once you have started the MySQL Workbench, it will show you this is the window. Basically, it will start on left panel. It will show you the management instances. What are the instances are available in your server, like database server, MySQL database server, and management enterprise, if any. And here it will be show you the schema parts, databases instances, how many you are created one by one. It will be displayed. This is the image representation I am showing you in a MySQL Workbench. You start the MySQL once it is the installation is successfully completed in your server, in your computer machine. where you will get a complete version of 8.0 you will be displayed. In the next lecture, we'll see how to connect MySQL Workbench to MySQL database and how we are able to see the instances and all. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will see how to connect MySQL database server using MySQL console. For this lecture, I am going to using WAMP server to connecting and having MySQL database server and launching and starting initializing all the things. Where I am continuing with this sessions, very easy to explain you and the launching of the server and explaining and working and executing and all the facilities by using the MySQL database server. For the facility will run on the using WAMP server. As simple, we'll start it on your convenient. You will use anywhere while starting of database server, and whether it may be Workbench or WAMP server or XAMPP, anything, wherever you are going to using a prompt that can be sufficient to run a server and start working with it. Now see here, if you are using WAMP server, just simply start the WAMP server, and on right side there is an icon WAMP. Just simply click on left click here. You will get in facilities of MySQL arrow. Select the MySQL. You will get in a prompt of pop-up here and choose here MySQL console. Just click on MySQL console. It will ask you enter a valid username and password, and just simply by default it is in a root is in a username, and if you are set any other username you try to enter that username here. By default it is in a root, and you may ask you to the question it is in a password. If you are set that your database server password, you just hit the password here, or else if it is not set by you just it is in a by default it is in a blank, just simply hit enter and you will enter into the prompt of MySQL database server. Now see here the welcome message of MySQL monitor, and here it will see that your MySQL connection ID is ready. MySQL server version it is a 5.7.26 is a MySQL community server. It is a freeware version. It is installed in this mission. In the same mission we are going to using for the demonstration of the complete MySQL from scratch. See here, Oracle is a registered trademark of Oracle Corporation, its affiliates. Other names may be traits of the respective owners. Recently, Oracle is acquired MySQL, hence it is moved to from freeware to licensed version of enterprise and professional versions of MySQL database server. Okay, and we'll see. This is the prompt we are able to get. Means we are now it is able to. This is a MySQL prompt where we can run the MySQL like queries and SQL statements and interactions of the MySQL database server. From here it can be possible to run all the facilities, whereas if we are having a GUI facility like PHP MyAdmin or MySQL Workbench, this will give you a boost and a fast, easy and fast manner to run the queries and creating of the database tables and structures and the keys of the database tables and all in with an easy way. You will understand it. Now see for the console how it can be accessible. We'll see here. And now just simply hit a command of show databases and terminate with every line in the command like SQL statements. Even the SQL statements of MySQL you have to terminate every line by using the semicolon. Hit enter. See, these many databases are available in this particular MySQL database server. Alright, once if you have seen that MySQL prompt, whenever you are hitting in a command, it will be based on the MySQL, like SQL commands only. Show databases in MySQL, you will get all the databases instances which are available in your database server. And if you want to work with a particular database instance, what you need to do is like use the keyword of use, and you have to choose any one of the database. Online exam I am going to choosing here, and see, just you take it in a copy and paste here, or else you type it and terminate the line. Use online exams, the database instance name, database changed. Now if I hit like show tables, these are the tables are available in this particular online exam database. In this command, it will be particularly runs with the particular instance of in this online exam database. Alright, on that database, show tables command, what it is written, the tables which are available in this particular database, that is online exam. Show tables and terminate with the semicolon. Now see, admin, answer, feedback, history, options, questions, quiz, rank, user. These are the tables are available. If you want to see the table structure, you see DESC space admin, name of the table, and terminate with the semicolon. This is the structure of that particular admin table. These are the column names, email, password, role, type is varchar, the type of data type it is, and the space how much it is taken, null acceptability or not, and a key which is defining here, default, if any default values, and extra information. This is the structure, like a description, we can simply say that description about the table. Like one more table we'll see, that is answer table, and hit this one. This is the answer table only. How pretty it is. And by using the select command, like see, select star from admin, what are the data rows are available in that particular table? We will get the data rows. The select command will read the data rows from the table which are available inside the table, and it will give you a fetching, and it will show you the output here itself. So simply like one more table, that is the answer table, we'll see star from, select star from answer, terminate. See, these are the answer table is having the data rows. Very simple, pretty. And if you want to exit from here, just simply backslash and q, or else just type exit this prompt and you will exit from here. And having, if any like a SQL statement, if you want to run in this SQL like insert statements or update statements, like a create table, anything you can write here itself. Create table, name of the table you need to write test. That's it. Table is created successfully. And create columns and modification of the columns. All the SQL statement what you require, you can run here in the MySQL prompt, which will be impacted on MySQL database selected instance, and it will be functional. All we will see by using like either by MySQL Workbench or PHP MyAdmin user interfaces like GUIs, where we can run the queries and creation of the database bases and the tables, creation of the data structures. All we'll have in a sessions, will one by one we'll look into that. And next session we'll go to make it as a functionality of SQL, how it would be. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. In this session, we will see about overview of challenges, how the challenges will be given to you, and how you need to given solutions to solve these challenges assigned to you. We will see the overviews, how it will be assigned by students. Complete MySQL from scratch. That is the bootcamp. This is the course we have designed for the course where the student required to have a challenge. And what are the challenges when the student is required to have and recap the knowledge once again what he have learned so far. Now see how it is prepared for the challenges. Throughout the course, you will learn what are the challenges. The basis of this challenge scenario will be that you have been hired as an SQL engineer for a database application where you will hands-on required to solve your challenges would be like real-time cases it would be given to you. And the solutions to the challenges here it will be always provided by these sessions. Like challenges are very simple, basically asking you to repeat the previous lectures what we have covered so far, where challenges is asked based on the given video sessions and lectures and the course completion. It would be beyond this only. And later you will be provided the solutions or walk through video training lessons and sessions of where these challenges will be given to you. And the challenges may be shown up what you have learned so far. So always be ready for tricky challenges to solve them with you have to apply your mind, where we will give you a simple solution based on the challenges what we have covered so far the course. Whereas here it will give you a more advantage you to understand about the scenario and you to create one more challenge with that. You have to analysis and a scenario. For an example, I have given a solution like a challenge for you to create a database table with one table to another table like a product table with the items, which is having a primary key of the product table and a foreign key for the items table. Whereas you have to assume that that is in a transaction and payments table. One scenario I'll give you, you have to analyze yourself and make you the convenient to create one more tricky challenges and solve them. Then you will have a great idea to solve the solutions, and when you face in a real-time scenario like any of the solution like challenges if you face it like this, you will get very easy manner and easy way to getting solutions to identifying where you want to exactly focusing of the points. Enjoy while writing the queries by cracking these type of simple solutions while enjoying the learning. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this tutorial. In this lecture, we are going to learn about SQL statement basic. This is very important, the basic steps what we have to follow and what are the basic terminology which is available in SQL language will be covered in this session. Let's start the session with the course which we are going to covering. It is a complete MySQL from scratch. Structured query language we are going to discussing now. SQL, simply we can pronounce it as an SQL. It is a specialized language to interact with database engine or database servers. Simply we can say that we are going to be storing some data and retrieving some data. It would be like an Excel spreadsheet. It's a Microsoft Excel, MS Excel. Microsoft, there is a licensed version, it is there. MS Office, one is the package, it is an Excel spreadsheet. How we are going to saving the data, rows and columns. The database will have internally it is in tables, we can call it as the database table, which is having rows and columns filled with the data, and by using to interacting to with these databases, either inserting the data, retrieving the data, or any modifications of the data, we are going to use to communicate with the database servers using structured query language. Now here we'll see SQL is an ANSI and ISO standard database query language. It will be support a variety of relational database management systems. That is an RDBMS. We simply say that. RDBMS means it's a table will have a relation between multiple tables. It may be if any requirements of the relation between one table to another table that will be established using this RDBMS technology. And a complex databases, if it is in a huge database and the database is having like many relations and many transactions, which is in a complex and huge data, and to avoid like anomalies, we can simply say that duplication of the data. For the purpose, they have introduced like RDBMS means relational database management system. In this RDBMS, there is a first INF, first normalization form, second normalization form, third normalization form, BCNF, boycott normalization form, fourth normalization form, and a fifth normalization form. Every normalization form is having its own identity. But the identity is to make a differentiation between to avoid and simplifying the database structure as well as avoiding duplication of the data, repeating of the data in the data rows. That is the main like objective of the RDBMS database, to establishing of the relations and avoiding the duplication of the data. All right. Now the basic SQL statement, it would be like, see here, the basic SQL statement using, if I using select statement, like there is a select keyword is there in SQL language. What are the keywords are available? What are the most popular? We'll see in this session only. Whereas here you will see by using the select keyword, customer underscore ID, the statement it is showing here, comma, first underscore name, comma, last underscore name, and these are the comma based 3-column titles. These are the 3-column names. Also we can say that. And from the class which I have used highlighted data, it is in a predefined keywords from MySQL or any SQL databases which is supporting SQL language. Strongly remember it. And here select 3 columns from the database, which is the where from products table. That is the table name, it is products. Order by first underscore name. There is a column from the column, select columns, where select customer ID, first name, last name. From products, the table name, it is in a products. Order by, whether it is in ascending order or descending order, we are making it is an order by class here. And order by, it is I am making it as an assigned, where it is not mentioned anything like ascending order or descending order. It by defaultly it will take it's an ascending order. Order by session, order by class session, we have a complete details about this order by class. On every clauses we'll have every like independent sessions are available. Okay, we'll look into that. What are the requirements about to take in precautions? What are the advantages of this particular clauses? We'll see all the things. Right, this is the basic like a structure and a skeleton how we are going to be preparing for SQL statement. Select the column names from table or multiple tables, order by or where class will use to construct a basic SQL statements. All right. Now the statement usage we have written on earlier slide how it is prepared. See, SQL select statement is used for reading and retrieving the data rows from the database. The table which are having in the database is having multiple database tables, right? If any table we want to what is exactly having the data inside the table or already registered records are available,
if we want a particular record based on the phone number or any unique number or email ID, we require the person's data. And we sending the particular unique ID like email ID, and we are able to getting the data by using select statement only. Right? The data rows from the database table by specifying the criteria of from, where, and where clauses. Like see here, select column 1, column 2, or n number of columns which are required to get the columns from the table. If you are specified by instead of using like column 1, column 2 or name of the titles of the columns, you simply specify star, asterisk, select star from table. You will be given a returned all the columns from the table which are available. Alright, and now similarly we can also mention from where we want to get the data from table 1, table 2, multiple tables we can write here. By using the where condition, we are going to filtering the data. If select star from means it completely all the columns, and all the row data it will be returns from the database. It might be if it is in hundreds and thousands, it's okay for me. Whereas it is in lakhs of data rows, then how? The performance automatically it will be degrades, and the client will automatically turns and it's waiting for the data and rotating, keep on rotating some circles and all. To avoid such situations and all, why we require to, and every time we need to load for entire table data, unless until we are going to accessing for single user to be perform some action. That particular record only or some criteria, it's from date, from the range to so and so, range to so and so, like from date to date, or else some criteria of the group. That particular data is only sufficient, or else which data we are going to doing some activity, like we need to prepare an SQL statements by using the where clause to filtering the data. We need to where we have to specify the specified condition. It may be range, or it may be condition, it may be the particular single row data only, as we have to decide it. All right, now it's a very important to know about you to begin with this. SQL keywords are not case sensitive. Strongly remember, it's very important. Whenever you are going to writing and preparing an SQL statements in your SQL language, where it may be SQL program or query standardization and procedure languages and preparing procedures and triggers, wherever you are using in SQL, like a predefined built-in language of SQLs, like a select is there, it's an SQL language only. The keyword we needed to write and specify the column name, it's on a select, and from, FOM, and where, and these are the clauses we are to write either small case, lowercase letters as well as capital letters for all. It's not in a case sensitive. See here I have mentioned whether if I have mentioned small letters of select is same as capital letters of select. Remember it how it is. Okay. Similarly, where also I can write is in a small letters as well as capital letters. Always either case you have to strongly fix it. While where you are going to implementing in a program and start beginning with either small letters or capital letters, you have to fix for your understanding. In this program, to understanding the distinguish between the language of SQL language and writing of the table names and all, I am using capital letters only for the SQL standard keywords all. Right? Now see here, an important SQL commands are select, which is the using for retrieving data rows from the database, and update, modify data rows in a database, and delete, the command which is the functional for deleting a specified range of data or rows, like or giving a unique identity to filtering the data where condition by passing the unique identity, that particular record it will be deletes For the purpose we'll use for deleting of the something from the database table or anything. Insert new data row value in a database table. Like we are creating a registration form for the submission of the data. We have to prepare for insert into table name. And create database. This is the command which is will creating like using for creating databases. One database server is having many databases. All you require to maintain database like a server where you are going to installing the database engine and database software. That server capacity is required to run and provide the services only. I have an applications, two applications. I don't want to have two physical machines for the two database servers. If the server is huge capacity of RAM and memory, I can manage to install one database server and I'll make it as two database instances, we can call it as. Like e-commerce application, one database instance I create for one database e-commerce, and one more database I may make it some another application. It may be like online courses sale. Like two databases I'll mention. I'll create in the same database server only. All the things we'll see where we are going to creating a databases and tables and all. And alter database. Modification of a created databases. And create table. That you know that creates a new table for the purpose we'll use it. Alter table for the modification once the table created. Later times if any modifications for the table. Drop table, it will delete and eliminates from the database. We have to accurately by knowing to issuing like a drop and delete command as well as drop table these commands. Why? Because everything when be vanished from the database. If it is there any important, we have to take in a backup and do the perform like these type of commands. And creating index and drop index. These are the two are to increase and improvise our searching techniques to retrieve a fast manner from the data from the database. All right. Basic. These are the basic standardization will make you an SQL professional in all the way of your journey, whether you are a business professional or you are as you are a software engineer in the field of marketing or MIS employee or analysis employee, where you are going to be using in an Excel spreadsheet. If you are diverted and converted from the Excel spreadsheet to databases like MySQL or MS SQL or PostgreSQL, if you are learned basic standards and SQL usage of advantages, you will be master to retrieving of your all the queries of the answers. It's a very by making a simple query and press and you will be known within the seconds you will know the answers. All right. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about select statement with the standardization and the usage of very simple steps. And in this lecture, anyhow, we'll see very usage of select statement with simple either one or two columns or like hash trick, like a select star from table name. These type of commands. And especially I'm using like MySQL with the GUI of PHP myadmin for explanation of MySQL database. For that, we need to start with the WAMP server into your environment and open the browser, type localhost, which is your port number you can use. In my system, I have set for 81 is a port number, so I am using 81. In your local system, by default, if you are installed, localhost is sufficient to enter to open the localhost site in your local environment, right?
Otherwise, you'll use for 80 port number. This is the web server. It will be displays you. Under the web server, here it is PHP my admin. Click the tools of the PHP my admin. See now, this is the window. It will be displayed. Basically, the idea about the PHP my admin, it is the window of it will be shows on the left side database panes, and the tops there is an options are available. On the right side database server and web server and PHP my admin, all the details will be available. Now see, on the left side there is a huge databases are there. From out of the databases, I'm choosing Northwind database. For the tutorial purpose, we are going to executing all the statements and query statements, creation of the new databases, and all will be used for this Northwind database. Click the Northwind database, select it, and here you will observe that and the structure, the menu of the items of structure, that SQL I'm going to selecting here, where we can run the SQL queries here on database Northwind. It's showing here. Right now, simply see here how I am entering the database. So like table name, this is the employees table is there. I'm getting the data, retrieving the data from employees table. How it is using select statement. Select SELECT. PHP my admin is having an advantage of once you have initiated like a SQL statement command, it will be remaining the command libraries will be automatically read and it will be shows the command here. All right, select space star indicates shift number 8. It will be the keyboard of like a standardization of yes keyboard. It will be shift plus 8 key star. It will comes and the keyword of from where we want to use that table name from like a table name. It is employees. EMPLOYES. Now see here the employees table. Select it and on every SQL statement we have to be habituated with the semicolon of the terminator of the line terminator. You should always try to practice this one. All right. Anyhow, here in PHP my admin delimiter, it will be gives you at the end of the position always. Now this query, if you want to run, now see here in this box there is a go button is there to execute this query. Right, press go. Loading, query is executed successfully. Now see here it is a written data. It is from like employee ID, last name, first name, title of courtesy, birth date, hire date, address, city, region. All the details are appeared here. See, this is the data, row 1, row 2, row 3, all the employee names and all, it will be returned here. As much as simple. Instead of the star, what is the star? It is going to be indicating here. It will be retrieves all the columns from the table. Irrespective of these columns, I want only from first name, like employee first name and the last name only. So we have to choose the particular name of the column names, like first underscore name, comma, the column which we are going to using first column, comma, second column, comma, third column. Likewise, we need to write it on the SQL statement. Now see here, first name, comma, underscore space. There is a second column name. It is a last underscore name. Last underscore. It's an underscore, not dash. Name. That's it. 2 columns only is enough for me to retrieve the data from this particular select statement. Now see here, I'll execute this one. Now I have retrieved only 2 columns. Have you seen here? First name and last name. As simple, by writing the queries of the select statement, as simple we can retrieve it. Select clause, here what we have to remember strongly, select clause specifies one or more columns between will be returned from the database using the comma separated, like first name and second name or column name would be in a column name, or else we have seen that wildcard of like hash trick by using star indicates all the columns from the particular table.
where we are going to specifying the table name. And from class specifies one or more tables. Here I have a specified one table only. We can also use by making a comma and multiple name of the tables here. All right. And similarly, where clause we can implement here. Where clause, where we can use the where clause, like see, select start like a columns from table name, where we have to specify the condition here. We have to specify the condition here, where the condition means like column name is similarly this or ID name similarly this. Likewise, we have to specify the particular what we have to say that simply that column name. The value of the column we have to specify to filter the data rows. Right now, see here we have a seen select start from table name and select column names from the table name. Similarly, we can specify select if any column names we are having an data values like simply 5 into like 5 into the mathematical function. If you want to get it, see as a result or anything, it can be the string, anything it can be mentioned here, and run this query here. Directly we'll get the answer. Have you seen here in the output? Directly we'll get the answer here. What is my query here? Select 5 into 3. Hashtag I have specified here 5 into 3. If I passed any two variables like a two column values here from table name, I can straight away column 1 and hashtag column 2 as a result, and from table also we can get it. On query statement execution, it will be give us a calculated value. As simple, we'll get an as a value, it's a calculated of like a arithmetic operators. We can say that by using these SQL statements, we also get into the arithmetic operators data result set values. Hopefully, you'll get a good idea about the running of the scale basic select statements. Whereas for our further classes, most of the classes will cover and will try to use the select statement by using the different clauses to retrieving the what are the features are available to retrieve the data, like filtering, ordering, and assigning, descending order, and the limitations of the rows and grouping of the rows. All we'll see on our coming sessions. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about distinct clause using SQL query statement. Distinct clause statement is used to removing duplicate data rows from database table which we are going to retrieving. In the distinct clause keeps one row for each group of the duplicate data rows. We have to strongly remember that the distinct clause keeps one row for each group of duplicate data rows, and it will provide us a result data set as a result set with the common uniformity of the data with duplicate free. Now see how the basic standardization of distinct keyword of the clause where we have to use and preparing for a SQL statement. Simply select space distinct. See here it is displaying here, it is a distinct keyword. Select the distinct space. What are the columns you are going to specifying? See here in the columns of the table, it's showing in the right side panel here, and these are the columns are available in this particular customers table. All right, and I want to verify in a result set without duplicates of customer ID. So I can mention here like a distinct space. You can click here the selection of the columns. You can double click here and
on query window it will be written here automatically. PHP my admin will have enough facilities like to. And now this particular column I am going to using, or else also you can specify column company name. Along with these two, it will be managed to maintain that, to avoid all the duplicate values from these two column values. All right. And first of all, I would like to run a common SQL statement like a select star from, like a table name it is customers, like it is in a customers, and go the result set how many results it's given. See, the showing 0 to 24, like a 1 these are the pages, and 116 total result set of the data rows it is returned. These are the result set. Successfully we have an get the result set of the results from the select star from customers, that is 116 total records we have written. Now see here, I'll mention a distinct keyword to making, like a using of the column name, it is in a customer underscore ID, that is DISTINCT, distinct space customer ID from customers. Now see from 116, it, if any duplicates, it will be avoided and it will be returns only the 91 total rows only it is returned. See how it is. The number of rows it is showing 0 to 25 rows. Like 0 to 24 means it's an out of 25 number of rows it is selected here. And out of 91 total rows only it is getting as an output. Have you check here, by using the distinct we will eliminate the duplicate values from the group of text which are available in the duplicate. Now see, this is the result set only with the customer ID. Based on the selections, using the distinct keyword, you can specify one table name with the table which is having like a ID, and any of the, if the column is having primary key also, and other than primary key column may have an entering of the duplicate call values, the same values. This is the way we have to avoid duplicates from the table, and will retrieve the data which we require to having an error like a duplicate free data. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will learn about column AS statement. Column AS statement means we are going to writing multiple columns to mix, and commonly we have to present in a single column data. In this tutorial, AS statement, how we are going to preparing using MySQL in PHP GUI, and the alternatively how we are going to placing particular name, a common name, a grouping of different columns into a single column output, and how we are going to be showing as a result set data. We will see it's a very simple technique in MySQL as well. While writing the query, you see here, I'll for an instance of example, I'll show you. Select star indicates the wildcard of all the columns. It can be representation. As you know that till now we have learned what it from, and now in more elaboration how we are going to be learning the things from this lecture. We will see here the most of the persons, and the most of the point how we are going to be covering here in this lecture. Now select star from, it will indicate all the columns which are the, what are the table we are going to be selecting and choosing here. All right, in this scenario I am selecting from the out of the databases. For this instance of the tutorial, I am selecting here in this of, this is the table name, it is in a customers I am going to select it. Now see here, it is in a CUSTO MERS. Select the customers and turn it the line and go here and run the execute the query. You will get all the columns from the table. All right. Instead of what is my requirement is to making an independent columns. If I want to write a query by using select, like what I can do it is like a customer ID, company, like a contact name and contact title if required, and postal code and country is sufficient. Like 4 columns I'm choosing as an EMP details. Like what I'm selecting here from here, customer ID, contact name, the second column, this is the contact name, and the second and next one like postal code and country. That is sufficient as an identifying a unique customer from the out of the records from the database. Now what I can do it is, instead of writing here, you see here for this selecting of the 4 columns, what I have suggested for this, customer ID, customer underscore, like customer underscore ID, the name of the column, and the space we have to change in a contact underscore name, and comma notation we are using for selection of the columns, different columns from the out of the data table, right? And now here I'm going to selecting postal underscore code here, and a second next column country, postal underscore code and country. You'll see here postal underscore code, it's an underscore not dash. How the column is designed and written in the table, same thing has to be right in the select way, otherwise you may get an error. The name of the column name, it is in a where it is like after city, it's in a region, postal code, COUNTRY. Yes, absolutely true. Now I have chosen 4 columns. I'm getting a result is in, press here we go. Yeah, something the column name. I think something in the column name is getting some wrong. Let me see you. Yes, first column only it's getting something. T is missing over here. CUSTOMR. Yeah. Yeah, customer ID. Let's press go. Oh, something serious. Error is getting again and again. So we'll check it. The first column. Yeah, I'll do one thing. I'll open another tab. Like I'll open another tab. Let me check the column names perfectly first. Yes, this is the structure. CUSTOMER underscore ID. One column it is completed, and contact underscore name, CONTACT underscore NAME, contact underscore name, right? POSTAL, yes, it's absolutely written. I have a POSTAL underscore code, that is in a postal code, and country, the name of the column, that is in a country. These 4 columns I am choosing. Now I'm pressing the go to executing a query. Let's see. All the 4 columns I have a given data set here. The result set, it is in a data set, it is in a all 4 columns. Instead of using 4 columns and as an output of the result set, I want to show as a result is an output column is in a 4 independently. I have to remap in the output front end form, and again I have to show all these 4 columns. All right. Instead of using to doing much more work by making in a query, what I can do here, just simply you see here by making an AS statement, like alias statement, we can simply say that on cat of using the parenthesis and closing the parenthesis, how many columns we are going to making in a concatenation. It's nothing but in a concatenation. And I'm using a predefined method in MySQL, which is an concat method. And here for taking in a space between the 2 like like how what I can say that the column value I am distinguished to making in a space of one tab line only. One space I am making. So see simply I'm taking one empty string over here and making in a copy. Alright. And again I'm taking the same string here and making in a paste over here simply as simple. That's it. And I'm making all these are the 4 columns into one common string. For that common string, what I'm doing here, making yes. Now this lecture is coming here. As alias name, I'm giving here as EMP, like EMP details. Simply as a one column, I'm defining here from customers table. Name of the table is customers table. Now you see here and observe here the select using concatenation function. First column, second column, third column, fourth column. 4 columns are I am grouping into as in a single output statement, that is an EMP details. Earlier I have executed 4 columns. I have get an output here. It is independently 4 rows are coming in the database data set. On the result set, how I am seeing these 4 columns, right, with the respective data of that particular row. And now if I press an execution of an SQL statement, you will see here as simple, I'll get a single column only. I'll get as in a single column only. If I want any comma notation between, if any, I'll put in a comma over here. Otherwise, I'll make it as a special character in between there, like a type symbol. Assume that type symbol I'm placing there. As you ever wish to space, like make it as a distinguish between these all the things, you just simply see here as an output, as simply you see here as a type symbol where the customer ID, name of the customer, and the pay postal code and the name of the country all will come. Like simply by using this result set, I can map it as in a like a front end form as in a simply EMP details. I can use it and show the customer complete address details over there. It will make you more. It will save you much time to mapping all the columns independently by using of the AS statement, but simply making in a columns into in a single map or mapping as a result set in a simple way, and you will get as an accurate output from the database query itself. From the select statement we can do manipulations and many things from using this type of a statement and queries. Like similarly, you can use many AS statements in a single state, like a SQL statement. Like I have a making in a comma over here and specifying one more column as, and here I can specify as salary. I can specify it. If some I'm doing something like 3 or 4 columns making in a sum and making an as salary or total EOT, as you wish to make a distinguished column in your custom column, you can specify over there. I hope you better understand about the AS statement using in the column concatenation and columns showing in a special alias names while writing your SQL statements. You will get in a good understanding about it. In another one more session, I'm going to preparing based on our schedule of the program SQL complete SQL. Well, there we will see while making an AS statement utilization while preparing of the join statements, like making an joins in table names also alias names we'll use there. As an alias names, we'll use instead of using the common original name of the table, we'll use the alias name of the table and making an alternate names to the table and showing and customizing our SQL query with a limited words and a limited understanding way. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about count method and count function in SQL statement. select statement by writing a count method. The count which is predefinedly available in MySQL and SQL statements. Most of the RDBMS databases which will support count predefined method. Straight away we can write to use to understand about the rows, data rows which are available based on our select statement and the query statement if we written like a count method. All right. Basically, we'll use for this count function to know a number of data rows in a particular table, or for if it is in a join, we are using multiple tables. How we are going to preparing select statement, and based on that statement, if we applied count method, then we'll know straight away how many data rows are available in that particular select statement query output. Now the result set the number of data rows or null the column values, and it will be treated, it's not going to be counted, and count method returns 0 if were no matching rows in that particular table. We applied any where clauses. Where clause means we are filtering the data rows. On the where clauses, we have applied select count of so and so rows, or based on the column name, count the particular rows. If the condition is not satisfied and the rows is going to be not matching based on our select statement, the return data rows are 0. Means if it is means nothing is the data rows are matching is nothing. Hence the result set it will be presents, it's a 0. All right, we'll see how the count will function. We'll use by using the wildcard first, then later we'll have an filtering how we are going to using a count method by filtering, and by using the column name how we are going to be filtering. We'll see one by one. First of all, I would like to see about select count within the parenthesis of the wildcard. Simply I'm using the wildcard, and from how we are going to be writing the select statement, the same thing is happening applicable here, where I am using predefined built-in method of count. Now from what is the table I would like to take here, it is on a table. I'm going to take it as an orders from the Northwind database. It's an orders table. Any table you can take it. Any table you can take it. You will get it the data rows. How many are there? Now are the orders terminate it. Execute the query statement. Now see here the result set showing that 830 total quantity like a query, it's a returned data rows, means it's a showing 830, and the options like here it is an account output, the result set is showing 830 data rows. All right, similarly if we used any like in this particular orders table, like I have a, let me check the column, how many columns are available in orders table. See here, these columns are also displaying here one by one, and also we can execute by making select star and counting the numbers of this column title, and see here it is displaying one column row, and these are the column titles we can see. All right, and the column counted is 830. Now what I'm going to do is here with this column, based on that wildcard I have applied for to know how many rows are available in this complete table of orders. Now what I'm doing, based on the column name, if the column may have a null value, if the column is having the data or not, also we can understand it, and we can count it, the rows, number of rows, how many data rows are available in that particular column. Okay, if the null value is available in the column cell data, it won't be count as a data row. All right, strongly remember. Now let's check it with the column like removing the wildcard here, and the customer underscore ID. Based on the column name, I'm going to specify the rows counting like a USTONER underscore ID, name of the column, and go here. Let's check same. All the columns of the data is available. It's a returned 830. And here it is showing count underscore like a parenthesis of the customer ID, the name of the column, what we have used for applying for to know the data rows. Instead of showing this, here also, in our, you can observe that our previous lecture, we have used AS statement. Similarly, we can apply here that AS statement, and total isn't a total rows, I can assume it, and the total as total I have defined here, and just press execute the query, and see here I'll return as in a value of the result set is in a total. That's a simple. By using the A statement here also we can like number of orders, we can say that like how I am assigning here like a total, it is there no number of orders as number of orders. Just go here, see the title, number of orders 830. Great. And similarly, what I have told you to that customer ID we have applied here, and as the number of orders we specified from orders table, and applying where clause here to know what is the exactly the based on the criteria where condition we have specified, then we'll get the filtered rows. So just like a freight charges I'm taking here as in a column to making in a condition. Freight charges I'll check it as in a 10, 15, 20, 100. I will change the keep on change the condition. We'll see the output how it is coming. Okay, as of now it is an 830 total quantity rows are coming. Now by applying where condition, we'll see for the IGHT freight is greater than 10. I'll show you only the greater than 10 rows only I'm getting from the database. Yes, it's almost one total data row it is coming. Like just a second. Yes. Like see, 654 rows are coming. Where we applied freight charges about 10 rupees freight charges rows, data rows. If I want to get from the database the count how many data rows are available, about 10 rupees of the particular orders. Now see here the order 654, and if I am changing my criteria is to up to 20, go over here, it's a 563. It is reduced. And similarly we can check it here like 100. Here we go, it's 187 only. Say how beauty. Based on that we'll simply filtering the data rows using the how many data rows are available based on our criteria condition. We can simply check by using count method in MySQL database. Hopefully you will get a good understanding about it. The predefined method of count method using MySQL select statement. Apply for many examples in your table data structure. You will get more idea about to executing with a where condition or group by or having wherever you want to apply based on your criteria meets. There you can straight away you apply the row. You will get a simple count of the rows from the database. Simply you can take this parameter is an output and map the web application as in a front end. There you can directly apply for a dashboard countings and like statistical information wherever you require. Straight away you take in accounts from the database. For this you need to get all the data from the database, and you will use to using either for loop or for loop, any of the loop you want to iterate all the rows from the database, how many are coming from the database, and you need to again there you have to make it as a count of the all iterations. Then you will get an exact data rows. Instead of getting all the data from the database to making a front end, and the server application will do many processing, and always all the resources are very getting busy by always getting the data and counting at the application level and all. To avoid all these situations, in the database itself predefined method, it's an account of the rows, and you will get straight away the like a figure of the count result data set, like a number of the count of the rows. You straight away make it this number, get from the database and map and present the data. That's it all over. Hope you better understand about the count function and method. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about where clause basic, why we require to use where clause, and what is where clause we are using in SQL statements. Where clause we'll use for to filtering data rows based on our condition, where it is available. We'll ask some questions like how humans are interacting between the two people, where it is available, and where the location. Like we are questioning something, and based on our condition we'll get an answer. Similarly, where clause in SQL statement also prepared, like where we are asking to filtering the data rows based on to passing and a condition while writing in SQL statements. We'll see how it is going to be formed. Basic SQL statement using select is formed, that we have seen all our previous lectures also. In this lecture, basically I'm going to presenting you that statement, how it is going to be written. For an example, like select customer ID, first name, last name, like these are the columns based on the comma. And now here it is a from clause we'll use for where we are going to getting the data rows, which table we are going to be reading. From products, in this case, this example, it is from products. And now where the condition will follow, where when the condition of where clause if we used in to filter the data from the database table, we have to use the condition. Like we'll say, the select statement is used for reading and retrieving the data rows from the database table by specifying the criteria of from and where clauses. From table is required, whereas to filter the data rows based on our condition, where clause is required to attach over there. And the statement, it could be like select column and from table, it may be multiple tables, where the column 2 and we are passing the column name as well as for the data, which data row we are going to be filtering. Like a salary is greater than 10,000, I want to get the records. And below 10,000, salary is getting like a column name, if it is in a salary, like a salary is like 10,000 above or below 10,000. At the if the retirement year, we are going to be checking above like a year, we are able to getting from the database column. Likewise, we'll use for where condition. All right. Now the important SQL commands are where clause will write on after from clause of the select statement. It's strongly remember for beginners who are starting from the basic SQL. The condition to be specified with the select statement. When we are going to implementing select statement, and if we want to filter the data rows from the database table, where we'll use the where clause along with the condition it should require. The condition can be using logical operators and or. So those are very frequently we'll use for to writing where clause conditions. And operator symbols can be acceptable, like a preparing SQL statement. See, equal to operator, greater than, less than, and greater than or equal to, and less than or equal to, not equal to, not. These all are we are going to frequently use to prepare for where clause conditions. and or logical operators, very most useful operators like logical operators by applying where condition. I hope you better understand about where clause usage in SQL statements. We'll see practical in our next lecture. We will see about how to apply while writing the SQL statements. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about where clause practical usage in real-time scenarios. By using the where clause, we have seen earlier lecture, like how we are going to be using where clause to applying filtering data rows from the database tables. Alright, now what I'm going to show you by using employees table from the database. Now see here, by filtering usernames and like applying for the conditions and like logical operators and filtering how we are going to be applying in real-time scenario. Like just simply take it as a select statement. Select wildcard uses of all columns from table employee. Terminate and execute. Go over here. Yes. Now see all the database columns from the table like employee table. Which is, where is the table? My table name is employees. Alright. This table is containing these columns: employee ID, last name, first name, title, and title of a courtesy, birth date, hire date, address. All the details of the employee details are having over here. Now I want to see exactly the fuller who is the last name is fuller only. I don't want to see all the data. That is my statement requirement. My requirement statement is want to see the fuller data only. Just simply you see here. Instead of getting all the rows, 17 total rows I'm getting from the database, I don't want to touch all the records. I want to consider about fuller name if any in the last name column. See where how I am applying after the from class table name, where last name, like see here, what is the column name of this? Last underscore name. Last name that equal to, and that equal to operator I'm using here, and value of the column name, which value we require to filter exactly matching case. fuller. See fu like fuller. That's it. Who is the rows are available in using fuller? Those many rows only will comes. See in my database table, two columns like two rows are available in the name of last name of fuller. Alright, as much pretty easy by applying the where conditions. See where condition will filter the data instead of using all the data rows. Very simple. I have like a registration table which is consisting of username, like email address and a password of the user, and if any extra details are available in the user, we are going to saving that particular table. And now my requirement is to create a login form to verify and authorize and authenticate and authorize the user to login access permissions. So whenever the user is entered username as email, he needs to, what I want to do as a programmer, I want to check whether this username and password are matching with my database, which is already registered while a registration form enrolled the user. Now what I will do is, instead of getting all the data from the database table, why should I require, rather than maybe it's a thousands or lakhs of data rows are available in my database. Instead of using one single email ID, user ID and password, why should I get all the data on the database? If I applied select star from table name, it will get all the database data rows only. Such situations, such a real-time scenarios, you can apply where clause to filter a particular unique identified data row and then you verified the password only. That such situation, what I will do here, my login form, user will enter the username and password. Username is an email and he will enter the password. Now what I will do is here, that email I will pass to the database, and what is the email he is forwarded. Like in my scenario test case, it's in the test@gmail.com. That's it. Select star I have indicated. Instead of a star, what I will do, password. That's it. I'm getting a column, single column only, from employees table or registration table, where email equal to ID. That email ID, if the matched row is available on the database, it will get that particular data row with the password only. Likewise, we have to get the data from the database. Now filter the data and get the data from the database. Now what I will do, last underscore name here, first underscore name, two columns. Two columns I am getting from the data. I am getting the two columns from the database table, and where condition also I am applying using logical operators to two columns here. Like how many columns I am going to apply for two columns. How it is? As just simple. That is last underscore name and A and D logical operator. First underscore name. Last underscore name equal to, we have to pass the data value here. Similarly, first name that equal to, what is the value you require to fill. Now let's check here the last name Fuller and Andrew only, we'll check it. I'm taking a copy of the data to avoid such typo mistakes and all. First underscore name, I'm taking the name of the first, what is the data row is available. Now go here, the query statement is prepared successfully. Go here. Now see the result set, two rows are available with these names. Alright, and in my select statement I have removed wildcard and mentioned last name and first name, two columns only, and where I'm applying for last name column as well as first name column with the values, and using logical operator A and D. If both columns are matched, then the data row will outcome. Now what I'm doing here, Andrew 1, I'm passing a value variable. What happens now? Execute the query, nothing is displaying here. If the value which is already available in the database column, what is the column you are going to be stating, and if it is not matched the data, it won't get as an output. It will return simply 0. Alright, and empty rows. And also similarly, using A in D logical operator, you will mention over here OR. What the OR operator will do? The logical operator OR, what it accepts, either column if it is true, then the data row will be read and it will returns the data. And indicates both columns should be true. Or indicates either case any one of the column will, if it is true, then it will be reflects and retrieves the data rows and it will gives. Let's check it. See now, in my bust condition, it is a matching. This is the column is matching with the data row value. Or using first underscore name, it is not matching. So I'm able to getting the data from the database table. Now let's see here. If it is the first column, also if it is not matched, if I am adding one more thing here, if it is not matched both in the using the OR operator, if both columns are not matching the data, so it is empty. Nothing is here. The empty result set, it is saying that my SQL query is returned. That's very easy. What you want to know about it? We're applying where clause to filtering data rows accurately. You got it? Similarly, here by using the where clause, there is an in operator is there and like operators is there. You can apply these things to know more information to how you are going to applying these operators and filtering the data. Where there is a group by is there, having is there. In our program schedule, these all will cover one by one. More elaborately, all the program SQL statements will use select statements. While writing the select and SQL statements, we are applying where clause many times. You will see many things about it, these select statements while applying SQL language. I hopefully you will get a better understand about this where clause. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about sorting data rows. What we are getting in a data rows by using where clause and filtering the data rows as we required by writing a select statement in SQL. Whereas we want to that particular result set in a particular order wise. That might be an ascending order or it might be an descending order. How we can see, it's a very simple technique. In predefined there is a method like ASC and DESC, ascending and descending order. We can specify while writing the SQL statement. It's very simple. We'll see. I'll show you how it is going to be executing while writing the SQL query statement. Let's start this situation now. For this instance, I'm taking in a products table here. Now select star wildcard I'm using from complete information I'm getting that from the database table of products. Here OTUCTS. Yes. Select star from products and terminate this query. Go execute over here. Yeah, once it is executed successfully, we'll get an information. See here, this is the product ID. The product table is having product ID, name, supplier ID, category ID, quantity per unit, unit price, and these are the columns are available. Stock, order, and these are. Now I'm going to considering. I'm looking for products. If I pressed simply select star from products, a simple SQL statement to getting the data rows from the database table, you see here it is displaying the data like a product ID 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Based on the product ID, it's getting the data like a chai chunk. It's not carry forward any product name alphabetical orders. All right, and instead of getting like this, I want to get like a product name. If I see it's getting me an as a product ID wise, and if I want to by name wise, like I'll show you the thing like by taking two columns only, product ID and product name, product underscore ID, comma, product underscore name. Now see here, these two columns only it will be displayed now. But you know very clearly, you know that. Now see here, showing here it's clearly product ID and name. And what my requirement is, I want to show all the product list in alphabetical order. For the purpose, what I'm doing here, it's very simple to see. By writing the SQL query statement, products, after the product's table name, we have to specify a class name order by space column name. Product name I'm using instead of product ID here. Product underscore name. And if I specified order by product name only, by default it will take ascending order, that is ASC. Let's see, go over here. Now see here, the query is executed successfully. With my query is select product ID, product name from products table, order by product name only. Now product name you observe here, it's A, first A letter, after that B, C, the continuation like alphabetical order it's giving, and it's not particularly, it's not depending on the product ID, it may vary. All right, and if I want to see the same product name like ASC, I can also specify here is an ASC, means it's an ascending order. The same thing, the same results will be applicable and applied over here. First A and after B, C, it will continue. Similarly, if I want to this result set in reverse case, like a DESC will use for descending order. As simply it is, if we want to see the result set is in a descending order, we have to specify after the order by, after the name of the column, which column, based on the column we are making that result set is either ascending order or descending order. We have to define it. After that column, we have to specify the keyword of the functionality what we exactly require. Now in this case, now I have a specified DESC on query box. All right, now see, Z is the last letter, it is in the coming with the, it's as in the beginning it is coming. Why it is coming first means we have used DESC, descending order, we have specified the keyword. All right, likewise till A it will be goes on the reverse manner. It's the showing so only the 25 number of rows only. You can use to change either 50 or 100, 250, 500 up to the 250 on rows. If available in the data result set, it will be displayed in this page. For the fast query execution planner and the demonstration purpose, by defaultly it will be selected 25 only. If you require more results, if you want to see, you change this simple option to, you will see all the details over here. Otherwise, you simply just click next to next 25 records, it will be displayed. Right? This is how we are going to be using order by clause. Sorting by a column, default how the result is coming. Very simply, we can sort this order by using the particular column name. Any column, which column you want to make it as an either ascending or descending, you can specify over here, and you can get the result set based on the condition what you have passed based on the order by. All right, if we applied here, as we seen, ASC means ascending order, DESC means it's in a descending order, the completely quite opposite of ASC. The same thing we can also specify order by if any conditions or if any the column value to be matching based on the criteria only, the result set will be filtered. All right, hopefully you will get good having a good understanding about order by statement, like using an SQL statement using order by clause. Try to practice more and more queries by applying different tables, and you will see the observation of the order by query. You will get a good idea about it. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I am going to teach you about limit clause in SQL statement. Limit clause we will use for the limitation and limiting the data rows in output, like a result set. We can call it as result set in by querying the filtering the querying the data from the database table. We are fetching the data from the database table. We are getting all the data rows. Instead of we are filtering the data rows by applying the where clause and the conditions and many like a group by whatever the condition we are going to be using. Whereas by the query I am getting all the data rows, instead of using to getting all the data rows to keep on loading. When the user is multiple, every user is getting some data and most frequently using that data trying to using such situations, what we need to do, we have to we need not to require all the unwanted data and all the data which he is not going to be using to pumping from the data to client side. It will be more resources will be used, and the communication, how the communication data transmission is also huge resources it will be used. So reduce all these things. There is a even the result set also we can limit the data rows to send as a result set as an output. It's a very simple technique. By limit clause we'll use to get subset of query result set based on our conditions and the filtering of the data rows. We will see with a practical way. Now the existing, like our previous query, we have seen that order by class. Now we are seeing here now it is in a limit clause only. Let's check it how it is going to be. The same thing I am applying here only. As simple. Till we seen that it's very clear with the previous lecture. If not seen, you go to and observe that previous lecture how it is going to be done and happen. Now you will observe here. Select product ID and the product name, two columns we have chosen from products table. Order by product name till if it is completed. And by default, if we written like this, and instead of using ASC like ascending order or DESC for descending order, by default it will be taken care about ASC. It's an ascending order itself. Now I am applying just before it's going to applying the limit clause. We'll see how many rows are coming here. It's a result set, it's showing 25 only, so it's coming 25, and moreover 77 total data rows are available with this basic with this SQL statement, right? I don't want to see all the data rows from the table on every time. What I'm going to put in here, it's a limiting, like a limit clause I'm passing here, and I'm specifying here either 5 or 10 rows only. Limiting only the 10 rows only. You just press the go the button to execute the query. Now you see here it's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 rows only my result set it's getting, and it's very fast. Instead of 79 data rows I'm getting from the database as a result set, the query is returning only 10 rows only. If I changed from 10 to 5, I'll get only 5 data rows only. It is simplicity. Just as simple, we need to use a limiting of the data result set of the query, the limitation of the data rows. And here it is in a wonderful feature it is there. With using of the limitation, one more wonderful feature to omitting data rows, like I'm getting like 5 data rows by using applying for the limit of 5. By using offset, I can omit first 3 rows also. I can omit first 3 rows, and I'll get as a data result set. Now let's see, I'm applying offset. That keyword we need to apply after the limit clause, like offset OFF SET offset. First 3 rows I'm getting an information here. Now see, limit 5 and offset 3. Go over here. Now let's check it. First 3 rows are going to be offset, and the next 5 rows it is getting as a result set. Have you seen here? Like this is the 4th one rather than earlier condition. We'll check it now. Once again we'll execute the query. 60 product ID is a 4th rather than before applying offset. We'll see now I have removed the offset here and go over. Now see the 4th row is this one. The first 3 rows I'm ignoring. Offset means I'm ignoring the data rows from the result set. What the result set will do when it is the offset is coming with the 3, next to this is a first and this is a second one, 4th and 5th are first, second, and next 3 records it will come with as a result set. Likewise, we can omit the data records inside the database itself, like offset of That's it. Offset space 3 we have to specify. And terminate, anyhow you know that SQL statement it's require the semicolon. And here one more thing I would like to tell you that it is going as an SQL statement in ascending order. If you want to see this query in descending order, you just simply specify after the product name, here it is DESC. That's it. In reverse case manner, it will be shows the condition of reverse way. Like Z is coming from, and first 3 rows are in a mode of offset here. And the rest of the 5 rows, data rows are it's getting as a result set. Based on your condition, you have to specify strictly you want to what the data exactly you want to get from the database, how many data results set only you want to get it. You will use the limit statement. If it is in a dynamic, like a table is getting a dynamic products and updated products are there, we'll use for limit clauses over here. And always what are the top trending products are going, top 5, limit of top 5 it will take in a select query, and the limit of 5 only we are restricting the query result set, and we are populating as a result of dashboard or any e-commerce portal the products or latest information, notifications or anything. Wherever you want to show the limitation of the 5 sets of the data only, use the limit clause only. That's it. Dynamically, automatically, if the changes of the values is happen in the database table, automatically that SQL query statement will taken care about to get the first limiting of the 5 data rows. It will be shows the data rows in the top 5 over there. If any offsets, you will get it. You can also limit the first to second or third, fifth up to fifth, whatever the number. What is the number of the limitation of here and the offset record you are saying here, it will be processed SQL statement. Hopefully you will get in a good understand about it. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will learn about between operator. Between operator is very much useful while writing the SQL query statements. Like most of the scenario, between operator will use in real time. It will be same single column. Single column is having multiple data rows. Like it may be date column, assume date, and amount or price column, and most similarly these type of columns where we are going to be put some range will give, like if the date it is from 1st Feb to 31st March, like 2 months of the duration I have given for the date column. It will fetch the in between the date range only, that particular rows will get the data. How we are going to apply this range function, like ranges and getting the data within the range? How we are going to be applying same column within the 2 variable values? This all will be done possible to apply using between operator in select statement. Alright, see here, it's very simple. By using this is very simple. Like a select, like from here products table I am getting from, like select product ID, product underscore name, from products table I am getting here in simple way. And now what I am doing, before going to execute in real-time query, like a statement, how it would be missing. Between we need to write here is a between between and C. And also what I want to do here, to filtering the data rows, where I have to apply the data rows, unit underscore price, where condition I'm applying where unit filtering the data rows. On the filter, what I am getting between the range of the data only I require. I am filtering whereas the unit price by passing some variable of the unit price, or else how I can check it where unit price. What is the unit price range I am going to be checking? I am passing some two variables with the logical operator. How it would be means value 1 unit price between, yes, unit price between value 1 and value 2. Comparison between these two values within the range between of the unit price. On filtering of the where condition, the filtered data rows only will comes into sit into the data result set. If you would like to listen one more time, you recap it. Alright, as simple it is, the between where we are going to apply for a particular single column within the range data or specified particular range. We want to get the database output as a result set. We are going to applying for between clause, and a between sub operator we can simply say that. Operate. All right, and we'll see in the real-time execution of these statements. This is the statement: product ID, product name, and one more parameter I'm going to add here. It is a unit price from the same thing here. It's an underscore here itself. Front products table where unit price I'm applying here between some example. I'm giving an instant of from unit price 10 to 20 range only I require as an output. Execute the query by pressing the go, and let's see. Yes, we have a data here. Like unit price is an 18, 19, 10, 13. See all the records of the unit price in between the data range only what we have specified over there. The condition what we have implemented in SQL statement, it is in a range between the unit price 10 to 20 only. You see, and you will once you get the data range, the data result set on the specified column where we have applied that particular condition, that particular column you will observe. It is in between 10 to 20 only. It won't be beyond and above. So it's very pretty easy. And now you can also apply earlier what we have discussed earlier session. Order by we discussed, and limit also we discussed. You can also by extending this between, you can also extending order by you can apply here. Once where you have applied that order by, what simply I am applying here is see here order by what I want to order the data row, whether it may be product name, unit price, product ID, anything it can be possible. Now we will see it's a price, unit price 10 to 20 we have given a range, whereas the order is not I want to see from 10 to above numbers. What I want to do right here, ascending order I need to specify with unit price. That's it. Now execute the query over here. Let's see here. Now see first 10, 12, 12.5. It's a completely ascending order. It's coming, and up to it's a 19. That's it. All the data rows, it's around 29 data rows are available in between 10 to 20. Okay. And similarly, we'll try to execute one more example. That is, what is the example over there? Between two dates, how we are going to apply that. We will take and care about orders table. Will take it because orders table will have a date field. Let me check whether it is there or not. Select wildcard from orders. Let's say execute. Yes, this column, yes, here it is there. order underscore date. Yes, we can use this one simply. 1996 it is there. The column in between dates we have to specify either date or month or year. We can take in appropriately and execute the statement. Just simply 19 some date it is there now, we'll take care. Like select star from orders, where class order underscore date between. I'm applying the between operator over here. What are two dates I have to specify here? That first date and logical operator. First date I'm going to specify in 1996 of 701. From here I'm going to set it. Why? Because 1996 it is there and 7 also we are able to see. So I'm taking that date. And next one it is around 1996. And only one, either 1 or 2 months only we are going to be considering. Like 7th, 1st to 31st of the 7th month. That's it. Okay, let's execute this. If any records are not available, then we'll change the dates appropriately. Go here and we'll see the data result set. Yes, we got it, and 22 data rows are available within the date range which we have specified. This date range is in a select star from orders, where order date like a column. What is the date? Order underscore date. We have used that column, date column, and between from date like this date to this date. It's all about 1 month data I have given you there. Likewise, we need to filter in the data rows. Within the specified range, we can get it by applying date column. And also by extending this, you can also apply order by ordering the data rows, whether it may be ascending order you require or descending order you require. And similarly, one more thing I would like to explain you here. Between operator we are seeing, and I have a specified 1 month. I am not considering that particular month data, and rather than other all the months data, how many data records are there, I want to know. Just simply you put it as a not. That's it. Earlier query, once we have executed this query statement within the range, we get the data within the range only. It's beyond the range, it will get it now. Excluding this range, and we will get the data now. See, almost it is an 808 total data rows are available in query. And now see all the records without that data range it comes. It's almost 8th month only it's showing here from the beginning. The 25 data rows what we have discussed here. If you want, you can increase it. All right. Just simply in earlier queries also we can, where we have to put it here unit price. If you don't want to know and ignoring this range, you just pass a not operator before between. That's it. You will get an accurate data results as a result set by filtered data, how it is coming from the database data table. Hope you understand about between operator. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about a SQL statement in operator. In operator allows you to specify multiple values in where clause. To comparison between these values to fetch not only a single value. At a single time, a query statement is going to be executing with multiple values, is comparing, and it will get the result set as an output. We will see how we are going to be using where clause using with in operator. Very simple technique. Will you see here? Like we will see first, like the basic syntax of using in operator. It would be column, like a select statement. It would be select co column 1 comma column 2. Likewise, we have to write the column names here in number of columns from table name, which table we are going to be using, and we are fetching the data. Table name we have to write here, and using the where clause we have to specify which column we are going to identifying using in operator with the multiple values. Column 1, I'm going to taking an example using in operator, and using the within the parenthesis we have to specify multiple values over here. If it is in a string value, we have to take a single quotes, comma, and val1. What is the val1? It is available within the column, and within the quotes we have to specify like val2, comma, val3, so on any number of values which if I want to get from the database data rows from the table, I don't know whether this value is available in this particular data row or not. For an instance, the country name you can say taken as a simple example. If the country name is available in the data rows or not, or available or not, I don't know. Just simply you can pass multiple country names here, and if the country name is matching based on your data row, it will fetch the data automatically, but the data irrespective of n number of records, maybe lakhs and thousands or lakhs, whatever it. Unless until we want go to find out each and every record, we don't want to, we don't have that much of a time to identifying the data records. So this is the way is very easy to passing multiple country values and knowing about whether matching rows are available or not. We'll see by executing real-time scenarios the command, the statement. I'll prepare for execution for table of a customers table we are going to write. Let's see here, like select statement using wildcard, complete all the rows we are going to be taking here. Customers. Yeah, this is the table, and you will straight away will get all the records from the table of customers, that we know that. And here I'm applying where clause like a country, COUNTRY, name of the column name, it is in a country in, and I'm identifying using in operator, that is the first column, it is Germany, whether it is there or not I don't know, and one more column I can specify here, it's in UK, and one more thing I'm applying here, it is in France, one more column USA, within the single quotes only we have to specify over here, and one more thing India. That's it. 5 country names I have specified in this using in operator. This column is having this matched value anything. These are the country names I have specified here, multiple 5 countries around I have written here. If any match case is available within the customer table with this column, it will be returns the data only. Now let's see here, go over here. Yes, we have records of around 54 total results are here. It all will matching based on our what we have written this country codes here, no, Germany, UK, France, USA, India, within these countries only. Let's recheck randomly either records. Like see, it's in a country, the column name here it is displaying Germany, UK, Germany, France, France, UK, Germany, France, UK, and USA here, France, Germany, France. These are the countries only. It won't goes beyond that. If you want to see beyond these countries rather than ignoring these country names, just simple. It's a quite a simple query. You just apply how we are applied for between, not you can apply here, and you just see here, go the query execute, and you will see here rather than which are not having that particular name of the country, other countries will come in now. How pretty easy using in operator and having by simple changing of the simple things, you will play with this data. all it's a very much pretty easy. And also we can comparing with the same table here. Same table only we are going to be comparing with this statement of a country name is available or not using in operator. In my requirement, my scenario is I have two tables. One of the customer table and another table is suppliers. What I want to my requirement is in customer tables, what are the like a country which is also available in customers table. Here we have identified here and select like a country from suppliers table if the country is matching to the like what is this customers table, then so that particular record data rows only I want to get an output. That is my query statement requirement. Now how I can add one more select statement over here. Now see, till select star from customers where country is still it's okay, whereas in operator here it will be changes the values into query. Straight away I am writing a query again here. Select country. The country is available in like a suppliers table also from suppliers. Suppliers. We'll see now the suppliers, how we are able to getting the data rows output. Now execute the query statement. Something is getting wrong. Yeah, country is an unknown list in suppliers. Where is the table like SUPP LIERS? That is not having. It says that that is not having country. Let me check. Yes, sorry, it's a spelling mistake is here. Yes, let me check. Anyhow, the country is there or not. Yes, country is also available here. COUNTRY. Yeah, typo mistakes may happen. So we have to check it thoroughly with the query by seeing the column names only. All right. And now see here, good execute over here, which is the suppliers column is having the country, which is matching with the customers table. Then the data rows are, it's almost 88 total records are having here. See, these are the table output we have get it from the database table. Now also we can assign it by ascending order by. We can specify the order by clause to apply here, and we can make it as an order by like ascending order and descending order as we require to wish to see the data set. Hopefully you will get a good idea about using in operator in SQL statements. One by one we are going to be see in the next session. The next lecture we are most to see that like operator. That like and I like also having good idea to filtering data rows by match cases. Straight away we have a forwarded country names here. If the country name is maybe in capital or small and it may be available but it's not coming with what we have written the digits. So that time also we can filter to match some case extensive letters out of the complete name, and we'll fetch the data from the data rows and we can find out whether it is in a 5 or 6 records if we get it, which is a matching criteria. It's very easy to find out 5 or 6 rows if we getting from the database out of the lakhs of data sets. From 5 we can, by seeing that query result set, we can identify whether that record is there or not. By understanding and knowing that unique ID, will fetch directly the same record by applying the unique identity. All right, we'll see how we are going to be using and applying like and I like operators in our next session. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you and teach you about like and I like operator. These like and I like operators are very powerful operators to select and filtering a specified pattern data rows from the data result set. It's very simple by applying these like and I like operators, where we have to using to wildcard characters. That is, one is percentile. Simply we can call it as a percentile symbol. And for this first percentile, for 0 or this percentile, here you see here. Yeah, I'm writing here. It is for 0 or where one or multiple characters. One or multiple characters to identify using using and applying like operator. Filter, whenever we are going to be filtering, no, by applying multiple characters also we can apply by filter the data rows. Like means if the this is happening, that I want to know and I want to see, like we are using. And one more wildcard operator, it is an underscore. This underscore, it will be used for single character representation. Character representation. The single character representation means if I specified underscore small s, it will be treated as second character as an s if the string is given like the column string is having the data value. The second string, it is in the second character is having begins with s. It will be find out the data row and it will be get as an output data result set. And if it is 2 underscores, if I given like this 2 underscore and s, third characters, if it is s is matched for that particular given string, this as an will be added in the result set data row. Okay, we'll see how we are going to applying these wildcards using like and like operators. Let's begin with the real-time example. Like a simple table I'm taking as a products table here. Now let's start with this. Now see here, select star from products. Execute. Yes. As we know that this is the result set completely, the products information. Using the wildcard of star, we have applied here all the columns we are able to get. And now by applying, I don't know the product name begins with either like a H, whether H is available here or not. I don't know. H is product name, it is going to be starting, but I don't know whether it is there or not. What I will do here, the specifying where class, filtering of the where class, and the name of the column, which column we are going to applying like operator. Like product name, I'm applying here. Write the product name here. Right? Name like. Now see here, like here we'll apply. Like what I have to do, take in a single code, open and close, take one H as we discussed now, and with the wildcard letter. Now just simply I'll execute this statement. If I get any, oh, no H begins with that like a product name is available, so we'll change into M. Yes, begins with M. These are 1 2 3 4 5 rows are available, and you see here the product name begins always, it begins with M only. All right, and if I see here about the explanation of the SQL statement here. The SQL statement where product name, like I have a given M, first M I have given, and next I have given a percentile of the world like a wildcard character. Now if I specified like this, if the query, the result set should be match first letter of the given column string letters, first letter it would be M, it should be begin with M only. That is the result set only it will comes. If I given the same letter M like a ending of the percentile and M specified, what will happen? that case matching letters, if any like a product name is ends with M, those particular data rows only come. In this case, this is the scenario, the table data row is not having ends with M. We'll see here by changing the letters like A, M, A, Q, like ending with A. Yes, many data rows are available. Many means around 7 data rows are here. The result set we can see here, it's a 7. And C, Ikura, and Astora, Pavlova, Gula Makaka. And these are the products names which are available and ends with A. Strongly remember. Likewise, we can filter the data rows how we require. And one more thing, what I would like to give, like any AND or AN, if it is matching within complete whole string of the column product name. This is AN I am given simply, and first wildcard and AN percentile wildcard I have given means the column string which is the data is available, this product name complete data. If the AN is anywhere in the string, if it is matched with that particular string data of that particular column, it will be fetched as a result set and it will show as an output. We'll see now. Go over here. Yes, CHAN, it is matching, and AN, first letter only, AN, Antonis, and AN. See, many rows are available. It's almost 19 data rows are available with AN of the names. See here, anywhere you will find out that it is an SQL query and the system functionality, it would be most of the cases 99.9% is absolutely true result set it will give. Alright. And similarly, that is the wonderful and powerful functionalities and the features are available in this particular, like using of wildcards and like and I like operators. And one more thing I would like to show you in a demonstration with underscore, like what I will specify here, and simply same thing will happens here, and I will take underscore second letter as an H I am taking, and I'm applying for percentile means starting of the string which we are passing. Let's check it. First H is not available. Yes, second character H is available. Many, around 8 total data rows are available. You check all the data results of this given strings is the second letter, it is an H only. And the last between reverse manner by applying this is on a percentile here, and S I am taking as a letter, and we'll check it now. From the last second character ends with S. I want to see the result set. Yes, these are the results that is there. First, worth, ghost, and lost, and familiarist, and sourced. Alright, this is the way we can simply applying the wildcard characters, and we can get the data from the database. Alright, and a very much simple example I would like to give you now, and applying like a capital, like how we are going to applying the letters, that is in a capital letter or small letter. If it is in a like statement, we'll take care to understand whether it is in a capital or small, and it will be denied sometimes. When you are writing I like query, like I like means it will be treated whether it may be capital or in capital, means case insensitive, it can simply say that. Alright, it's not a case sensitive, in case insensitive letters also, whether it may be capital or small, it ignores and it will be returns the data set completely. That is the I like only. Whenever you don't know whether it is in a capital or small, you just simply pass it whether it is in a capital or not. You can check it, and something is I have an something is wrong here. Like you have to check that correspondence. MySQL is implementing like I like. If the I like is working functionality perfectly, select start from products where product name is an I like this is the way we have to pass it. I like will perfectly will works on SQL statements, whereas I have done, and testing is happened with PostgreSQL successfully. It is working. All right. Using I like operator, you have to the places like all the like functions where it is applicable. The I like is also applicable. Whereas you have to specify clearly and know that case insensitive letters also it will be taken care, and it will be give you a perfect output. Hopefully you will get a good idea about the like and I like operators. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will see about overview of group by and its usage. As we see the basic details about group by statement before preparing for it, and here I am going to explain you using Microsoft Excel spreadsheet for this example scenario. Let's open Excel. It's a Microsoft product of Microsoft Excel. Most of the people, they are familiar how to data to using and retrieving and as they require based on Excel spreadsheet. Like Excel spreadsheet is having that limitation of the data rows, whereas database engines like RDBMS, which database supports like relational database management systems of PostgreSQL, MySQL, and MS SQL, like these databases are having, there is a no limitation of the database rows. N number of database rows as based on your system and server performances, you will get the data and you can process in within the seconds only. Whereas the data is making huge and complex levels, the Excel spreadsheet may give you a performance in the very low. So most of the people, why they are going to be using and introducing that MySQL and the database services to the processing more accurately and more like taking in a saving of the time and getting the information from all the data rows which are saved like analytical reports in multiple ways. Now see by as an example of group by statement here, and here I'm taking in a simple example of ID and products. Two columns only I have taken here, and the ID uniquely I identified here 1, 2, 3, 4. It's auto increment plus 1. And here you see observe that products here it is a multiple products are there, whereas the products are also having duplication of the products. Like apple fruits have a sale for 10 apple fruits I have sale this time, and again I have a sale for apple fruits of 11 some quantity, and some other time I have a sale for the apple fruits of the quantity of 15. These three, if I want to calculate these three as a total output, basically we'll use in Excel spreadsheet. Like you see here, the selecting of the heading by sorting and filter, I'm applying the filter here. Now, if I select the products, if I see here on the selection all, now what I'm going to choosing here, yes, the products instead of select all, I'm selecting only Apple. If I press OK, now see here, I get only the products of Apple category. All right, and simply I can take it. This is the total selecting by the cells and getting the auto sum information over there, and I'll get the answer. It's very easy. Similarly, what we will do using group by statement in writing a SQL statements like which product and which grouping it's we want to know and we want to understand about the to get the total of that result, which the record and with the ID or which any column you are going to be considering for grouping of the data rows which you have returned from the database. The table which the data you are going to be processing, making in a group by like which the items are within under the group, making groups wise, and you will get the group wise totals independently. By using a query statement and passing the conditions of the data row filtering, you will get the result set as much you require. Hopefully you got a good idea about group by statement, and I will see about in group by, if I changed my data parameters to banana, you will get the banana only. How many parameters are available? You will get based on 8. Now we'll see one more parameter which is using for, I hope it is an orange, it is there. Now select the orange. Yes, 3 oranges only with the respective of their own ID. The identity of the ID, it is a unique, and whereas the product names are the same. Hence such situation, we want to collect a same product, how many sales are there, how many amount, when it is going to be done for the either sale of the transaction. All these details we'll get by using one query statement only independently. Hopefully you got it about a fair idea about by writing of the group by statement. We'll see on the next lectures how to implement in real-time group by statement by segregating category wise and product wise, how we are going to be fetching the data from the database table and getting as an output data rows. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about aggregation function in MySQL. The SQL statement by preparing to know using the aggregation predefined functions are available. We'll see in this example, it is in a sum of total the rows we are getting from the database, and we can straight away by preparing the SQL statement itself, we'll get an SQL statement result statement there itself. We'll see by executing and preparing the SQL statement using the sum of aggregation function. Just simply see here, I'm preparing for a database of Northwind. Under the table here, you'll see order underscore details. The table which I am going to using here, it is an order underscore details. And let's see first, select star from order underscore details. Order underscore details. Let's see what is the table structure, how it is cleared. Yes, this table is having order ID and the product ID, unit price, quantity, and discount. See, these many columns are available in this particular table. So the aggregation function, where like functions like a sum, min, max, these are the functions we'll use most of the probably we'll use for price and the quantity verification, how many averages we are going to be taken based on the order, and the sum of the products, how many products, and the sum of the total of the price, how much we are, it's a in to be in the transaction. Like these details we are going to be taken care of. Let's see here for an instance of an example. I'm taking order ID and unit price for this example to making in a sum. We'll see based on the order ID, I'm making a sum directly how many orders unit price I'm getting from the group of the orders. We'll see. And show the query here, and this is the table query. Just simply using I'm taking as an order ID means I'm taking first is an order ID column here, order underscore ID. Sorry, it's an underscore comma, and here what is the column I'm going to using for aggregation function, and the unit price I'm going to using for aggregation function like a unit underscore price. Let's see here. Just simply write unit underscore price here, and the same column only I have written, and before this what I'm doing here, sum of, using the parentheses I'm putting inside the column of unit price with the using of aggregation function of sum. Now see, and the rest of the statement is same, nothing, we need not to do any changes of this statement. This is the order. Yes, select order ID is in the first column, and the sum of unit price, the column of unit price, this is the column. All right, and if you require to take choose many columns, you can choose as you wish to choose the columns, it's okay for you. And now from table name, this is an orders details, order details, and the termination, and Go here to execute the statement. You see order ID it's showing and the sum of the unit price it's showing. It's a showing only our is based on our SQL query statement. One order ID it's showing and the price of sum of the total price it's showing itself. But there is an in our table many orders are there, and there is many orders like products are having different like 3-4 products are there with a single order, and based on how we need to grouping these orders. Let's see here. And if you see, I'm making is on a comment. I'm making is on a comment of this line and select like a star from and order details, and just see here the earlier query we have seen here. See, these many orders are there here. These many orders are there, and many like 25 orders only it's showing. And if we press next, it will be shows more. And you see here, keenly observe it. 10248 having 1, 2, 3 order ID. Same order ID is having 3 products with the different prices. And if I want to see these 3 products into based on the order ID, how much total amount of that particular invoice I want to see. This is my scenario and my requirement. When I am printing my invoice, I'll print total amount. And if I want to collect from the user that total amount, I want to collect like a total invoice how he is going to buy. Otherwise, if we don't want to put independently each item payments. All right, we'll see now for to satisfying this type of requirement. Just put simply what I want to do here, making is a grouping of these items. Enable this query, yes, and order details. And here what I'm doing here, group by GRO UP, group by what is the order ID. Based on the order ID, I'm going to making as an group. Take it as a column name, and now press enter. Like execute the query. Now you will see based on the group ID. Earlier we have run the plain SQL statement like getting select star from records. We have 3 records are there based on 10248 ID. Now you see here, if I am grouping the order ID wise, instead of 3, 1 order ID is accumulated here, and the sum of the prices it's automatically the 3. If 3 or any more, the IDs are grouping into 1, and with the price of this group of IDs, it's making as a single price only we are able to see. It's nothing but the total invoice number from that orders. All right, and we see here, and the group ID it may be in descending order. We can also make it as an ascending order, like simply how we can do it. It's an just simply add like order by. We have seen that order by statement by adding order based on the order ID, or any column you can use. Any column which is under the select you can use for group by or order ID. And now see here, it's order by. Is now it will be automatically making it as an ascending order. If we didn't function any ASC or DESC, it will be comes under automatically. It comes under ascending order only. Now see, on every column you find out total sum of the price unit prices automatically it's coming as a total. Such a beauty, irrespective of the number of total data rows and how you are going to be filtering. And if you want to see as a single particular like a single order ID only, you pass by you applying the where condition, where clause, and making in a condition. You can filter it based on the single ID only. You will get from the group of the order the particular ID, and the total sum of the amount you will get it here. Pretty easy. All right, hopefully you will understand about it, this situation and this scenario. And now in the next lecture we'll see how it is works with the max and mini and aggregation functions of max and min. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I am going to teach you about aggregation functions of max and min, max and min. These two are predefined built-in functions in SQL language. MySQL accurately supports these min and max values to getting from the database data rows. See, earlier lecture we have seen here for like a sum of the particular unit price. Now see, simply the same query I am applying here. If you are not seen that earlier lecture, go through it, like aggregation function of sum of the total price, how we are going to be getting from the group of the category wise grouping, and on that particular category invoice order wise, invoice wise, we are fetching in a total amount of the particular invoice. Now in this lecture I am going to present you and showing you, instead of using like aggregation function of sum, here what I'm introducing here, I would like to see here max unit price out of the group of order. That particular order we are making is in a group anyhow by using the like a group by like order ID, and order by, it's you know that how we are making is an order ID like ascending order or descending order by making. Now here by expanding the earlier query statement by seeing out of the group or like order ID details, we see how what is the max unit price of that particular group of orders. Now see here by simply you apply here, it's an MAX. Within the parenthesis you will see here the unit price we'll see. Now go to by preparing, that's it, you need not to do anything. Instead of sum you just replace with the max function will automatically apply over there. Go here by executing the query, you will see on 10248 this is the max price unit, it's not in a total and it's in a max price, max particular group of units, max price of that particular item only will get in the result set here, all the result set independently based on that group ID. And similarly, as in a max price we are seeing here is in a column name, you just simply change it as an AS statement like maximum underscore price, you write it. Max unit price also you can take it, max pay, max unit price, and just see here you will get in a label of max unit price, and the same thing it will get it. And moreover here we will see here one more thing, and like max it's a min. The min unit price, what it will say is quite opposite of max. Max will get in a max unit price, maximum unit price out of the group of the orders details, that invoice order. And now what is the minimum value unit price of this particular group? Now execute here. Now see, this is the minimum value, it is changed. Earlier it is around 37 something, it is their number. Now it is the minimum value of that group ID, like invoices, the products which is added for his bucket. This is the min value. Why it is required? If we want to use min max, it is also required. If the person he is going to be billing like a maximum any item, and there is a may offer some discounts, and minimum this is the item, if he is buyed some of the products, if is added the minimum requirement like above approaching of 50 rupees or 45 price and 400 rupees, there might be a concession of the delivery charges. The e-commerce portals, they may offer you such a scenarios. You want to use min and max queries by applying these predefined functions in SQL statements. Automatically while executing this query statement only, you will get the result set, or on that result set of data accurately you can filter it and you can use it ready-madely. Otherwise you need to fetch the data, all the data rows which you require to filter, and you need to process on the coding by applying either any of the looping statements, there you have to find out which is the maximum value and minimum value. Instead of using, this is a very regular process, it is required for all the databases and all the applications, very regular way. So they have introduced min and max functions predefinedly. Similarly, there is an AVG, average, and count also there. Count will always, you get the rows, number of rows you are getting and filtering the data rows from the database. All right. Hopefully you got a good idea about applying for min and max. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we'll see and about group by basic introduction with how the group by statement will executes and presents the result set and retrieving the data rows, how it is grouping by the data, and the rows how it is cumulatively preparing for aggregation function, and like a sum, min, max, average. Our previous lectures you may observe it, you go through it, how it is done. We'll see here the basic introduction, how it is going to be in detail by theoretically we'll see here. Let's have a session. See the statement like a Excel spreadsheet I have prepared here for fruits category, and with the price column, two columns are having here, and apple, it is in a 10 rupees of price on demand, like apple again it is in 8 rupees. Similarly, orange twice, two records are available for orange, and banana is having two records. Means whether we are preparing a group by statement, it will fetch and grouping the data based on the category wise. The fruits category, if we see, if it is in a 1 or 2 or more, n number of apples are available, it will be comes under the same apple category only. So inconvenience and easy way to understand, chosen two of each category. Now see here with the different prices. Now we'll elaborating this example by applying the aggregation function with the group by statements in SQL. We'll see here the fruits category and price we have seen in the left panel, and it is when I am going to applying is in a group by, how it is going to be grouping records like apple. You see here one small box I have taken for apple. It will be segregated like apples category, and oranges will be segregated with the orange categories with respective of the prices. The two columns only we have chosen here, and banana is having for banana one more category, like three categories we see in this presentation. The three categories are having independently all the data rows are fetching here, like a category wise it is splitted the data, and the price which is matching here like 10 to 10 and 8, and oranges here and orange, and a banana here and banana 8 and 11 with the respective prices. Now with this group by statement of the group by clause, when I am applying to apply some aggregate functions to, like seeing of sum of the price and count, the two I have seen in here like a presentation I am presenting. First we will discuss about aggregation function of sum. This is the sum is predefinedly available in SQL statements. Now see, in the first example we see here in an aggregation function sum, if I applied for apple, like a price column, if I applied as in a category, the name of the category, or like a group by I'm applying for category, and see here by based on the category, when I'm applying for sum of function, aggregate function, how it is giving for apple, it is showing a single record only, and instead of you, like here I'm applying as in a sum of aggregate function. Now see the total cumulatively sum is automatically how many data rows are appearing after filtering the data rows. After the filtering of the data row, we're applying of the group by statement there, and group by the category. Within the group by, how many data rows records within the apple, if the matching of the group by, like a category, a name of the category with within the group by statement, and how many data rows are appearing for making as a sum, it will be make the sum function applied there, and the total only it will be shows as an output result set. And similarly, a second one like orange category, it's a 29. The sum of the total price is a 21 plus 8, a 29. And similarly is in a banana category, you see here it is a 19. See, as simple how the data is filtering and categorizing using group by, and making an aggregate function to sum of the particular group wise independently. We need not to do manual interventions over here, and there is no limitation for the data. It's all about how you are going to be taking. If it is in a large data sets, it depends upon your server and memory performances to execute the query statements. So that is a basic and big advantages of relational database management systems. And now see here, and applying instead of sum, like here it's applied for count method. Like a count function, it will show you based on that group by categorizing the data, how many data rows are available in that particular category. You see, sum what it will do? The sum will do the total price of the sum, the price it is having in the price column. In count method, like a count function, will see how many data rows are available in that particular category. It will show how many data rows means it is a 2 data rows are available. The count function will show you how many data rows. See, on apple it is in a 2, an orange category it is in 2, and again it's in a banana category it is in 2. As pretty easy by aggregate functions by applying. We straight away while preparing the SQL statement only will fetch the result set exactly accurate data how it is available in our data sets. And now basic aggregate function syntax, it would be like a select column names. What is the column names? We can choose the column names and which column name we are going to be applying aggregate function. Like simply the columns we can take it here, and AGG means like a aggregate function name of the function we have to specify here, like a sum, EVG, min, max, count. These are the functions will comes under aggregate functions, and the name of the column, which column we are going to be impacting from the table name, and group by if required will use it. And group by clause must appear right after the from or where clauses only. If where clause we are not using, will after the from only the where like group by column clause will be written in the SQL statement. This is the basic funda where you have to follow. And similarly, select column aggregate function from table name, where column not equal to apple means by we are ignoring that particular category there. We are not specifying and using that apple category. Also not equal to operator using ignore it. You can some of the categories also you can ignore it by specifying the name of the category, or any like a condition. If you have any condition less than or equal to or greater than or and operators like logical operators, you wish to apply for the conditions, and based on the your requirement up to satisfying and making the conditions, you will get the result set straight away by writing the SQL query statements only. You need not to write any programming in like programming languages like Java, C# or PHP. You need not to use. You just prepare here itself and making a result set, and you straight away send the result set to the application straight away. Hopefully you got a good idea about the theoretical explanation about group by statement by applying the SQL statements in the group by clause. We'll see on the next lecture how we are writing in a group by state like a clause, and using an SQL statement, and see the how result set how we are getting. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you.
Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about group by clause using SQL statement while preparing the SQL statements. How we are going to using like a category wise what we have discussed on our previous lecture for preparing grouping of the records like a data sets, data rows, and from that grouping of the categories, how we are going to be using like a aggregate functions like a sum of max, min, and average of the total that particular category wise we are getting in our data result set. How pretty easy we'll see by executing the real-time example scenario in the table with the basic examples. It's a pretty very easy. Like we'll see for a basic syntax of this. I'm using here it's an Northwind database, as you know that. If you want to see more information regarding this, you find out our previous lectures. You will get it about the information. Now the basic syntax like select, as you know that the columns how we are using to fetching and reading the data rows from the table, and column name 1, column 1 comma column 2, how many columns we are going to be using in the columns, and once it is completed the selection of the columns, which is the aggregate function we are using, that column name here, column name, which column we are going to be applying for aggregate functions we need to write here, and now from which table we are going to be using, name of the table, like see here like a table name of the table, like from table name once we have written, like here we will prepare for group by class. Here what are the columns we have used to written in the selection, based on the columns we have to prepare for group by statement. While applying and writing the group by statement, here we have to write the details about the columns which are under the select statement. Strongly remember. All right. Now we will see a group by how we are going to be writing in order details table. All right. Before, this is the basic syntax how we are going to be preparing using the group by class. Now this is the once it is the completed the syntax, we'll see the real-time example on select star from order details. Right. Now see the table structure, like what are the columns are available in this particular table, and which column we are going to be applying for aggregate function on selection columns, we'll see. Now see order ID, product ID, unit price, quantity, and the discounts. These 5 columns are available in this particular table. Now we have a multiple order IDs here based on the items. The same order ID means one person he has placed by adding a shopping cart items in the multiple items. Based on this item ID will be considered it is an item, and based on the item this is the price, how many quantity he is taken. If it is there any discounts applicable this product, in this scenario for these columns are not, these rows are not having any discounts. From here onwards it is in a discount is also available. Okay, now see I am applying group by option for order ID. Based on the order ID, I'll take in a using of the group by, and within the one single category, I'm making it as a single row. Based on the category, I'm making in a single order, and with a group of that particular ID with the total price. I want to know what is the invoice total price. I want to place some like applying for any coupons or making a payment of the end user, I require to prepare for making total orders of the particular ID, like invoice order, like invoice number or order ID, we can assume it. And total amount we are going to be collecting from the end user. If any applicable items like taxes or applicable coupons, we are going to be applied for there, and we'll make him to ready to make it as a payment of total amount. Let's see how it will, we will see about the group order by making a category wise group. Category wise we are segregating by applying the group by clause, and we'll see the total price by applying aggregate function of sum. How it is, it's a pretty easy, we'll see now. And
See the columns I'm taking order underscore ID, which is the ID I'm going to making is in a group by, and comma sum of unit price, right, from order details. And now here I simply apply group by group by what is the ID I want to make it as in a group, order ID only. Now go here and execute. Let's check here. You will see here is a single, like a group wise it is categorized. If there any ID will make in a one single row. If multiple rows is the same ID, even it will be grouped and appropriately it will create on a single row only. With this group of the items, it will make the total sum of the price. Why we are applying here the sum aggregate function along with the group by column clause, and the unit price we have put as in a sum making up the total of that particular column price within the criteria of the group by order wise, right? See, we are simply getting a total here with the cumulatively independent group wise, like a category wise groups, it is segregated here, and we won't get any duplicate group ID here. Same single ID will be appropriately created automatically. SQL statements will execute here. The difference is the same functionality we have in Excel spreadsheets also, whereas spreadsheet we may have in a performance and a limitation of the data sets, whereas SQL query you will have unlimited data. You can have if your system will support like memory and processor, it will be give you more accurate data, like it will reduce the output execution time, and it will provide you an accurate output within the timelines only. And you can collect the data from various different zones by applying multiple locations. If you know the database server IP address and the username and password, and you have an access facility, then you can write by sitting in your area and writing the queries, and you will get the results set as you are required. In spreadsheet, it's very difficult. You have to take the data, then only you have to cumulatively prepare for independent sheets. All right. Now, one more thing we will see about here, like how many rows by using the group by, we will see by applying simply with it, instead of sum, just you put it as an account. That's it. You will get it order by based on the how many, like we have a scene, we are grouping an order ID wise, and we have a getting a total price. Now it will get how many that particular order is having, how many items are there in this particular order. You will say simply based on the order this many items are added, this order this many items. You're just simply making this query to get these are the total items. You check it. You can observe it whenever you are went to any shopping mall over there you can find out at last of the bill, once the invoice payments and all, you will get a total items. Just simply you will make it as this functionality of SQL query, and you will get it and you will print there. That's it. That is a pretty easy. And similarly here, what you need to do, order by also you can apply here. Once the group by, it's a space, you have to specify ascending order or descending order, you can specify, like simply making order by space name of the column you have to specify, which is the column should be available in select statement, right? Order by order underscore ID, right? Go here. Yes, you will get as an order. If you are not specified here any, like ascending order, by default it will comes. If you are not specified any ASC, means ascending order, it will comes by default, it's an order wise. Otherwise you have to specify DESC for descending order. You check here, go here for execution of the query, and you will see the last number of group of order ID, it is getting in the first. Like why? We are applied for descending order. That's it. My sincere request is to you have to prepare in your hands by writing the queries and executing these queries and making this database availability of this table and columns along with the data, how much bulk, having more data, you will have in a more scope of practicing the sessions. It's a very easy, and you will have in a more data to practicing, then you will get in a good idea, and you can change on the queries in multiple ways, like applying order id, minimum, maximum, and sum, count, and group by, applying multiple columns of the group by, and assigning order, designing order. These all will comes you to having a great ideology. And also similarly here you can apply for top of the orders, and maximum order amounts, second maximum order amounts, and the duration also you can specify. If your database table column, if it is having like a date of a invoice, like a billing date, then you can check it very easy, like a day wise sales report, monthly wise sales report, and weekly wise reports, like a 15 days reports, from date to date wise reports. As you were wish to, you will get it. And previous 6 months reports, previous 12 months reports, and area wise reports, and item wise reports, anything you can get it by writing the query. Hopefully you got it. Try to practice more and more. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture we will learn about having class. After the group by we have applied for earlier lecture, in this lecture in advancedly, the query requirement and the SQL statement requirement will have a more facility to adding and applying more filterizations. Okay, we'll see now how we are going to be using and applying having class. Like a basic syntax of if you find out on earlier session, it's very easy to understand. Like select column 1 comma column 2, and making a sum of aggregation function, like which column we are going to be using, like aggregate function from, you know that what is the from the table name of the table we have to specify here, like see here, yeah, from table name. And here we applied group by, and group by we applied for the name of the column which is under the select statement. After the group by applying, here we need to concentrate on having, means which are the having, there is one condition we can specify, like right here. See, the condition to be right here. What are the condition we are going to be passing? Based on that condition, if the query is satisfying and this query is not following where condition, also having a where condition, and we are filtering the group by applying the category wise items. Even if the category where condition, if it is not satisfying after the qualified data, after the qualified data, even still we can find out by applying the having condition. It is a special identity to filtering the data rows. Now see here, by applying the group by condition, we'll write in a query. It's already available here. Yes. Now see here, and here you can see, observe here. Select order ID, sum of unit price from order details, group by order ID. Still you know that if you find out our previous lecture, you will clearly understand about up to still this is the group by ID. Now what my requirement is, now see here, I'll execute this query statement. See, this is my query statement. It is filtered, making in a grouping by group wise, like a group wise one ID is framing, and at some of the amount it is appearing perfectly. Now my requirement is I want to see this result set, which is then a sum of the unit price above, like a grouping an ID, the invoice number above 100 rupees, like 100 of the amount only I want to see. By see here, having, simply I am applying here like having And what I am specifying here, like sum of unit price, it is greater than 100 only I want to see. Now see here, just simply having the aggregate function I'm applying with the condition it is in a greater than 100. It is in a conditional operator I applied here. It is in a greater than. Now see here, wow, pretty easy. If I executed the query, you see here order ID it is, and the sum of the price it is in a above 100 only we will see here. Automatically the query will be modified and it is executed successfully. And if you want to see order wise, this is the order wise. If you want to, you can make and specify here at the end order by. That's it. That is a pretty much easy by writing and applying, like having query in this. Hopefully you got a good idea about it. Similarly, if you want to make it as a now more conditions and adding, keep on adding this SQL statement only. The same thing, the DDL commands, which is insert, update, delete, and modify, these are very easy. The select statement will have many requirements, the filtering of the data rows, and grouping of the data rows, splitting, and making using an aggregate functions. Many things will have a useful with the select statement. Try to practice more and more, having a great idea about having statement. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you and assign you overview of assignments. And this lecture especially is designed for overview how we are going to be assigning assignments and how you need to take care about to answer the assignments. We'll see now. See here, our lecture is very easy. The complete MySQL from scratch. This is the course. The assignments will be till the course completion. Based on the course completion, you will be asked for a challenge. And here, the basis on this challenge scenario will be that you have been assigned an assignment to crack it. The result, how you have to define it. And see, the solutions it would be. Assignments are very simple. Basically asking you to repeat the same previous lectures where challenges is asked you. Later, you will be provided with the solutions or walkthrough video training session for these assignments. Moreover, once you have completed the solution, like you in your way, the solution will also be having in the next lecture. And assignments may you show you and the up of your career and the knowledge levels, how it is improving your skills, and what you are learned it will be show you up to the level of standardization. So always be ready for tricky assignments to solve them. Enjoy cracking an assignments which you have assigned by you. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will see overview of joins, basic idea, how we are going to preparing for joins, and what are the joins, why we require to use it. Let's start the session. As you see and as you observe that in our Excel spreadsheet, there is a sheet number 1, it is in a course details like a course ID wise and the name of the course. And the second sheet is having the user ID and a username and course ID, which is a matching and the mapping with the which user is going to be taken that course. This I can say simply in my database. Two tables I am used for this. One is the course table, what are the courses are available in my application, and similarly another table, it's in the user courses enrolled table. The user is having an own identity user ID as well as username along with the course ID which he has enrolled. Now see here, my requirement is the third statement as a result set output I am seeing here. My requirement is to the user who is the seeing an output of the browser and the result set of the application, he doesn't know what is the code numbers and all. As a programmer, it may be an SQL developer or who is implementing to presenting the data and preparing for an logical data showing and presenting as an output. He needs to map the data for finding which record is appropriately matching with the each and another table. He wants to make it as a joins with the two tables correspondingly is having, this is the table on left is having course details, in the right table is having the user registration along with the course which is he is enrolled. Now C is an output, third output. This is an output result set is required. Course ID like a user ID and a username, who is the person and a registered user, and the course name which is the course he is enrolled. Now how it would be like a tricky, like a crack at this requirement. Now see here, by making in a joining using and applying the joins for these two tables and left one and right top right one, applying the joins we can fetch all the all the columns as in a single result set. For the purpose we'll use basically joins. Now see here, in the third result set, while applying of the inner join, simply see user ID and the name of the person and the course name, it is displayed as an output. Pretty easy. We'll see most of the sessions are available for joins. What are the joins and what are the types of joins are available, when we are going to be using for the joins, why we require to use for the joins, in the scenario, what is the purpose, which join we are going to be applying. Real time we'll see more and more examples. Hopefully you understand about the joins. Thank you for, we'll see more on next lecture. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will see about introduction to joins. Basically, this session is prepared for, I would like to aware you how many types of joins are available and when we require to use these types of joins. Let's start in a session. See here, these are the types of SQL joins are available. Basically, just simply you see here, in the first one, it's a noun. The middle one, which is having inner join. It's a very most popular, and the join, it should be like Venn diagrams, we can simply say that. In the table A and the right side, it's having table B. In between, which are the matching rows are available in the both the tables, that the data set row only we'll get as an output. That time we will apply for inner joins, strongly remember. And similarly, the right join is available in right topmost, like from the A table and B table. When we are applying for the right join, all the tables from data rows from the table B and which are matching from the table A will get an output. Similarly, quite opposite to that right table, it's a left join. The keyword of right and left only will change. Once you have written the table, when you are introducing by writing an SQL query statement, where you are writing like an inner join or left join or right join, the keyword which is having the table names, left side table will be treated as a left, right side table will be treated as a right. You strongly remember it. All right. And now similarly we have more joins like a left join with the key and a right join with the key, and also we can apply for where conditions. Similarly, what the conditions like a group by, having, where, all the clauses we can write in applying of the using to filtering the data rows, even if we are writing SQL joins. And one more thing, it is a full like a CC here, full outer join. It's a full outer join. What it is, all the table data rows from irrespective of how many tables we are going to making it is in a full outer join, whether it may be A, B or C, or take any number of tables. you can make not only two tables. For convenient an example, I am taking two A, B tables only. Even multiple tables also you can join by applying the either which you convenient to fetch a result set. All right. Now see here, from the table A and table B, complete the data result set. It's I want to get it and I want to show. I don't want to skip any of the data row. So I'll apply for full outer join. And if I don't want to see as an null values from this particular tables, just simply I can apply for is null. I don't want to get it in a list out of from is null. If I applied is null, see here I'll get it from A and B, which are matching. I don't want to get is in a matching rows. All right, as much pretty easy to writing. We'll see one by one. We have prepared clearly the course is designed and how we are going to be writing SQL joins from beginning of inner join, full outer join, left join, right join. For all examples, we'll see one by one. Hopefully you got a good idea about to understand. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about AS statement. This AS statement, where we are using this keyword like AS. Earlier lecture, we have seen like a column names as AS, alias names we are applied. This session, why we require to use AS, like order details are the table name here. And while applying inner join or outer join, any of the join, what I want to make it as the table name and corresponding column I have to take in the while applying the joins in the two tables. Which table is corresponding from which column? That is very important. Like see here, and here I'll show you why we require to using AS statement on our next lecture when I'm applying inner joins. This lecture just simply how we are making like a table name alias names, like order details as I can consider is an order. The table name, if I written anywhere in the O dot, like O dot, the name of the column, I can get it from the that particular table reference. Like I can simply say that alias name, or using applying the AS statement name, you can take any other name. All right. Simply instead of writing order underscore details dot the name of the column from that corresponding table, instead of if I write all the table name for like another table I have that while applying for the join statement, the SQL statement will make more lines. To reduce that lines and making an appropriate convenient names, we can define our custom name. Like A is applying and order details means who I'm considering it's an if I write O dot order ID, it will be considered as an from the order ID table. You see here O dot order ID. And similarly, if I've written some other table as an alias name like a employees table as alias employee, yes, employees as any letter, lowercase or capital, you can consider it, no problems. And employees as like E, I can take it. If the two tables are matching with the starting letter, you take two letters, you can take it. EMP, simple, as you were convenient. Okay. This is all about AS statement by making alias names of the table names. In our next lecture, we'll see how it is applying while making and preparing for inner joins. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about joins topic of inner join. Join, we have clearly understand about our previous lectures. The joins will use to allow combine multiple tables together for retrieving a data rows And the main objective for the different joining of the data, like to collecting the data from different multiple tables to show as a result set, making as a result set in common way at the simple place, right? We'll see here, like step by step we will see how we are going to be joining tables and retrieving the data from multiple tables. For an instance of an example, I'm taking here two tables which are the data rows are available, and the tables which are having from one table to another table, at least one column should be matched, and like a commonly one column should be available on each of the how many tables we are going to be like joining. Here in my example, here you will observe, here I'll show you the real-time scenario. We will see for an example of an instance. Now see here, select star from customers. That is the one of the table. The name of the table, this is, you know, that about to know about to select. And the wildcard why we are using regarding to collect all the columns which are available in this particular table. And similarly, select star from orders. This is the one more table which are having Northwind database, which is the first from this session when we are initiated. This is the database only we are going to using. Now see here the customers table, this is the table, and a select star from orders, this is the orders table. These two tables, what I am verifying before executing these two tables, I am going to testing whether matching column is available or not. First of all, we have to taken care about to match the column is available or not. Whenever we are going to be introducing as a topic of joins, one single column, at least one single column to be matched from this table to and another table which we are going to be joining these two tables. All right, now see here, I'll completely give you an example why the results that we require for retrieving to joining of the tables, and what are the requirements where we require to write for an SQL query statement to making in a common result set from multiple tables we are retrieving data rows and data columns. All right, let's see here. By combining these two tables by highlighting and executing, go over here. If I press go here, yes, so the query statement is loading. Now it is executed. Yeah, check it. Now see here, this is the table. It's in a select start from customers table. This is the table, it is customers table. Yes, we can run multiple tables also. You will get the data, which is the table is top and the second one is table is down, and based on that it will be the results will be printed over here. All right, this is the second table results down. Now see here what we require to know and understand about it. From these two tables I am going to making as an inner join. For that I require to making for inner join, I want to know and understand one single column which is matching from two tables. All right, now let's see here, ID, customer ID, company name, contact name, these are the columns are available in my customers table. City, region, postal code, any one of the column and a column name and along with the data, if it is matching, yes, we can make it as a joins. The two tables we can join it. Okay, now see here in my view from customers table, it's in a customer ID, it is in a ALFKI. This is the column it's going to be I'm choosing. There's the same column like a primary key and foreign key references, like these type of keys mostly it will be matched. Strongly remember, and we have to take in appropriately that column which is the unique row which is available in that particular column. If that column if we choose it, that will be give you a more strength to your queries, and the accurate data you will get it from the database tables, right? Now see here the customer ID from the customers table. Similarly, go down here and the orders table. From the orders table, here it's an order ID and the customer ID. This is the customer underscore ID. Yes, these two columns from this table, orders table, the customer ID, and the customers table, the customer ID, which is the column, is going to be matching. And now my task is very simple. Why we require to making common set of the data set, we will see. Why we require to making a join also. Okay. Now I'm commenting these two lines in simple, like using PHP my admin, and here you can simply make it as a comment. How it is? Just simply take a two slash like a minus minus and a space, give a space. That line would be it's in a commented here, right? And a space also here. Now I'm writing here like now see here, from just simply you write in a simple query why we require to making an inner join, and all will be answered over here. Okay, what are the inner joins, what is the purpose of all the things? Let's see. Like first table I'm taking as in a customers only. Select star from the table name, it is in a customers. What will happens by writing, by executing this query statement? It will be shows a complete column list of the columns from the customers table only. Just go over here and run this table of the query statement, and you will see from the customers table all the rows, you will see the columns along with the all. And my requirement is from this table I require two columns, and from this customers table I require two columns, and from the orders table, who is the customer, he is making an orders, based on the customer name I require that particular order details. How it can be possible? Customer name and all the details are available in the customer table, and order details are available in the table of orders ID. So to making club and joining these two tables, we'll get the data very easily and very simply. Yes, by making an inner join, this is a type of joining technique. You'll see here, like will achieve and approach the process, like a solution here. Like here, like our AS statement, like sessions are also available. Why we require to use the AS statement? You follow it if you are not aware of it. Like a table name, what I am making it is customers alias C, as an alias name I'm taking as C. Right now I'm doing here inner join with which table? Orders. ORT, orders as O, small O, that's right. I'm taking as an alias names. Why I'm taking these alias names, I'll tell you very clearly. Don't worry about it. Instead of using complete customers table name, I'm making it as an alias name. By simplifying table name, I'm using alias name of the table name. Why we require to use these particular alias names? Okay, and that is also I'll give you a very clear explanation for that. Now see how I am making an inner join. This is select star from customers. As a C, I defined as a C as in a customers table. And inner join, a keyword, a standard keyword I have written for inner join. Orders, alias name, who I have used here. Right? On what I require to making a common column, what we identified as a customer ID, as a common column, we have to define here to making perfection of the joining of the two tables, right? What is the common column from the two tables? I hope it is in a customer underscore ID. Now see here, CUSTONERS ID, that equal to column name of the customer underscore ID, which we have assumed that which we have written from this column, and that is equal to, which is the row is and data which is matching the column, the row data which is matching The table from orders table, the ID, the column name from the orders table, it is also customer ID. Same thing. CUS MERS underscore ID. Yes. Now here you strongly remember it. This is the customer ID column name. I know that. And this is the customer ID, customers underscore ID column name. And what I know that, and I'm discussing with you, as of now, I have written from this table, this column, from this table, this column, I have written, I understand it. Whereas system, how it can be understand it? Which column from which table? So we have to define alias names of the table names over here. C dot customer ID. And this is the, now the system, the query of the system, it is understand clearly. It's column name, which is from customers table. Be defined as an C. That is the alias name of the customers. And instead of writing customers here, like customers.customer underscore ID, I can write it. Whereas I may write, if the likewise, if I write all the columns, if it is a complex query, the query lines which would be 50 or 60 lines, it may go more complex queries. So we'll use simplifying this complexity, making as an alias names and writing in front of the column name dot customer ID, which is the represented from the customer's table. And now wo dot customer underscore ID, which is the referenced clearly from the understanding about to. This is the column which is referenced from orders table. I hope it's very clear why we require to using AS statements, alias names of the table names, and name of the table instead of writing, why we require to using alias names over here in front of the column names. Now see, now my joining requirement is fulfilled here. The inner join, the statement here, it is applied. The table names we have decided here. Now the alias names, when we are written c.customer ID, that using equal to operator, and co.customers underscore ID, the column name which we have defined here. All right. Now what I am doing here, similarly, if I want to get a data rows from the table, it's a very easy now. As simple, what we need to do now, by using column name like a c dot what I will collect customer ID, comma c dot customer name, I'll get two columns from the customers table, and o dot like a see here order ID, comma o dot what I want to require here order date. That's enough. Let's see, two columns from customers table I am getting, and the two columns from orders table I am getting here. And let's see, go and execute, and clearly I have specified the table name, which is the representative from the table, and the table name and column name here, and order o dot order table and order columns I am getting from the orders table. How the result set it is, commonly we are getting the data result set as what we require. Go over here and see here, something is getting some error, like unknown column, like customers, there is something, it is misspelled. Let me check over here, I'll comment this line. Yes, and the customers table, once execute here, go like a CUSTOMER underscore ID, CUSTOMER customer underscore ID. Where it is? Yes, it's not customers. I have written like yes, and table name it is in a customers, right? Let's just simply, you just put it as in a comment and make it as an execution of the table queries, or else you will do like open in another window and you will check it, like making it a control plus clicking the any of the table, it will be opens on the new window like a new tab. All right. Now see my result set here. Like a customer ID, it is company name and order ID and the order date. When they have placed an order, very clearly we are getting an exact output based on the distinguish of order ID. See how it is. At 4 columns I have taken only simply based on my query like a SQL statement. This is the statement only. The 4 columns from the first 2 columns from the customer table and the second 2 columns from the order table. That's it. How we are going to be matching. And you have to strongly remember here which are the matching columns. Earlier session of our previous lecture about 2 types of joins, you can find out how it is going to be. Like Venn diagrams we have explained one session, which is which join is going to be retrieving data from the multiple tables, how it is going to be preparing result set. Very clearly it is getting as an output. Based on that Venn diagrams, we introduced and discussed about inner join here. The inner join, which is the table from left table to right table. This is what we are writing here like an inner join statement. On the left side, this is the table, we call it as a left table. On the right side table, we call it as a right side table. All right. And now from the both tables, if the row, which is the row for here, we are highlighting the like making a joining with the 2 columns from the different tables. The row which is matched with this particularly, that particular row data only making it as a result set. Clearly you understand about it. Inner join will make you the both tables from left to right tables. If it is matching rows only making a result set, and it will be populated and selected like here you'll see. Directly you take this result set and making an HTML form design, and by making for loop to iterates all the levels till end, you will get the complete output report form. If you require, you make it as in a pagination and all. It's a very simple. Once you get the data as per your standardization, and also you will apply here by applying if any where clauses, if you require where clause with the condition, you can write here. And like a group by, order by, all the things till now what we have covered, all the things you can apply here by making multiple tables as well. Hopefully you got a good idea about it. Inner join. Our next lecture we will see about full outer joins. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we are going to teach you about full outer join. The concept is full outer join. This is what we are going to learn. And before starting the session, I would like to give you an important tip. Like RDBMS, many situations we require to use full outer join. Whereas MySQL, that keyword full outer join or full join will not support. Like see here, full outer join. Similarly, it's an equivalent to full join. These are the keywords. Whereas MySQL will not support and will not recognize what is the keyword it is. Then how we can overcome such situations by using MySQL database as a relational database whenever we are going to be using in our application development environment. Yes, it is possible by combining like a right join as well as left join. By the combination of these 2 joins and one query we will prepare for right join and one query we will prepare for left join. Making these 2 result sets union all, the combination by making these 2 result set keyword of union all. By putting the union all, we are making complete a unique common result set. Ultimately what it will do, We'll see. Yeah. By writing the explanation, I'm going to be explaining over here. It's very simple. We'll see here. I'm using here like our Northwind database here, you see. And out of the databases from the left panel, I have chosen Northwind database. From the database, one of the table is select start from customers and select start from orders. These two tables I'm going to be using. Our previous lecture, once again you go through it and view, verify it. What is it exactly? What are the columns where we have focused clearly? Right. Let's see. What I would like to tell you here, the most of the important thing it is making right join statement here first, and once it is completed successfully, I can make it as a left join. Either parts, either left join or right join, you can use it. Is it okay for you? Okay, let's start it. How it is like select star from customers, the table name. All right, as you see, I have a defined here like a alias name I have chosen from the customers table name, and which table I am going to making in a join with either right or left join with the orders table, right? Specify the keyword of left join here, and what is the table name? Orders. As an alias name, I have taken convenient to write whenever I require to use the table name instead of using complete table name. Simplifying the table name by making as an alias name with the name of the instead of complete name, I'm making in a single digit name by referring the table name as in a single digit. From the customers, it is in a C. I have defined here on my SQL statement. Whereas on the orders table, I have a defined here as O. Now let's see here. Once I have defined the two tables, from the table I have to making it as an by using equal operator to define. These are the table. These are the common columns are matching from these two different tables, right? See, using on keyword over here, and from the customers, C dot customer ID. This is the PHP. This is the PHP my admin. It says that I'm using as an like a GUI tool of MySQL access. Whereas many tools are available which you can use it. At IDE nowadays, all the columns, correspondence columns from the table will automatically populated over here. But simply what you need to choose it is just select the column which you are going to be writing over there whenever you require. Right. From here, the customer table I'm choosing as a customer ID. The column, the particular data may be same in the columns from the both tables, whereas may change the column title also. It can be possible. All you have to, what you need to understand it, if you are having a data dictionary and a data structures diagram with you, what is the column, what is the purpose you are, there is a defined in your database table. If it is well and good, the documentation is there. Otherwise, what you need to do is you have to verify it, which the column data is matching or not. If the column data is matching and sufficiently following the data from the table to two table, which you are going to be using to making an join operations over there, just simply make it as a join statement and write the columns wherever it is required. Now you see clearly, observe what I would like to tell you here. It is from the table customers. I have chosen my column which is the uniquely identified and which is in a set as in a primary key as well. The same key which is representing from orders table, that is the name of the column, is also similarly same. C dot customer ID that equal to O dot customer ID. O which you know that alias name of orders. right? Now see what it's going to be now, what I have to write. From these two tables, what I'm taking, like instead of star, I'm making from the customers, I'll take in a customer ID from the customers table and a comma, making in a comma of all the columns which we require to customizing and fetching the data from the table as in a result set. Let's see here, it is in a, from the order table, any column you can choose. These are the columns from the order table. Any column you choose, it will come. And order table, order ID I'm taking, and one more column I would like to take from the customers, that is in the customer contact person name, customer ID, order ID, and the name of the contact person who is relevant from the customers. These are the columns I'm making using left join. Let's see and highlight the query and execute. Go over here. Wow, you get the data. See, from the 24 rows only, as you know the basic standardization. If you not understand about these IDE properties at all, check our previous lectures. You will have a great idea about it. Right? From the left join, we get it. On the what is left join, we'll see. We have a separate session for it. What is left join? Why we require to use it? All will let you know. Okay. In this session, the basic ideology which is implemented for you, specifically designed for you to full join, like a full outer join, which is not supporting in MySQL, how to overcome this situation in MySQL. Right? See, I'm simplifying like a same query you take it, copy and paste over here. And then just simply change the word from left to RIGHT, right join. And in between these two queries, union or that's it. Over, my requirement is over, and what you are going to be thinking about it, it's done. I need not to do much more query writing and much more analytical skills. I need not to put over here. Okay, let's see here. Go over there. Yes, I got a result set as what I'll get from full outer join from other databases where full outer join will support. So simplifying, let's see one more time. I'm going to be explain you. I have implemented SQL statement using left join. The similar statement I have taken a copy of this and making it as a right join. Right, and this is the one result set, and this is the one result set I'm capable to getting. And what I'm doing here using a union all. This is the union all. What is? It's unite. All the result set it will unite. We have a session for this also. Okay. And the union, what is the uniting all the result set with the two output result set and combining, and it's making as an output how full outer join will give as an output. That's it. Similarly, you have to prepare and like a full outer join in MySQL as well. Hopefully you got a good idea about it. Hope you understand. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about left join in SQL tutorial. In this lecture, most probably we are focusing and concentrating on left join. About the joins and the description about what is the joins, how we are going to be constructing SQL statements. For more information regarding joins, check our previous lectures. This lecture designed for only on left join. Now let's see here. left join, how it is going to be function, and how it will gives us a result set in output. Taking as a table A and table B, we are making it is like a left join. We will prepare like a keyword of left join. That's it. And here in between this, like a table A and right side of the table, I defined like this. Table A, two tables I am going to using to join for the using of the or like a SQL statement. Table A I am written here, it is on the left side of the keyword of left join, and right side one more table it is there, table B, that is the second table, and which is the table is the left side from the statement, it will be treated it is in a left join or left table. And whenever we have written after the statement the table which is considered as a right table, strongly remember, it's very important, otherwise you may put into the confusion stage when what is the table, how I am getting the data, which is the left table and which is the right table, which you are going to be writing about the statement. On left side it will be treated as a left table, and right side which you are going to be writing it is in a right side table. That's it. Any of the, irrespective of the left join, any of the join statement if you are written, the same thing will be applicable. All right. Now you will see here what I'm going to explain you, like same the customers and orders table I'm going to explain you for more details. Right, let's see here, we will define here one by one. Now select star from customers, same customers and orders table I'm using, and what it will do the left join majorly, all the records from the left table it will give us an output. This is the important. What is the left join means? Two tables we are going to be considering to making it in a join statement to get a result set, irrespective of. Whereas inner join, what it will give us in a result set output, matching rows only it will give us in a result set. If it is not matched the rows, both the tables, it will be skipped directly. Whereas using in a left join, what it will do, most probably what it will do, left join, and all the records from the left table and what are the matching records from the right table, it will give us an output. Strongly remember, all the table records from the left table and which are the table rows matching from the right table, it will give us an output. If the table is not matching from the left table to right table, that particular column values make it as a null and it will be returns completely the result set of the left table complete rows. Strongly remember. Now see here on the statement I am preparing here, customers, name of the table is in a customers, as alias name as I'm taking in a C, customers left join, and orders, the table second one is orders, and as an alias name it is O on C dot customer ID that equal to O dot customer ID, and front end we can take it as in the parameters like name of the alias name. By typing we'll get all the data from the table C dot customer ID and C dot customer name. I'll take it. Okay, no problem. Anything, any column based on your result set from the columns of two tables, which column you require, you can choose it. O dot one more column, I'll take it. O dot order. That's it. And in extension of using these statements like group by, order by, all the things you can use it. There is no limitation. But till now, what are the sessions are completed? Like aggregation functions, and group by statements, having limits, and order by clauses. All things you can write after where when we are using where clause and all. Where clause also similarly you can use it and apply simultaneously. Right? Now see, the result set you will get here. If I executed this statement, you will get a result set like this is the result set. If you have I have a bunch of data, I can check it where it has. And if you have a limited data, you can cross check directly by putting matching of the rows of 4 and one unmatched row you can insert into the tables, and you will get exactly how you are getting as an output. That is in a practical orientation. It's highly required whenever you are executing an SQL statement by preparing and comparing the statements between what are the differences between like a left join to right join. You have to identify clearly what is exactly is going on execution of query statement. Knowing this is what it's going on using left join. From here you understand it. See, from the customers complete the result set it will go anyhow. And what are the matching rows from the customers to orders? That rows will comes as an output from the orders ID, orders table. Whereas instead, if not matching from the customers to orders table, that will be make it as a column names as a null values. It will be treated and it will be give as an output and it will shows completely. Hopefully you got an understand about it. Try to practice more and more. You will get a good idea about it. Left join. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about right join in SQL statements. What is the right join? Why we require to write right join? See, similarly, our previous lecture we have discussed about left join. From the statement about to written like a join statement, like see here RIGHT join. This is the statement of a right join we are going to write in SQL statement to combine two or more tables whenever we require. For this real-time example, I am discussing with you for two tables only. I am taking for a simple understand for the beginners can also easily understand about it. Right. What is the table name I am written here on the left side? This is called it is in a left table. Okay. And the right join TAB along table B, it is in a right side table. And in this scenario, based on the right join statement, what it will do? The result set may comes from all the rows from this table, and what are the rows are matched from this table. See, once again I'll explain you first. The right join will do the combining two tables with all the table data rows from table B. Why table B? This is the right join statement. It will be taken care about right side. What the table name we have written in the right side of the statement. Clear? And all the data is from this table. And what are the database table rows which are matching from table A? That is the output it will come. If the table A rows are not matching to table B, that columns will be make it as a null value. It will be treated, and anyhow the table B completely the rows which are available it will comes as a result set. Let's see by writing. I hopefully you have seen our previous lecture, that is a left join. Similarly, the right join also will be same. Like see, select star from customers. As you know that as an one is the big advantage in SQL statements. Whether you may write capital letters or small letters, it can be considered. It won't give you any errors in SQL statement respective of any or DBMS. This is the SQL statements you are writing is an SQL language. The syntax is that should be perfect. It may be capital or it may be small. It can be treated and it can function perfectly, right? And now this is the video session. It is enough for right join. Just write the statement of right join over here. And what is the table? Second one, it is an orders and treated as an as O and on C dot customer ID that equal to same thing. If you have seen that first session, first lecture, that is, if it is perfectly you understand about the first lecture, rest of the lectures are very simple and very similar. And all what it will be changed, the statement of join statement only it will change. That's it. And the functionality of the result set may change. What is the statement you have written here? Based on that statement, that result set will changes. Right? And now the columns I'm defining like taking as an alias name, C dot, and C dot customer name, and making as a comma notation columns, and O dot order ID, similarly O dot order date. That's it. In my requirement, my result set is sufficient for this columns only. Right? Now go over here to execute this query and let's see what is how it is coming as an output. Yes, go over here. And if you have written the query statement is perfect, now see here. See, you can see and you'll observe this. These are the columns are available in right side table, whereas these columns representation is not available on left table. See what I have discussed before executing this statement. If the column is not matching from the left table, it will comes with the null value. Let's see here how it is coming. Whereas if you don't want to see such data, just simply make it as a not equal to null from the customer ID of the table of this is. What is the table? This is the column from the customers. If it is null, if you don't want to accept such column, you just make it as a not equal to not null. You just simply specify this column and is null or is not null. That's it. How it could be written like simply see where you can apply where condition, that is the where class we have to write, and right here that where class C dot, or I don't want to see this customer ID. See here, if the customer ID is null, I don't want that particular column. So I'm mentioning here where C dot customer ID and the space here is null. And go here and execute. Let's check. Check the manual correspondence of MySQL. This syntax is not permitting. It's not supporting here. Let's use space null. Let's check it. The versions may differ. Sometimes it may support, it may not support. See, is null, it is getting a return, whereas is what I'm doing not. Is not null. What it will do now? Execute the code. Let's check it. Now see here, nothing. Means that order ID and these columns are not matching. Right? So based on like that, any other condition, if you want to check with this output with the right join, you check making this column condition where class with the condition which you want to specify over here, and check the result set how you require. Similarly, all the joins can applicable. Where class with the condition, all the columns like inner join, left join, full joins, like making as a union, we have a specified. All the things of joins we can successfully we can write it. Carefully you got it about the right join. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, Welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you with union and union all. What is union? Why we require to use union operator in SQL statements? It's very simple and it's very important. Whenever we've written like a SQL query statements by getting the by fetching the data result set by using either conditions and satisfying, and we may require different conditions we have written where we are getting them as a result set. At the time of by making multiple SQL statements, we are going to execute it. That is true. Whereas in our result set from the SQL, we have to ultimately get it as in a one result set only. Then only the SQL developer, if he supplies one single result set as an output, where the programmer can invoke that result set query into the program and mapping the columns wherever they require the data, he will use it. All what the developers should think about it. Ultimately, the SQL developer and SQL programmer who is writing SQL queries, standardizations and queries, he needs always to be think that the accurate data should be written as a result set. That's very important. And second thing, the unique data, there is no more duplication of the data. It's to be pumping as a result set to the application. And the third thing that's very important, that most probably to making either the result set should be accurate, the based on the requirement only, that result set should be to be populated, the fetching the data and populating and preparing the statement like SQL query statements by using group by statement, where clauses and order by statements. And it may be the limitation of the queries, like if it is a huge data it's pumping to the client side, may give you an utilization of the resources, all the resources may use and consuming the data, transmitting the server resources as well as the client resources as well. May these are all the complex and huge data we are pumping keep on to the client. What it will do, ultimately it will show you the performance of your application degrades. So you have to think such a situation and making in small chunks of the codes and the statements and making limitations of the data and applying different clauses and conditions and filtering the data whenever the accurate data which is required, that data only we have to prepare, and always showing the performance of the server, SQL server, and ultimately the performance will leads you your web application performance. All right, now come to the point. What union will do here? What it will do means, I have a prepared here in left join. Some result set I am preparing here and I am getting as an output. Now, yes, sorry, here it is in a left join I am preparing. Yes. And here it is in a right join, similarly. Whenever you are applying as a keyword of a union operator, you have to strongly remember that how many columns you are written in the first column SQL statement, those columns only implied and should be strictly followed in the second SQL statement also. And one more thing is very important to know and understand about it. That is, the column data types should be match. What to be do? The column data types to be match each and one. See here, customer ID and the customer name and the order ID and the order how you are going to be written, that to be followed. These are very basic things you have to remember whenever you are going to be preparing like a union operator while preparing the SQL statements. You won't get a single penny error also while writing the SQL query statements. That's it. My query statements are, you know that our previous lectures also you can cross check it. Once again, you verify how we have a prepared left join and how we are going to be written as a right join. The purpose of left join and right join. See, these two statements are written here using the unioning at like the result set I'm making is in a common result set. Now the column names 3 which are matching here and the data types are so similar, then we'll get in a perfect result set. Now highlight the query result set here and go over here and execute. We'll get common result set completely. Now here see, it's a similarly union when I am applied, it's nothing but full outer join. When I am using left join and outer join, like a right join, it's nothing but full outer join. We have a clearly explained in one session for this. Go through it, overview it, and let's see. This is how it is. All right. Hopefully you got a good idea about it, utilization and using union statement. And yes, here it is a query result set, it is there. For this, hopefully you have a good idea to understand about the union usage in SQL query statements. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about advanced SQL commands. What are the advanced SQL commands and how we can use while writing SQL statements by using these SQL commands. Let's see how and what. Advanced SQL commands like timestamps built-in. These timestamp methods are already available in MySQL database. Similarly, RDBMS databases nowadays, most of the built-in functions are available and we should simply know how to use these built-in timestamp methods and extract from timestamp. How we are going to extracting from default method which is already inserted the data rows into the database columns. And it's pretty easy by using extract, the word of command, and by making some standardized the parameters what we require and which slice we require to get from that particular string, we can get it. And mathematical functions like additions, subtract, percentile, how it is going to be executed in while writing the SQL statements. Similarly, string functions. By defaultly, many of like upper, lower, such type of string functions which is already readily available in MySQL like a SQL standard language, whereas MySQL is full-fledgedly it is supports and we can have it used, but what we know it is the string function how we are going to be used. And the subquery and inner query, we can say that like a subquery, it's a similar to inner query where one query is having another query inside the loop, like a for loop is having inner loop. Like similarly, one query is having inside another query to fetch accurate data how what we require. For the purpose, we'll implement like a subquery and inner query manner. How it is going to be right in real time with the example we'll see for this all. For these timestamps, extracting, mathematical functions, string functions, subquery, inner queries, all we have in our independent sessions one by one. You will know how to do these all advanced commands which is already available and how we can readily use and learn. Why we should learn all these things? It's very important to speed up your querying, to writing a SQL queries, to speed up your process and with the minimum of the time you will get large number of data sets and creating the result set as your requirements. Hopefully we'll see for all one by one sessions in upcoming sessions, and I will continue with this. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, today I'm going to teach you about timestamps and what are the ready-made built-in functions are available regarding to time, date, time and zone. We will discuss and more about in this lecture. Let's see. To clearly understand about the timestamps, how we are going to using in MySQL from the scratch, like by creating. Till now we have seen the database, how it would be created and all. From the basic table which we are going to creating, and the table column, what is the column we are assigning for the timestamp, and it is as our customization. If we require to insert custom date time, we can send the data to the query by using insert statement and insert the date time and the zone, how we require the pattern and the date time format. Whereas MySQL database server, not only the MySQL where you take it is in a PostgreSQL or MS SQL, if you chosen the default value of date time, which you have chosen the format of the date time, it will be inserted while insert record is inserted into the database. How it is beauty. We'll see now how it is going to be done. Right? Yes. Let's create one new table called shipping. Is there any shipping table over here? I hope no. Shippers are there. Supplies. Yes. I'm taking as a new table on Northwind database. It's a shipping. Now let's here you choose here it's an option for the keyword of new. You just simply click here new on the GUI which is available. Name of the table you specify it is in a shipping. The table name it is in a shipping. 4 columns by default it will come. I didn't do anything here. You just simply check here. It's a simply the shipping table. The name over here it is name. The first name what I am going to give you it's in a shipping table. Delivery ID. What is the ID I am going to mention here? It is in a delivery ID. And the type of int column type here I'm taking, and this is especially the basic idea what I am making here. It is like a not null. If I'm not here, it is not null, it can be applicable. And auto increment, AI auto increment. Please place the mouse in top of the AI. You will see what is it is. Auto underscore increment. Now check this box. It will ask you index name, it is a primary index, and the choice of index is in a primary, and go to the column name. This is the delivery underscore ID, and the data type I'm choosing it is in a int data type, and size you can specify either 10 or 20 or else ignore. Auto increment, what it will do automatically, it will allocate the space and memory from the database, and it will keep on changing +1 that auto increment the value of delivery ID. Now let's see here, go. Just press the go and it will be set for yourself. Right? The second column simply I'm making it is in a column. What I'm shipping it is in a product. The data type it is in a varchar I'm taking for multiple access. And the name of the product it may be up to 200 length I'm taking here. And default is nothing. I'll send the product name over there. And the not null, maybe null can be applicable, or else you make it as a not null only. Why? Without product name, what you should do with the row? This is the product details only we are placing here. Without the product name, we cannot do. This is the simple common sense we have to use here. And it's not auto increment. All right. Now come to the third column. Now when I am going to shipping these details, ship underscore date I'm taking. And then, now let's see here, ship underscore date, and the type of column I'm choosing as, these are the columns for timestamps. Date, if I am choosing date in MySQL, I have to send the date manually from the insert query. Now date is supporting range. Now see here in the small window, there is a small pop-up you have seen there, observation. There is a window, it can be supports up to that range. And the date time similarly, the timestamp, this is the timestamp, along with the time zone also it will store. If you want only time, you place the mouse over there wherever you require to use the date time, like a data type, and you will choose that one. And here I'm taking is in a timestamp. The complete thing it will come, or else date time also you can take it. Taking is in a timestamp here, and the length you need not to specify. The default column, like I see here, the default, what is the data type? It is in a default current underscore timestamp I am choosing. Means what the date and time with the server it is set as in a database server, that date time with the it will comes while the inserting of the query, it will be automatically placed at the insert query. How it is, we'll see by inserting the query. Just we have set the 3 columns from this shipping table. Now create the table, go over there, save it, loading, it's done. Our table is created successfully with the primary key of indexing int11. Now see the product, name of the product it is, the shipping, and the default it is in a current timestamp it is showing. Now what I'm doing, I'm opening one new window which is a like a SQL query statement I'll write here with the shipping table only. This is here, it is the same thing. By pressing control key plus hold the control key and press the SQL, it will be open new window. Here I will prepare the insert statement. In the insert statement, just press here, it's an insert, it will come the insert statement sample how it will going to be forwarding and following the insert statement here in PHP MyAdmin window. Now see insert into shipping table, these are the columns, it's automatically populated here. And strongly remember it, whenever you are inserting the data, auto increment ID automatically it will come. We need not to consider and we need not to send the data from the insert query. So I'm eliminating. Now similarly product only I want to send. Now what is the shipping date? This is also by default value we have a given default time zone of date time, right? Now for that you can see here previous window, you see default value, current timestamp we have set the data type, right? Now remove this one also. This is what it is, product only. Out of the 3 columns, first one and last one we have removed, and the product only it is here. Now what I'm doing, out of the values, first value column name we have removed, so remove here itself. Second last one also remove itself, and only the product, the middle column it is there. And what I'm doing here, I'm sending like a string data, like a keyboard, the product name I'm sending. See, insert into shipping product value, it is a keyboard. And what about the delivery ID? It will comes automatically by increasing the value +1. Auto increment ID we have taken as a property. And third column shipping date, that is default value we have chosen, right? Now just simply I'm sending product data, it is in a product, it is in a keyboard. Now what happens, see here, see behalf of ourselves, MySQL also will do a functionality like see insert query is successfully inserted row ID with the ID 1, it is written the value is an ID. So what is the time it is taken? Now what we will do, we'll go with the browse once again. Now see here data is inserted successfully. The delivery ID, have we sent its data? No. So auto increment, it automatically will verify if nothing is in the previous rows, It automatically consider one as an delivery ID inserted here along with the insert query. And the keyword only the product to name of the product we have sent the data to insert query along with the insert query. It is inserted successfully. Now the ship date. This is timestamp what we are going to be discussing and especially designed this session for. Now what is the server type? That is the database server. In my local system, my local database server it is. So what is the date and time in the zone of the time, and now it is inserted in my database column by defaultly. Have we sent the data? No. See, this is the value only I have sent to insert query, and see first and last columns automatically it's came. This is the timestamp. It's very much pretty useful in by preparing database structures. If the require, when you have inserted the data required in your database table, just make it as a one column for date time and make it as a default value as a timestamp. Automatically it will create behalf of yourself date time. It permanently it will be there. And accurately, if you want to know how many records between the date time, like a date specified period and the specified time levels, you will get as a result set clearly. You try to practice more and more inserting of the records, like by just simply making as an instead of keyboard, I'll put it as a mouse. Just go there. Now see here, refresh here the window by pressing the browse, and one more record is, and automatically see +1 the mouse, the date time is increased the same date only. Just simple. And one more, it is a screen I am inserting here. Go over there and let's check here, refresh the table. The table is inserting. This is how it is going to be inserting the database records. Pretty easy. All right. Hopefully you have a good idea about the use of default timestamps in MySQL. While preparing the data structure, you have to remember strongly how you are going to be using these type of predefined functions in MySQL as well as other databases as well. The same thing will happen. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about extracting from timestamp. What is extract? Why we require to extract our required parameters from the timestamp. You see here for more information. This session especially designed for the extract built-in method only. Sometimes as the customization of this timestamp, completely we need not to require to print complete timestamp over there. Why? Like some of the educational institutions, like you see here, academic year they will send that. How they will follow, like a 2020 to 21 they require only. See, what else? 2021. Like this is the pattern they want to print. Instead of complete timestamp, why they require to see for date, time and year and a minute and second, all the things. If they require only this year from the 2022 2021 only they require, they'll see this is only the output they will require. That's it. For the label what they want to require, like academic year, that's it. Similarly, some academic years like financial year also we can specify that. From it will be may start March April 1st April to March 30th till this is the financial year transactions they may do. Such a situations how we need to do, like from the timestamp there is a predefined keywords are all ready-madely available in MySQL. We'll go to see about extract, how we are going to be extracting the required parameters from the out of the bunch. How it is, it's a very simple and very easiest method to applying for this. That is an extract function predefined. This extract function will require two arguments. The two arguments we need to making as a notation of two arguments how we are going to be passing. That you know that 1 and 2 how it is means. First argument is like extracting year or month or day. The requirement what we requirement exact what we require from the out of the bunch of date time string. That is we are specifying in extract that will comes under first part. And the second part what we will say that how we are fetching the records and the data rows from the table by calling from table name. Similarly here we'll give from timestamp and specifying the column name or that pattern of the date time stamp. See, simply I'll explain you in real time concept how it is going to be forming. We'll see here. Like simply I'm preparing here using in a select statement itself. Like write the select extract of what I'm required first. I'm writing simply year from time from year from timestamp. What is the timestamp it is going to be preparing and following? Our previous lecture we have inserted one data record which is this is the date time it is prepared by timestamp itself. We have seen. If you not seen this lecture, go through our previous lecture only how the date timestamp it is creating and generating all the complete details with this which are involved in this session. Go through it. Now let's come back here and take the copy of this column date time and paste over here. That's it. This is the date time here I have pasted, and the statement now see simply statement is framed select extract year only from where the timestamp format it is. This is the format of timestamp. Now execute this query statement by pressing go. Now let's see here what's happened. Yes, complete title it is coming. Now what I am instead of making all the title name, I'm making as an alias name it is in a year. That's it. If you require you make it as in a semicolon, or else if it is in a single statement only it will execute anyhow. Now see here year only 2020 it is came from out of bunch. You just simply see. It's really great, you know. If you want the year only, as simple from the date timestamp, instead of using all the data like month, year, day, time, minutes, seconds, you ignore all the things. You use the extract function, and by passing the two methods like a two argument parameters, like what is the requirement and from where it should be get the data actually what you require. You specify these two and fetch ready-madely the functionality is available. Similarly, we'll see more examples like by using year, what I'm doing here, month I'm specifying here, and as an alias name, specify here month. That's it. Go here. Now let's see here, it's in a month is 5 only as an output. How pretty it is easy. See here, instead of month, I'm using day. As there's two things I'm changing. I'm changing the requirement and alias name I'm changing. And now let's see. As you were wish to make it as a name and all the output columns. Now it is on a 14th day. Will it true? See here, this is the 14th. I didn't written any pretty code and logic over here. Just the simple common sense I'm using. If we know extract how we need to do, that's almost over. And similarly, instead of using from the date, in advanced, what I'm going to do here, like see here it is in a date format also it is there, like hour I'm mentioning. Just simply see here, you will get the hour. What is the hour? It is 13. See how it is viewed. Similarly, minutes, what you do? Minutes you specify, and I'm taking as a shortcut mint. Okay, mint is in a gold mint. Full. Yeah, something minutes or something. It's not a S. M-I new minute. That's it. It's a mistake of my typo mistake. Check it. What exactly what we need to write, and you don't panic it. You are executing in a local system. You are practicing. It's required more and more. You just write in a second, like as in a SESC I'm mentioning here, like in a shortcut of second, like alias name, anything you can write. Now see seconds is in a 56. Sorry, 55. From the query statement, what I have mentioned here, it's in a 55 only. What you have written, it is that a query statement is successfully, it is an absolutely true. You will get accurate data. There is no more doubt at all. All right. Hopefully you got a good idea about how to extract from the given timestamp zone in the column. You will get is a standardization of the format, and you can construct as your required date format of your showing of the presentation of the date format. You can see here by extracting like this. This is in a US standardization of the datetime format. Some countries may change this datetime formats as you wish to change all the things here itself, like making as an alias and constructing the alias statements over here, and fix the datetime format as you wish to show, and convert also you can use to convert the date times as we see in our next lessons whenever it occurs, and as much simply to extract the date times from these scenarios. And many of there you have to do some extraction of the extracting by identifying of the MySQL standardization libraries. By visiting of the official site of MySQL, you will get more idea about it. Hopefully you have a good idea about extract default methodology method and the function and its usage. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about mathematical function on MySQL. Mathematical functions are like additions, modification, absolute value to be calculated and written, and rounds the value, and similarly the modification. We will see more like by executing the query statement. We will see it like ABS. It will returns absolute value. Like it will calculate the value from the number given, and it will be returns what is the exact absolute value having like the column and the data parameter, the value how it is, what is the exactly the absolute value it will returns by using the ABS like absolute with the method. These are the predefined built-in methods. These are the mathematical math functions which are already ready-madely available in MySQL, and we have to know how to use this mathematical function and applying by writing the query of the SQL query. Then we will get standardly straight away the value what is exactly with the parameters what we have passed. Now we will see this is the ABS for to know the absolute value for the method, and MOD. This is the another method in MySQL. This is divide the first parameter by the second one and returns the remainder. The mod what it will do in our mathematical function likewise. Like if I given two numbers, this is the two numbers, two parameters are required for mod. Okay, like 10,4 I have given here for an instance of an example. It's a first parameter which I have written here. and by the second parameter, like divides first parameter, comma followed by, and the second parameter what I have defined here, which will be divided by first parameter, and reminder any value is there in the reminder, and the reminder value will be as an output it will gives automatically, right? And one more method I can tell you simply floor. This is also we have to specify floor value like 10.6 point will be introduced in the floor. You strongly remember it. Round the number down to the nearest integer. Very nearest integer, it will be round the number, which is the less than or equal to the floor value what we have given to specified. Right now we'll see, and one more there is one more method. It's round. Round is also, we know that what is the round, how it's going to be. Like I have an 10.41456. Similarly, this is the value I am passing here. I am making that after point I need 2 decimal points only I require from the out of this bunch. Right here, what it will do, if I am taking only this is I am rounding, what it will do, it's the rounding around, it's an above 5. So if it is a 5 or above 5, it will be considered, it is in a 4 6 it will be considered. Why I am taking 2 decimal points only I am taking, and specifying with the round method here. Okay, in real-time manner, by executing the query, how it is going to be provided as an output. We'll see one by one. Right? Begins with the ABS. Simply all you need to understand and know to execute simple examples, very simple query statement examples by using these mathematical functions. You have to use select statement at the beginning of the command, like a query. Otherwise it won't recognize, the query window will not recognize what is this method of a mathematical method or something English you have written. It may select, what it will do, the select, it will be select the columns or something to be try to fetch from the tables, and it will be processed and it will be throw you as an output. Right? You see here I'm using first ABS, like a select ABS, and the absolute value we will see, and 100 minus like a 300 value here. Make it as a single query only, may or may not terminator. Like see the absolute value, the differentiation between these two is 100. The result set it is given is in 100 absolute value. Right? If I specify here it's in 300, might be is in 200. So it's very simple. Likewise, you can directly use the absolute by writing ABS. You'll get it the answer properly. Minus 20. Now see here the absolute value, it is not 20 only. See how pretty easy. And second function, like I'll keep on this state, the same statement. One more statement I'll write here by commenting the above lines. Yes, now it is commented. Take the 2 dash dash and the 1 space, then it will be commented here on the query window. Now second method, it is ABS MOD. The method of MOD, by passing what is the value I want to pass here means, like simple instance of example, I'll take in a MOD the example of 15,4. Let's check it what it is. 15 will be divided by 4. What is the remainder? Yes, 3 is the remainder. 3 4s are 12 and remainder 3 is an output. Simply, very simple calculation. You can take any number of large numbers also. You will get it by writing this statement. And also these you can transmit the column values also. And straight away I am passing here the values of the integer values. Whereas if your column is having in the table structure, There you can call it these values by passing the column names like data parameters over here. You will get it. Okay. Now we have gotten a mod value result also here. Now see, and one more mathematical function we will see now. What is that next one? MOD. After MOD, we'll see about floor. Again, I'm writing select space floor. The floor value of what I want to see here is a simple number I'll put here to understand very clearly. We can understand it. That yes, 10.6 only will take it. Right? Go here. Let's see the float value. It is in a 10 only. If I take in 11.6, so go here, run. Now let's check it. 11 is the float value. Right? Straight away, these are the ready-made functionality and methods which are already available. You need not to do straight away. You have to write the floor and pass where which column value you want to be verify with the floor value. That's it. And one more method, it is a round method. And check with the rounding of 10.812, comma after decimal we have to consider two values like 2 digits only or 2 numbers only. Now what happens now? It will be rounded 10.81 only. See now, go here, check the answer, 10.81 only it is present. And as you know that if you want to see as in a meaningful alias name, you can take it as you can specify it. As a table like a column header, it will be changed to TBT. Can be respectable all the methods, not only this. I have observed here now, right now. So I have given you to like a change by applying AS statement to change the column title as well. Now see here one more simple change I'll do. Simple change, very simple. Like 8 I am specifying here and rounding and 818 I am specifying up to 2 decimal I am taking as a dot. Now what happens now? It is above 5 now, so it can be incremented by +1. But I have given 818 here and it's showing the results that it is in a 10.82. As my standardization of the round method, it shows that like a 2 decimal. After decimal, I want to take 2 digits only. Now it is a round function. What it will do? If the above value rather than 5 or above values, it will be considered before number as in a +1. Whenever we are applying like in our mathematical functions, like how we are going to be do the round, the same thing, the same principle will apply here. All right. Now round is also done. Go here and check it. Okay. And similarly, many math functions are also available. You kindly go through all the math functions one by one whenever you official site of documentation of mysql.org, where you will get all the methods. These are very important and regular way. These can be useful to write on SQL queries wherever we require to use like a total, absolute, mode value, for value, and floor, and rounding of the values of the totals. So whenever we are putting it in the like invoices, charges, and all, these are very pretty important. So I have a plan to discuss about these. Hope you understand about this. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. This lecture, I'm going to teach you about string functions on MySQL database. In SQL query, we have writing a query statements. Many of the string functions we require to use. While preparing the query itself, having and using built-in functions, which is already available and supports MySQL database as well. That SQL query is having many functions. These are all the functions even MySQL also supports. How it is? One by one we will see. The majorly in regular, like any simple query also you take it, and you have to, by understanding these built-in functions, you will have a good idea to write and speed up your query writing. And having these such knowledge, by knowing and understanding about these functions, you will get and speed up your knowledge levels as quick as early. Let's see how it's going on. Now I'm initiating from the beginning of the to identify which key letter we are going to be hitting into the keyboard, like a ASCII keywords, and what is the letter of ASCII value. And similarly, if the character, if I given the character, what is the value of ASCII value? Vice versa, we'll check with the built-in functions of SQL language which are supporting MySQL. Let's see now. Simply you have to write, and mostly in our previous lecture also we discussed about it. Whenever we are using predefined methods, we have to always begins with select statement. All right, now select ASCII value. AS, what is this? ASCII, ASCII of, what is the ASCII value I'm going to see? Simply I'll see for A, capital A, ASCII value I want to, I don't know what is the value. You just see here, if I execute a statement, now let's see, 65 is the ASCII value of A. If you want to check with this, go here and check with the Google. Just simply just Google it. What is the ASCII value of ASCII value table? ASCII values. That's it. One of the table, any of the table, you check it, and you will get the ASCII value exactly. And query, whenever it is returning, you will get, see here, it's a A, it's showing. It's a A, it is showing that ASCII value here it is showing it's a 65, like a decimal value of this A character, its value is a 65 showing. What we get it is 60. If you change the value from A to B, most probably the next value of the A, how the keyboard is designed, it's 66. Similarly, you can take it as an, use it as an AS name also, like alias name, like ASCII value or something value or something name, anything you can take it as an alias name, and you check, see that the name is 66, right? Similarly, A to Z and capital letter and small letter will also change the ASCII values. Strongly remember, this is the ASCII, the word ASCII function, which is predefinedly available in MySQL. The query, whenever you are implementing the query statement, if you want to know the ASCII value, you just simply integrate this method over there and you will get as an output. Now, similarly, I want to change from the number, I want to know the character. 66, actually we got a value of a 66 here. By knowing the character, I'll enter 66, and what is the character of that, I will check it. I simply change that function to char method, and here you have to specify what is the number. It is 66 for B, and as value. Now we'll see. Now go here, it should come B. See, it is the ASCII value of the character what I have entered there. The value of ASCII value I have given here, and I got in a result set is in a simply a result set is in a character I got it. What is the method name? It is in a char, char, right? 67 if I placed here. Hopefully you know that. What is it? It's C. See, check here. As much pretty easy, it will get it for you. And now I would like to change one more function here. My next function, it is concatenation of 2 or 3 strings. As of now, I'll show you here like the alphabets only I'll show you. Instead of alphabets, you can add the strings, numbers, anything. Concatenation means like appending two or more strings, attaching and appending two or more strings into the common single string. That is called, it's a concatenation. Now let's see is a simple example of concatenation. Like select, like use the method name concat. That's it. Concat with how many I'm going to give, 3 or 4, anything you can give here. A, B, C, D. Sorry, C and E. These are the independent strings you assume it. One letter only I have taken here, I'm considering here. Whereas you think about it, and it is not treated as an independent strings. When I am given either like a single quotes or double quotes in the programming languages, it can be treated as in a strings. Strongly remember. Okay. Now the terminator, what happens here now? This all A, B, C, D comes one by one without spaces and without string and all. Let's go and run here. Check over there as an output. How beauty it is. See, this is the query also, it is coming here. Instead of query, we'll just simply make it as an alias name, as a string. Just put it as a string, as an output. st, all right, and string. Go here. Now see, A, B, C, D. That's it. Pretty easy. Similarly, if you want to write something like a strings here, like a strings, I'm adding something, blah, 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 added here. Now, if I go, what happens? Now see here, it's such easy way to understand and write the concatenation of a grouping of text. And here, what I would like to tell you, why we require to use concatenation, and whenever it is in real-time scenario, when it can be possible to use. Simply what I'm doing, like first name, one column I'm going to save in here, first name. Okay, simply I make it as a first, and last name I have a one more parameter which is available in another column, but I can call it as last. In between, what I'm doing, just simply making it as a space between these two, first name and last name, and I want to show at the single string only, maybe stored in my columns, different columns, maybe 3 or 4 or 1, whatever it. The client requirement is I want to display these strings at a single place only. That is the name of the user or name of the person, whatever it, naming nomenclature. Right. Now go here and let's see how it is. First and last. That's it. Name it is displaying. John Perry, I can take it. John, the name of the person, Perry. Right. Just see, John Perry will come to the single string only. John Perry. Why I am using here this space? One more empty string. Yes, I will tell you. If I executed the statement, it will comes to the common, a single string only, without spaces. By understanding the space between these two, I am specifying here in simple terms, that is, there is a space in between first and last name. So I am adding one empty string over there, see one empty string over here, and I'm getting this one. See, pretty easy. Similarly, whenever you require to concatenate multiple columns into single string, or else, and you want to specify an address into the single string, and making as a result set output is in a single string. Just make it as a concatenation of the grouping of the columns, all the columns what are the columns are required to map into the address column. You just make it as an using the comma and space. If any spaces are required, use it. and make it as an appropriately all the columns by order, which order you require to appropriately address it, and use the concatenate predefined built-in method, and you will get in a common string just to map it. Where you require to print the output at the address, just you place there, that's it. Pretty easy. The grouping of multiple columns into the one column only. It will save you a lot of time. And one more predefined method, that is left. What is left? String only I am making as an alias string. One given string, it is there. Query I have given, and from the query, what I want only left part of one single character only I want to. Whatever it may be, the leftmost part, one character only I require. Just make it as a left and write in a two parameters are required for this. One is the name of the person, which string you want to require for left topmost left character, and specify one and go here. You will get P only as an output. From the male, female, M-A-L-E, P-A-M-A-L-E, female. These are the strings if you want to check with the starting digit only, either M or F, you just simply use this one. Very pretty easy. On query itself, you can use it and you get it. Similarly, right method. What it will do? The right opposite of left, what it has done the left function. That's it. The last character it will return. Y. You see is an output itself. Y. I hope very clear this. And similarly, one more function method, be built-in method, length. What is the length of my given string? I want to query Smith. I want to know the string of length. I don't know what is string length. Let's go here. Let's check it. 11 digits are available. 11 characters. You will get length of the string. If I am giving a small length only, what is the usage? What is the usage of length function whenever you are using this one? Yes, pretty required. Some of the multi-line text boxes, and if any validations if you are going to do, you just simply apply this method. The length you identify how many characters are there before inserting or before reading from the database. You can use it, and if any validations you require, you may throw from here itself. You can check that validation part of length, it is there or not. On query itself, you can check it. And similarly, one more lower. These are the Perry Smith will print on lowercase letters. The case sensitive, whether it may be uppercase or lowercase, if you want to know, like see, Perry Smith is in a lowercase. When I applied lower here, lower method will do casing, changing of the cases, letter case. Similarly, upper is also available. Go here, you check upper will print only upper. I will change it just a second. Change some letters here, R, first P, last H. Yes. Mixing of the letters are there. What happens now? See, commonly you will see the name of the parents. To displaying the names of the persons, if we don't know how the user is entered, whether it may be capital or small, and which notation he is entered. If we are restricting the user while entering the data, then it's clearly understand and it's okay. It is not validated data at the entry point, even getting the return from the table to present the output as a result side, you just apply it as an either upper, lower, which case you want to visible data to be displayed. Just simply you apply this method and you will get as an output as you are required. All the letters, commonly it will come. Now, one more thing, it's a very interesting thing. This is a predefined method, that is MD5. This is an MD5 algorithm technique. MD5 clearly it is in supports in MySQL as well. Now see here, this is the string I am applying MD5 algorithm method. Now this is the string is given for MD5 string, it is this one. I'll give you a good idea and good suggestion for you. If any password parameters, if you want to save into the database is an MD5 algorithm, you just simply make it as an while insertion, you apply this method only. That's it. It's over of your requirement. The password is converting into the MD5 straight away. Okay. You needed to go more and more algorithms and R&Ds are required. It's not require anything. As simple it is going to be applicable wherever this is will be displayed. Okay, it's automatically converts into the MD5 string and it will stores into the database. Whereas you have to know about how much strength it is coming the string, that the column length of the column to data storing to be, you have to observe and you have to specify that password column like a length. Okay, now one more thing, it is an important one, trim built-in method. What is trim? Why we require to use it? Trim will use for if any, like a given string it is there here, whereas method is showing either front side like space it is there, and or ending side like last side space is there. How it will be if I want to, after completion of my name, I want to print something here. If the space, if it is this much, it is okay. If it is this much of space, what happens? After the name, it will come from here itself. Now, what is the space? The meaningless space. So trim will do automatically. It will trims and cuts the space lines here. All the spaces will from either from like a starting point or ending point. This trim will do all the lines of the trimming, and it will give you the simple string only as an output. See, where is with only it will show. Okay, it's very important and you need to use it whenever you require to print a proper way. Sometimes may user take in many spaces and he'll submit the enter lines. May happens. And the same Perry Smith string I want to print is in a reverse. How it is. That's it. Reverse. Go here. Check as an output. Whereas with reverse you can read it. That's all. This is the reverse method. It will do automatically how much content you are given. Automatically it will reverse the string and it will print the output. And one more, it is a very important. It's in a substring. It's very important when most of the time you will use it in your regular programming. Now I want to show you the substring how it is. Substring means out of the string, some of the characters only I require to know and validate are using my usage purpose. Such time from the out of the string we have to specify from where to how many characters or how many letters we require to get as a single string output. We can specify the standardization, we'll get it straight away. How it is. From the date I can get it as a substring how it is. Here I'll get it how it is, we'll see. 2020 and 05 and what is the date today? It's 40. From this string, what I'm mentioning here, 1, 4 I'm specifying. Means from 1 to 4 means 2020 year only I require from this string. See how I'm getting. From 1 to 4 characters I require as an output substring. As year I can specify. Now let's see as an output. Go here and check the 2020 is an output, my output. From the date wherever you require either column, either month, you specify these lines only. From which line to start until which line you require. That's it. 6 to 2 means it will comes only like see here from 6 to 2 means month only it will come. 6 to 2. From 6 I require only 2 digits like 2 characters like these 2 strings only come like 2 numeric digits. Now see 05 only it is coming. That is the pretty and beauty of the substring it will give you. From the out of the value, if any one value you are using some validation purpose, you just simply subscribe like a substring and make it as an validate some with the data and process it very easily. Hopefully you got it. All the functions of this what we have till now it is explained. Here I'll write once again. ASCII, we have discussed about it. Cat, we have discussed. Char, we have discussed about it to getting the characters. And left, how we can get the left or right, opposite of left, it's the right. We have discussed about length method, length length method. We discussed about it. Lower, casing sensitive, and upper, we discussed about it. And MD5 algorithm, how we are going to be applying here. And trim method, we have discussed. And reverse, discussed about it. And lastly, substring, we discussed about it, how we are going to be using this substring. These all are predefined methods which MySQL will also clearly support. These many predefined built-in methods we learned so far, hopefully you got a good idea how to use these successfully in your programming. SQL developing, you will get it in a good idea while writing. In our next lecture, we'll learn about subquery. What is subquery? How we are going to use? Why we require to use subquery? All we'll learn by real-time example. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this tutorial, I'm going to teach you subquery usage in SQL statements. In MySQL, we'll support subquery. What is subquery? Subquery we are calling here in simple words. Like a SQL statement will prepare some like a SQL, like a select statement, it would be select star from table name, that is customers. Name of the table is customers. And here, what the subquery will do, where some clause here and condition, with to satisfy with these condition, again we are writing one more query. Select star from orders. Okay, you got it. And this subquery will ends here like a inner query, subquery, inner query, or like how we have written in inner loops. We'll call it as a loop inside the loop. Similarly, query inside the query, we can call it as inner query, subquery. These are the words we can use it. Right? We'll write the main SQL statement query, whereas to satisfy the condition, we'll prepare one more condition of the one more SQL statement. That is called subquery or inner query. How it is? The real time, I'll show you one good example for this. By preparing, I'll take some the table information out of the Northwind. Orders details we will take it. Order details table we will take it. Let's check it. That subquery. First, I would like to show you what is order details. Select star from or order details. Terminate. Go here and see what it is. Yep. This is the order details. Simply 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns are available here. Order ID, product ID, unit price, quantity, and discount. Right? In simple terms, what we will do here, open the query works. And now see here, my requirement is here. Like what I am going to do, the average price, like an average price is there, no? Like a unit price. The unit price average, we will mix it. How? The unit price above the average, if it is, we'll get as an output. Otherwise, we'll ignore the like a main what is the above average is in a top, and what is the below average will show in the least priority, like ascending order and descending order by specifying. Some of the clauses will apply. Not only the inner query we are going to preparing here, and using by adding order by and like order by with the column with the condition of ascending order or descending order also we can check it how it is by applying this, and the method of average also we are going to use here. Now let's see, select from the select order details. What I will take it here, order ID and product ID. Now see here, order ID and product ID I am going to take here. Now, instead of select, you take it order underscore ID comma product underscore ID, right, from order details. Right. Here by writing where class, where what I want to know, unit price, okay, unit price greater than C. Now here I am writing one more condition, that is select EVG, the average of unit underscore price. It's not dash, it's not underscore price. Unit underscore price from which table? The same table only. The details here. Okay, I am getting the, by filtering the rows, which is the unit price above average. I am getting the average, the unit price value, and average, I am getting the average from the unit price, and if the unit price is above, then the order it should be displayed from the order details. Now see here, with this I'm making here like a order details. Once if it is completed successfully this query, and close here, and here you have to write order by unit underscore price, the same column I am using, and ASC means ascending order it will come. Then ascending order means go here, run the query and go and check it. It's loading. Now see, order ID this is, and the product ID this is. This is the items what we have taken in the query, the two things we have taken. And what is the unit price? Where unit price above, once the average is coming, that average products along with the ID, product ID, like order ID and product ID, it is displaying based on this condition. Okay, and it is an ascending order. In the reverse case, by simply making it as an DESC, descending order. Check it here. Let's go here, run the statement, check it. You know, it's a lower value. Alright. Similarly, the SQL statement first execute the inner query. All you have to strongly remember, the SQL statement first it will execute the inner query statement. Based on the result set which is appearing there, the outside query, that is the outer query, also we can say that query will execute, and based on the inner query, the condition which we have specified after the where class will be satisfied. If it is satisfied, it will be make it as a result set row. Otherwise, it will be ignores the data. Okay. Now see, first query, inner query, it will execute the inner query, and second executes the outer query to returns the required result set properly. Very simple. And one more demonstration I would like to show you from this same subquery in a manner. For the exercise purpose also I can give you, whereas we'll see here. I'll same thing and make it as a comment. And now see here, my requirement is the unit price is from products. You have seen this, like a unit price from products, like order details, which we have a get it now. And now what my requirement is, second highest unit price from these order details. Second highest unit price. What is the second highest unit price? I want to get it. How it is? Like my query statement here I am written. how to get second highest unit, the column, you know that. See, the second highest unit price. This is the unit price column. Okay, in the same column name also unit underscore price. Unit price from order underscore details. Order underscore details. How it is? I'll show you how it is. Okay. Same thing. Select will begins from, and what is the column which is mentioned over there? It is unit underscore price. Unit underscore price. Here simply what I'm mentioning here, max min string functions we have seen. What is max will do, what is min will do. Check it on string functions of our previous lecture once again if you are not go through this video. Okay, now see here, max value, out of the max value I'm getting from the unit price here. And now what is the table name from where I'm getting here? Order details. Fine. Now what I want to do now here, where select max unit price from order details. There, what is my condition is unit underscore price. Yes, unit underscore price is less than. Again, one inner query will start here. Select max of. Where is the max? Yes, unit underscore price. Okay, unit underscore price. From where? Order details. That's it. Now what it will do? Let's go here and execute. See, 210.80001 we got it as an output. Why we got it? And also you can check it max price also. Simply you run this query. Select star from like a max from unit price. No, yes. Just run this query. I highlight this query and go. You'll get 210.8 something. 210.80003 is a max value. Now run this 210.80000. Go here. Yes. See something. So the same thing. I hope it is a second value also. Same thing it is coming. I hopefully it is a. Maybe the second and first one, the same thing, it may happen, the same value will be written. 210. Now this is the max unit price. 263 is the max unit price. Earlier time it is not executed properly. Now the query is executed successfully. See here, from the second value from this, it is 210. And below that, the max unit price from order details, which is came here, like see 200 and see here this one 263. Similarly, the second value, third value, and all the second salary, first salary, you want to have an interview questions like this. By practicing, this is an inner query. And here it is an used max function also, the method of max, and order by also we have used in here this above description, the query statement. How beauty we are writing subqueries. Very simple example to who are the beginner at a SQL level. He needs to understand with the simple steps. So I am using a very simple example only. By adding more columns and more tables and joins, you can use it by using and applying these subqueries as well. Hopefully you got a good idea and understand about this subquery. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. This lecture we will learn basic of database and tables. The overview we will see what is database and what is tables, how it is going to be forming. The introduction I'll give you. Let's start the session. See, table from spreadsheet. How pretty it is easy. Most of the people, you know that you are using in your Windows computer system with Excel spreadsheet. How the Excel spreadsheet it is forming with the column names as in a title A, B, C it is showing, and name we are defining as in a first column, the name, ID, name, email, phone number, whatever it. And the rows we are specifying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's in a rows. Right? It's a very simple, pretty easy. How it is? This is as it will be displayed as sheet. Sheet A or sheet B, sheet C, similar. Some of the Excel sheets, it will show you sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4. These are the sheet is nothing but we'll have some data with the column name and data rows. How it is implies the same thing will be data table will be created each and every sheet. One sheet will represent as one table. That will be consist of to creating ID, name, email, phone number, similarly like rows of the data rows. Alright, and we will see here the same thing replica will be where how it is going to be displayed over there. See, this is a PHP MyAdmin view of databases where it will show like a Microsoft SQL, like MySQL server where we are going to be establishing and creating database instances. Each application will have most probably one database instance. Similarly, you will see here it's an example North Wind database, and the database will have many tables. These tables will have relations between one table to another table. In RDBMS, Relational Database Management System will follow relations between one table to another table to avoid and to maintain the controlling of the data duplication and avoiding such situations to making a huge rows and rows of the columns. For the purpose, many of the normalization forms are introduced in database scenarios. You go through it, what are the normalization, 1CF, 2CNF, 3CNF, BCNF, boycott the normalization form. And you will have a good idea about it, why the tables are created, what are the table relations are required. You will get it one by one. And here you will observe in scenario, in the MySQL, it's having 3306 is a default port number, and similarly database name, it's in a Northwind. We are going to be explaining, and we have covered so far many sessions as well. And now we'll see what the next picture it is, like a tables with relations. How tables with relations it will be formed. One table it should require to have at least one primary key. By having a primary key, the data where we can identify the unique records and the data speed up the rotation of the data, reading of the data, it's a very fast manner by making an index of that particular table. And what is the primary key? Why we require to use primary key? Primary key means uniquely it is going to be identifying a single column to avoiding duplicate data, and that particular primary key we are going to referring to another table, that is a key we can call it as a foreign key. Okay, similarly once what I can suggest to you, for more information regarding this table with the relations, you go through with ER diagrams, entity relationship diagrams. These entity relationship, you have to concentrate on how many types of relations are there. One to one, one to many, many to many, many to one. These type of relations you should understand it. Most probably, if you are from background of mathematics, you will get it all these relations. What are these? Based on these relations, we'll establish wherever we require to avoid the duplication of the data and the same column if we require to use in another table to join the tables, we'll use to avoid duplicate data and making as a successful transactional database system. And now you see here, this is the relations are established from categories to products, supplies, and the order details here. So on. Hopefully you have a good idea. Please go through this normalization forms and ER diagrams. You will get to have a great idea. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I would like to discuss you about data types. What are the data types we need to choose while preparing the database table? The table, all the columns, there is a specifically designed what is the data type we are going to storing in this particular column on the data table. Here, all you have to know while preparing the database structure, the data structure whenever you are preparing the data which is going to be inserting, and whenever we require to returning the data by using the select query or any of the query, while to perform data types by ready-madely by using the built-in functions also need to support particular data type. Then only it will be like a simple. For an example, I have a date time column where I can use between operator to write the same column from first month of every month, 1st to 30th of that particular month, the results that I require, where I can simply write using between two dates. I can specify there from the same column. It will be written the data which are the columns are matched, which the column dates are matching within the range. If I am placed without using datetime column as a data type, if I used varchar as my data type, that between that statement will not function properly. All right, such you have to identify it. And math functions also, sometimes if you are saving as a string of integer values, then you are applying for mathematical functions for these strings, it may give a proper response properly. Okay, let's have a glance look at data types. What are the data types are available in MySQL? Most of the data types we are going to be covered. If any more and the requirement of the more, you just go through mysql.org, which is an official site of MySQL database servers. There you will have an ample of information which is a missing data types as well. Let's start the session. See, overview of MySQL data types. char, the data type which will support the specification. String, it will be stored here. 0 to 255 is the maximum length of the characters storing we have to specify. From 0 to up to 255 we have to define the length of the characters, right? If we choose as a data type of varchar, this is also similarly, it's a string, it will be stored 0 to 255 characters, it will be stored over there, which the data type we have given with the varchar. And tiny text, text if you are taken as a plain text, it's around 65,535 characters, it will be stored there. Okay, and a blob, once you choose as a blob, like a 65,535 is a maximum, the string, the length of Blob, mostly we will choose to store the images into the MySQL database table. The table which we are going to be storing the particular column as a data type we will use for blob in MySQL. And medium text, this is see how it is the length. And a medium blob, long text, long blob. If it is any large extension images, high capacity resolution, if it is there, you can use that long blob. And a tiny int, integer, -128 to +127, the range of tiny int. And small int, this is the regular integer, it's in a small int, 32,767 is in a positive number, whereas negative it will be stored 32,768 as a negative value, which is stored here in this particular data type. And a medium int, the number which is representation here, and int, regular int value we are defining int. And the big int, see how much this is the number it is supports. Take it. And the float, the decimal point, whenever we are dealing with the decimal points like prices, see the prices like a 23 digits, we can take it. The double, the decimal 24 to 53 digits, we can take it by using the double as an data type. The decimal double stored as string. And the date, year of the 4 digits from the year, and hyphen month 2 digits, it's in the 0201 up to 1212. And a DD, it's in a date up to 31st, means it's in a date, so 01, 2, 3, 4, 01, 02, 03, it will follows, and up to 31st, 2-digit manner, it will be stored into the database when you choose as a date as a data type. And date time, see here similarly, previous data type, in addition to time also it will store here. Timestamp, by default from the database itself, it will create timestamp. And at time itself only. Enum, one of our preset options. Set, selection of preset options. Boolean, tiny int 1, either true or false, male, female, 1, 0, such type of 1 bit of answers we are going to be stored into the database, like active record or inactive, a passive record. Some changing of the flags also we can say in real-time words, like these flags can be chosen as a Boolean data type and stored over here, active or passive. And now the numeric data type, especially tiny int, very small integer, small int, medium int, int, big int, decimal, float, double, bit. These are specially we call it as numerical data types. In the string data types we can categorize char, varchar, binary, and var binary, tiny blob, blob, medium blob, long blob, tiny text, text, medium text, long text. Very simple. All the descriptions are also here. Just simply pause the video and note down if wherever you require the main important points. And now date and time types. What are the date time types are available? Already we have covered. So again, date, time, timestamp. One of our previous lecture, substring, and similarly extract from timestamp. We have covered all this. Go through that video session once again. All you will know what is exactly these data types and why we require to use these data types. And if we mention how we can extract from this the requirement formats, will clearly you will understand it. And now special data types, which is only for MySQL will support for this. Geometry, a special value of any type. Point, a pair of x and y coordinates. Line string, a curve which is available. Polygon, a polygon which is the representation of the coordinates. And geometry trie collection, the collection of the geometry values. And the multi-line string, a collection of line string values. Multi-point, a collection of point value, multi-polygon, a collection of polygons, multiple. This all the data types in MySQL will support, which is very much useful to mapping and pointing of the devices we can use by using this data type database itself. And JSON data type also after 5.7 plus version of MySQL, which is clearly supporting. Now you see here MySQL supported a native JSON data type from version 5.7 plus. It allows you to store and manage JSON data and more efficiently. Straight away, how you are going to preparing JSON like JSON strings with the data along with the same string and all the things we can directly store into the database itself. And the native JSON data type provides automatic validation even the JSON datasets of the optimal storage format. The JSON format, like similarly how we are going to storing in XML documents, similarly likewise in JSON data type, in the JSON data also very lightweight, and we can use it and a bunch of data also in the very less of the data space it will be occupies. Hopefully you understand and enjoy these data types. Once again, you go through this all the video session of this to understand about this all the data types and what are the data types are available in MySQL database. We'll get it by our next lecture onwards. We are going to creating and discussing more and more to interacting with the database table creations, alteration of the data tables with these data types, all will use and in our next session onwards. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, basically we'll discuss about primary key and foreign key. What is primary key and what is foreign key? How we are going to using while preparation of the database structures of tables. Well, let's start the session. See, overview of primary key and foreign key. In pictorial representation, I'm not going to very much depth. Simple terms I'll tell you. You see here, one table it is created artist. The table artist ID, artist name, biography, artist picture, the image of the artist who is going to be artist. And now here the table one ID that is an artist ID is in a primary key which is created here. Means one ID which is the key I am going to creating as a primary key that is unique for all the records which are entering into the database. Means n number of artists may register themselves and every user will have a unique identity. Maybe that artist ID may be email ID or telephone number who is following with the uniquely. And that is I am putting as a primary key. The primary key will have a properties like making as a unique, not null, and a unique identity, and there is no empty. Okay, these are the things will follow that primary key column. And the second one here you will see on the right side, genre. That is the ID of the what are the genres are available from that particular artist. Okay, so genre ID, what is the name of the journey? Right here I am making as a genre ID. That ID is also uniquely. Once the journey is available with that particular author, it won't be again repetitive. If it is repetitive, it means it is not duplicate and it will create one more another ID. So now the recordings, the table which is here available from the artist, the recordings what it is, album I am making, album ID, artist ID, genre ID, year of release, number of tickets, tracks, price, album cover, image, anything you can take it in number of columns, so on. And now what I am doing here, the recordings table is required. Album ID is a unique for this one single album. If the name of the album is available, the same name of the album, another album is not available. It should be, it's a strongly unique. As you've seen that one movie you have seen with the title will not release same name with the same table, like a same movie. It may be something will be added. It may be old or new or latest or something. It can be string will be added or year of the movie. Maybe 1947. Some movies were released on 1947. It will be latest released characters. It may be again recasting with the 2020. It can be possible. So similarly, here from the table of artist, the artist ID is here. It is you see on the middle table. The genre ID from the right side table, it is on the third column. These two columns are foreign keys for this recordings table. And this is the artist table. It is a green. It is indicating it's in a primary key. The genre, it is in a genre ID. It's in a primary key here. And these two keys are referencing into the recordings. It is here artist ID and genre ID. It's in a red color or orange color. It is showing foreign keys. And the recordings, it is an album ID itself, the self primary key for this particular table. This is how about it is. The foreign key may have a null values. You strongly remember it. This particular table on recordings may have some null values. Okay, whereas primary key will not have. Okay. Say now table keys. Primary key uniquely identified a record in the table. Foreign key is a field that the table is the primary key in another table. Primary key can't accept null values, whereas foreign key can accept multiple null values. Hopefully you get a good idea and understand about this primary key and foreign key, why we require to use, and wherever the real-time situation will happens to use this primary key and foreign keys, all about this situation and the scenario of this video session. Thank you for watching this session. In our next lecture, how we are going to creating a table, how it is formed. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we will learn how to create a table using SQL query script. Then create in a tables in MySQL database, either by using creating of a PHP myadmin from here, like there is a window like by selecting Northwind database. On the left panel, you observe here, these are the databases. And this is the Northwind we are going to using to demonstrate you how we are working with the SQL statements. This scenario, to create a new table, it's very simple. If it is in a GUI model, by simply you just take here as a new option. You simply click on new and the table name here it's showing. Specify the table name here, whatever it may be the table name. Games, sports, cars, whatever it, the table name you can specify like sales and HR department and users, logins, credentials, products, items, categories, any like these are the very similar names which are regularly using the table names. And knowing that as default 4 columns, it will show the PHP myadmin. This is the version what I am using right now here. And just simply we can define it. This is the type, means it is the data type we have to choose from here, right? And length, how much length we require to use per that particular column, and the default, if any, we require to use the default, or else the collection, and see null acceptable or not, and indexing, primary, unique, and index, full text, spatial. These are, if any indexing is there applicable, you can choose this. And auto increment. Auto increment means you know that AI, right? Before starting initiating, this is the session we are designed for to create in a table by writing SQL query script. How it is, you can see in simple words like create table command, create table name of the table, which table we are going to be creating, right? And here what I am suggesting here, PRODUCTS_cat means products category. The products category, what are the products I am going to saving here in this category? I'm choosing as a products_category, that is the name of the table, and open and close the parenthesis, enter the cursor in between that, enter it, and terminate with the semicolon. This is the standardization of the structure to prepare for table creation. And now in between this parenthesis, what we need to write here, like a first column, we put it is an ID column, and the data type it is an INT. And what is the length of the value of the data type? It is 10. I have given here, and I'm writing a column, and with the data type, which data type I'm going to use in that column, and whether it can be applicable for like it is a null or not null, we have to specify while creating a column here, right? If it is not null, we need not to not null, we need to strictly follow to specify whether it is that this particular column is not null. If it is null, can be acceptable, you need not to write null or not null, nothing. You need not to specify anything. It can be, if it is a null value, it can be acceptable automatically, right? So in this column, I am making as a primary key. So I am mentioning here it is a not null value, not null, and auto increment. I'm saying that this is an auto increment value with the by default value of this one, right? Once the ID is created and the name of the product name, okay, and varchar. This is the data type, it is in varchar. Up to 255, it can be acceptable here. I'm specifying, and null can also acceptable for this. I'm just simply leaving the same as is. Okay, and this auto increment, if you would like to say it is in a primary key, that's it. You can specify like this. Otherwise, there is one more option here also. You can specify this is a primary key, like here you can write primary key. I'll show you just a minute. And ID you have to specify which column you are going to making as a primary key, like this. This is the way how you are going to write for table creation, table query script. Now press go button, like execute the query statement. Now see here, MySQL returned empty, and it's in a green tick mark, means the query is executed successfully without errors. Query is successfully, it is executed without errors. Now see here, query box it is opened. Now I'm going to open one more window. Let it be the same, this window here, and one more window I'm opening here. Now what is the name of the table? Like I have given the name of the table is products_cat, category. Now see here, it will be shows ID product name. The structure will check it. By clicking the structure, you check it. See now this is the ID, INT10, and showing that primary key here. Alright, and auto increment, default is none, and product name, it is acceptable. This is the general CI collection. Null can be acceptable, here it is taken. Default it is null. By default it is null. When we submit the insert by querying, executing the query insert statement, it will be data will be inserted over there. Okay, and now in extension 2, using this statement in extension 2, what we need to do now? A simple creation of the table. We have to follow the structure like primary, create table, products, and ID, not null, auto increment. This is the properties of this particular column, and this is the ID is in a primary key. I have defined here, and the name of the product column, name column, varchar 255 I have taken. If you want to submit the name also, you just simply taken a space and mention here not null. That's it. It can be not null. Or you require any unique, you specify the unique here. Okay. That is a pretty much easy to create a tables using script. And one more example we'll see for here. Create by using table with the GUI. That is also very simple. Like products underscore cat and cat1 I can specify for using GUI. How it is? Just press new. This is okay. Yeah. Now the name of the table it is like products underscore cat1. Okay. Now what is the name of the column? It is ID int. Then we can specify here, or else it can automatically take it. And just scroll down. Yes. Now scroll to right. Default null. It's okay. Leave it. And null it's not acceptable. Remove the tick there. And AI. Once if you press the AI, it will ask you the primary AI. Size also here you can specify 10. Plus OK. Okay. And the second column products. So this is a column where I can 255 the maximum length I'm taking, and rest of the things are same. Null can be acceptable. It's not an auto increment. Why? Because I'm entering the text into this particular table. Save it. Prefix used, but it's not a string. The length longer. Okay. So we will try to remove this and save it. Again, it's not taking. Incorrect prefix key. User key is a part, it's not a string. The user length is longer than the key part. Storage engine doesn't support the unique prefix key. Let me check this. Now see the column it is generated. Go to change. And here this column properties are available. And I'm applying for this. Save. Table definition care will be auto column. It must be defined as a key. Auto increment. We have to specify AI and save it. It's automatically 11. It is taken. And now save it. Yeah, it will taken. There is a nothing error to be displayed. What you have to do here, like I'll show you. See, change its ID. In ID it is taken. Double ID it shouldn't come. One ID only should come. So what I will do here, I'll take one more table. Like E1, I'll select here and ID of this. And so see simply, I'm not changing anything over here. ID I'm taking go. That's it. And second column, you specify here name of the product name. Where can you can take it 255 as in the length of the column, and that's it. Here it is the same. Save it. See how simple, pretty it is. Created the T1 table, T1, and we'll see the structure of the table. See here the primary key and auto increment, all the details. If any number of columns, if you want to go, just add a column. How many columns you want to add? That many columns you have to type here. If it is one column, and where the position of that column, whether it may be beginning position, after ID position means one first column, or after product's name, third places, that means it's the last. You choose that last and go. And like a trans date, just assume it, trans date I have taken, and the type it is date time I'm taking, the date time timestamp, simply timestamp, and the default value current timestamp, save it. That's it. See, the alter query will execute such time. If it is not using any GUI, what you need to put for this? Alter table T1, add a trans date, timestamp, not null, default current timestamp after product name. What is the name we have written? That is the product name we have to choose here. Clear? See, column will be automatically created. On the structure, you will get it. See, this is one ID, product name, and trans date. So hopefully you have a good idea how to create a table using SQL script as well as GUI in MySQL Server. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to insert query to write an SQL statement and how to insert the data into SQL tables, like using SQL statement to insert the data into database tables of MySQL database. We'll see from the beginning. In our previous lecture, we have seen how to create a table using SQL query. In this statement, we'll see how to insert. It's very simple technique and very simple if you are using GUI, whereas I'll write both methods by applying the GUI specification features, and manually I'll write an SQL query to easy to understand 1 or 2 parameters only. I'll choose to insert and prepare the insert statement and submit it by executing the SQL query. How it is, we'll see it. Now simply I'm open T1 from Northwind. There is a table called T1 I have used. My table name is T1. Now just go to SQL query where we are writing SQL query, and now clear it. See here, this table is having 3 columns. What are the columns? Before inserting and before preparing insert query, we should know and understand what is the table column properties are having, which data type, and what is the column name exactly. This is the accurate information you require to understand. Then only you have to write an insert query statement with the matching of the data type, which data you are going to be inserting to concern database column, database table columns. Now here, by pressing, like simply pressing structure of the table, you see here ID is having int 11. The data type means it's a numeric value, it will comes, and auto increment. We need not to touch and we need not to pass the data on insert statement. Whenever the row is created in the database table, this auto increment ID will automatically verify the previous value and insert the new value in this particular row, which is inserted into the database. Always it will happen. This is a predefined built-in method and built-in function and activity in MySQL database server, right? Now the second one, product's name. The product name varchar 255, and it's having default it is none. And is there any predefined values? None. So we have to choose, consider product underscore name, that is the varchar means any number, like a number, numeric or string, we can insert into this particular column. Okay, one column as of now. And third one, trans date, it's a type of data type, it is chosen as timestamp, and default it is having current timestamp value. Current timestamp value of the database server, what is the value is having automatically while inserting of the insert query statement, and whenever we are executing a query statement, the data is going to be inserting by using the insert statement, insert the data into the database table. That time automatically this current timestamp default value will automatically create an insert over there. How it is, we'll see now. Now let's open the query window. Now here simply see, select, not select, yeah, select also will see. Select first, let's check is there any data available in this particular table. Select star from T1. The name of the table we have to choose. Select star from T1 means we are selecting all the columns from the particular concerned T1 table. If you require any custom columns, those columns only if you want. You specify the name of the column from table name. That's it. Okay, let's go here. See here. MySQL returned an empty result set. That is 0 rows. And there is a no data is available. In our previous lecture only, we have created by using GUI tool to this database table. Now, what I am preparing here, let me comment this one. Yes. Insert. See, simply insert to what is the table name? T1. Okay. First column names we have to specify values, parentheses, and terminate. Now see, insert statement we have to write for this. Insert into table name where we are going to inserting this data while preparing and construction of the SQL statement. We insert the data into even table in this example. Okay. What are the columns we are going to choose to insert the data? The ID column is having an auto increment, and the transaction date is having a by default value of date time zone, and the rest of the column product underscore name we have to choose to insert the data into this particular column. Now the product name only we have to write as in a column name, product name. That's it. These are the place here. Insert into table. First column names within the parentheses we have to write. If any multiple columns are there, you use the comma and write the second column also. We will create one more column once the example is completed. The value, the string with the single quotes we have to pass here. The product name, we can say that simple product name is computer system. Computer system. That's it. First one column is available. That column I have written that what is the column going to be data inserting, and the value of this particular data is computer system. Let's go and check here. One returns so showing one ID. Query is successfully executed. Now what we need to do now? As simple, enable this, run the query, select star from the table. We'll see one query. See now this is the query. Computer system ID is 1. Have we sent the ID? No, we haven't sent. As we set as an auto increment, the auto increment is making +1 always. And the most important thing is the trans date. This is in a by default. It is what we have seen in table structure. This is the current date time where the MySQL server is installed and operating. That server date and time with the seconds, it will be entered into the particular column. Okay. Now what we will do here, we'll try to insert one more query, that is one more row. Insert into T1 only. Computer systems means television. Go here. Now check with select star from products, refresh. You refresh it. Select star from T1. Sorry. Select star from T1. Yes. Let's execute. It should come now. insert into T1 product name is the column name, value of the particular column value. Go, value is inserted successfully. Now try to execute. See, computer system, and second is automatically scan the mouse, and there might be minutes and seconds will change here, right? Similarly, we can insert n number of records by using this query statement. The insert statement is very important to insert into the database tables to validate the data successfully and make it as an appropriately insert into the database. Hopefully you got in a good idea about how to insert the data statement and data rows in this session. In our next lecture, we will see how to modification and the corrections of the data while inserted data into the database. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I am going to teach you about update statement in SQL query. It's a very simple query. You can learn from the beginning. We'll show you. Earlier previous lecture, I have shown you clearly how to insert a data into the SQL query. That query, once we are executed, successfully data is inserted into the two rows we have seen. Now see here, I'm opening this query box. This is the insert query statement we have executed. Now the same query table, like a T1 database table, I'm using to updating and modifying the table, like a already inserted data. See, computer systems and mouse, I'm applying for the changes. See here, to identify, like modifying and updating the data into the database table, we need to choose a particular column as unique identity. It's very important. We need to identify which column we are going to using to update that particular column. We need to write in the update query statement, and uniquely to identify by applying and writing the query statement where clause we have to apply, and specify the condition strictly to identify unique row. In my case, how I am writing, just simply I'll show you first how identifying unique, then we can modify into the update query. Okay, select star from T1, the name of the table, by applying where class, where, see, this column, this is the first column is an ID from this table, it is in a primary key, and the column is having auto increment ID, it is 1 2 3 4 so on, it will come. So I am using where ID equal to 1, and for another query where ID equal to 2, respectively. Based on the ID number, it will comes to and applicable for this row only. Okay, see here, like a where name of the column ID equal to, what is the number there, ID column number, first row it is 1, so we can specify 1, terminate with the semicolon and execute this query. Go check. This is the highlighting here. This is the ID only. Earlier, if I select query, I have written all the columns with respect to all the rows it will return. Now I am filtering the rows by applying where class, and the ID it is applied filtered, and this is the one row which is available based on the filter. For more in detailed descriptive about the where class, our previous lectures having where class part 1 and 2, go through it and come back here. Now see here where I am constructing here is an update query. Simply use update table name. What is the table we are going to updating? Name of the table we have to write using the set keyword, and the column name. What is the value we are going to set? What is the name of the column? Product underscore name. Product underscore name. What is that equal to? What is the value we are going to set here? Computer system here. It is only computer. I'm updating with the only computer. 1, 2, 3. Your wish. 1, 2, 3 also I'm adding. From which table? Now it is the from is not required now. That's it. Update table name, set name of the parameter, which column we are going to updating, product name that equal to, this is the value I am going to updating, where id equal to 1 means that particular one column, that id column value where 1 is available, that particular row it should be updated. Now press go here. Let's check the query by executing the query works, and this is the query we have to use. For select start from this. Okay, run the query. You see now this is the column where column have used id number as 1 and computer 1, 2, 3 is updated successfully. Similarly, I'll execute one more query by using simple terms. How it is. Update given the same thing. The mouse, instead of mouse, what I'm doing here, mouse pad, and where id column it is 2. Go here and let's check it. In the query box, remove the comment line and select the query and execute. Go here. Now let's check it. The output result set it is the table completely it came here. The id is 2 and mouse is updated with the mouse pad. How it is? Very simple. That is much very simple, easy. All you what you need to and understand, and you have to about know to identify which column you are going to updating in the database table. It's very much pretty important. Otherwise, if you are not written any where clause in your database query, what it will do? Update T1 table, all the column, all the data rows, which is the product name, will update with the mouse pad only. If you are not used, as if testing, you can test it. All the columns, irrespective of the T1 table, all the columns will update with the mouse pad text only. Okay. I hope you have a good idea and understand about the update query. In our next lecture, we'll see how to delete a data row from the database table. In simple terms only, we'll discuss it. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about delete query statement in SQL. Using MySQL database, till now we have seen how to create table and insert statement to insert the query, how to prepare the construction of the insert query statement, and update the query which is already inserted data. If any modifications and corrections are there, we'll be using update query to modifying and corrections of the data using update query statement we have seen till now. In this lecture, especially very simple, till now we have seen how to update a query by uniquely identifying the row. In this lecture, what I am discussing about with you, the delete statement. Now see here, delete from table the row, how we are going to deleting from the particular concerned table. See, delete from name of the table, we have to specify here that is a table, it is not table, where The delete query is very simple. Where class, by applying the where class, and see the ID number 2 I am going to delete it. So just simply take as the ID, the condition, where class and condition, filtering the data rows, as you know that. Now just simply you execute the query statement. Till now it is having 2 rows, 1 row I am deleting. Execute the query statement by pressing the go. Now see here, query is effected successfully and returns. Now select star from table 1, even that is 1 row only is available. How pretty it is, easy. It's very simple. Now inadvertently, what you need to understand here also, whenever you are going to using delete command, it's a highly important to identify where filtering and uniquely identifying the data row, which row you want to be delete particularly from the database. It's a highly important to understand about this. Hopefully you got a good idea about this statement. Simply write delete from T1, that is the name of the table, and where clause to filtering the data rows, and where clause we have to specify the condition that ID, the name of the column we have to specify ID column, that equal to the data row value you have to pass it here, ID equal to 2. That's it. That's it. It's over. You have checked this now. Similarly, here you need not to specify the column values, and the star also it's not required. Simply delete from table name where you have to specify the condition. Otherwise what it will use, delete from table, complete table data rows will be vanished. It's a highly standardly you have to remember, and this is a very important to know, understand, to before going to perform this type of task. You have to take in a database table appropriately, either database table, or if it is in a small database, you take in a complete database while practicing, and like a staging environment, and then you have to practice this delete statement. Okay, hopefully you understand about this delete statement in SQL. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about alter command and its usage. Alter command will use for in SQL statements once the table is created successfully. In later time, if we require to add a new column and the new requirement, the changes whenever you assume to prepare a software application, it may be the product may changes may require on every time till the product is streamlined. If the minor changes are appearing and the requirements, you have to do the modifications, whether the program logic and the table structures and the table database. The structure it ultimately it's created with the relationship of the database tables and 1 or 2 columns and data types and the column names adding and the lengths of the data you have to modifications to be required. And now this is the alter command will help you to remove complete table and creating new table, rather than you simply using this alter command to modify your database structure and column structure and the particular data column. Adding, removing and altering, the alteration will help you more. How it is going to be executed? In this simple example, I'm going to teach you a very simple 2 alter command statements. By using this very basic knowledge, you will extend what the parameters, how it's going to be executed, and do the modifications. By using and applying what are the corrections you require to do in table and database, creation of the alteration of the table, columns, data types, and the modification of that, and like a changing of the name of the tables, anything can be possible. All what you have to know, what are the provisions are available, you should learn it, right? See, how it is doing. My database table is created successfully. We have a seen T1 table, right? And this is the structure. Just give me a second. I'll show you the T1 table. The T1 table is in previous lectures also we have used the T1 table from the beginning. We have created here ID product name trans date. This is the table structure. Go to the click here on the structure. You'll see the table structure. This structure, if you want to know and want to add one more column, how it would be? See, very simple. How it is? Like writing alter you have to initiate, and the name of the table you have to specify which table you are going to be altering. Alter space name of the table. Table you can write here and like alter table name. Sorry, alter table. This is the table I am going to be altering, and the name of the table is one. Add the column command. Add the column. What is the column? I'm going to add the column, and add the column means it's a here product name it is there. Now one more column I'm going to add for item name. Let's say item name, and the data type varchar, and what is the length of the varchar data type? Around 255 I'm taking, or else 250 will take. Terminate, select and execute the query statement. Now let's see here. Yeah, I'll refresh here the structure. You'll see the item name here. Have you got it? And after the column name also we can specify at the end of the alter table. Then it will comes automatically product's name before down to the product name itself. Whereas simple command, if I written alter table name, add column item name. This is the name of the column I'm going to adding to this particular T1 table with the data type. It is mentioned here. It is the data type. It is 250. It is showing. That's it. If you want to know this is not null, you can specify right here. It is not null. You have to specify, and after what is the column name you have to require after you have to write here after, and after means this is the column name you have to specify after the product underscore name. Then it will create after the product's name with the not null. Okay, that's simple, pretty easy to alter you by using the alter command to alter the database tables irrespective of the column names and data types, and adding the n number of columns we can use it. Very simple. And now I would like to discuss you more about renaming the column name. I have created item name. This is the column you have seen here successfully, right? And I want to change it. It's not an item name. It's a item's name. One S will be added here. How can I change? It's a simple technique, that is alter table. That is the table name. Instead of using add keyword, you use rename. Okay, and what I am renaming? The column and the name from item name to. You remove this one data type. Item name to. What is the new column name? Items only. I am going to adding. So just simply use items name. Now let's see here. Let's check here. Now comma is not required. MySQL is not supporting to. We'll see now. Remove the comma and go here. To position to vertical, something is getting error. We'll let you know. Wait. Yeah. See here that alter columns. To do alter table name, change is keyword is supporting for 5.7 till in MySQL. Strongly remember the keyword earlier I have applied for rename. That rename is an 8.0 of MySQL database, it is supporting the build version. Okay, and most of the databases are using rename keyword only in SQL statement. In MySQL, this is the version 5.7. You have to use for keyword of change from old name to new name. You have to specify here with the data type. What is the data type which is going to be following with this particular column? Like the item name, I'm changing to items name. Okay, now see here, alter table column table name, change from old name column name to new column name with the one single space only it's required. Okay, and the data type, what is the data type which is already existing is available with this column. Okay, now go. Let's sit here, refresh. Now see here, items name with the data type. All right, this is the way by using alter command to do the modifications and alterations of all what are the requirements are available in alteration. You can check it, and simply I can give you a Google it alter command in MySQL. You check it where there is plenty of information which is available manual of MySQL. You choose there and go to the manual where we can simplify and apply alter command. It will be display you with the examples. Okay, alter option, column, first column, index, and all the information you will check here, which will be available. Dropping, adding of the partitions, primary keys, and all the information you will get it. Right? Hopefully, you have a good idea how to alter the table with the simple commands of SQL statements. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you drop table usage in SQL statements. Drop table will use to remove permanently a table from the database server, which the database instance we have created. Now, this is the Northwind database, what we have created and practicing. These are all the tables, you know that. Once the table, if we don't want to use and further, and it's not usable for us, and any temporary tables are created, so we have to use by querying this particular table and drop the table permanently. And we'll try to create one more table called T2, and we'll try to delete this particular table. Now let's see here, create table T2. The parenthesis open and close and terminate here. Now let's see here how it is going to be created. ID, int, the int value 10 I'm specifying here. Sorry. Yes, this is the value it's required for 10, right? And not null for primary key, and auto increment we can apply, or else it's a simply I'm going to that's it. Anyhow, I'm going to deleting this table now. So, and name varchar I'm going to take in var varchar I'm taking, and number 50 I'm taking is an data type, length, and that's it. That's enough. And go to execute. T2 will create automatically. Now refresh here the table structure. I'll see the T2. This is the table. It is T2 is created with the column specified, and you see the structure. This is ID and name. Now, what is my requirement for this? Using drop command, table, drop table. Yes, name of the table, it is table. I'm dropping the table. Select this and go. Execute the statement. This table, it says that yeah, so query is automatically executing on. So I'll comment these lines. Okay, and here it is. Instead, it is going to be performing. So stop date. Now drop table table. We'll execute the statement. Now query return empty set means now we'll try to refresh the Northwind database, complete database. The structure will refresh. Now P2 is eliminated. It is dropped, returned empty result set. It is 0 rows returned. So the table is successfully deleted from the out of the box of database. Clear? So before, what my caution and instruction I'm giving to you that but before dropping a database table, why? Because the structure, data, everything will be vanished. You clearly understand and assume it before dropping a database table. Completely you will be lost the data and table and structure if any. All right, and wherever before applying this, you take appropriately if it is an important and real-time concept and the database it is storing. You have to take in a backup of the data along with the structure and to perform these type of activities. Otherwise, you may prevent and lose the data. And strongly remember, this is a tutorial is especially designed and given you to for education purpose only. All you have to prepare clear the query statements. You have to be thoroughly practiced and you have to be master. Then only it is you will be applicable to execute these query statements in real-time production servers. Before going to executing such statements, all you have to be noticed that you are confidently knowing and executing these statements by yourself only. Hopefully you have a good idea about this all the SQL statements. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about not null constraint and its functionality. Whenever we are applying not null to a particular column, how it is going to be performing while inserting of the data or all about to interacting with this particular not null column. Well, let's see by creating a simple table which is having two parameters or three, like three column names and one column which is having with the not null constraint will apply and passing the empty data parameters, how it's going to be interacting with us. Let's check it. Create table. Name of the table, it is a person, and open and end the parenthesis. Now the ID as an int taking value of and here and specifically it's a primary key. You can take it as a not null, sorry, null. I'm applying here also and primary key, comma, and the thing here product ID, product underscore ID column name, and this is also int not null. This is also product ID. I'm specifying here not null. Product ID I have given and product underscore name of the product where car 200 visits of 200. I'm specifying here and that's it. My table is book. Now I applied here product ID is not null, and primary key anyhow I am give the number here, and the second column you see here product ID, it's an int, means integer value. The length of 10 I have chosen here, and the not null is applied. So it should be, we have to enter the data into this particular column. That is the not null value. Means not null means we have to enter the data in this particular column. If not entered, what happens? We'll see now. By creating, go here and create the table. Successfully table is created with the person. Now this person's table. Let's see now. Yes. Not this one. We have created a table called person only. Persons is already available. Person table we have created. Let's see by refreshing this. Yes, this is the table we have created. Person, product ID and product. Now, what I am preparing my query to inserting data of, I am inserting ID and product name only. I am ignoring, especially we have a design for product underscore ID. That is the not null column, whereas I am ignoring to transmitting the data of product ID here. Product name and ID I am forwarding. What happens? The ID it is 1, the numeric value, and the product name I am inserting as like Apple. I can set it, right? That's first and last. Product ID I have ignored here on insert statement as well. What happens now? Run the query. Go here. Now check here. Insert into person ID values 1 and Apple. This is the insert query statement we have written. Error it's throwing. What its MySQL said it is field product underscore ID doesn't have a default value. It's not having a default value, whereas we have a specified not null. So we have to plan to insert, while preparing an insert query, we have to send any of the data value to that particular column. Otherwise, it won't accept any insert rows without satisfying such a not null column applied columns. The constraint of not null, if we applied a particular column, we have to send a particular data to this particular column. Otherwise, most probably it will get you an error message and throw out you. Okay, that automatically throws you an error. And in between, you can apply for to this column also by making alter command, like a alter space column name and a set not null. That column will automatically set as a not null. Okay, now let's see here. If I send a data with the product ID also, here what I have to do here, column I need to write product underscore ID. Remove this by default, it will comes by default. And the product code, what I'm specifying here, it is the integer now, some number I am going to give the product. Now see here, the query will execute successfully, data will be inserted, returned and inserted data successfully. We'll see under our new window. See now here, one product ID and Apple. Whenever you are applying not null, all you have to concentrate about to whether which is the column is applicable with the not null constraint or not. If it is applied, you have to pass the insert parameter to the data to be insert that particular column. Otherwise, you have to set as a default value to that particular column. Hopefully, you got it about not null constraint and why we are required to use not null and why we need to pass the parameter to maintain the not null constraint. to avoid errors repetitively. Especially not null, why we require to use any unique identity from the user or from the row we are taking from that particular data transaction. Especially will place at a not null constraint. We are applying the not null constraint over there. That is very much important and hopefully you got a good idea about this. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I am going to teach you unique constraint in MySQL database. MySQL query statement while preparing a database structure, a table, sometimes we require to maintain unique data in this particular data row. One row is having one simple data and another row we need not to create same duplicate row in this particular data rows. For applying a column like a unique constraint, it will automatically taken care about the database itself. It will identify and observe that we need not to verify it whether this mail ID is already like phone number, email ID, Aadhaar number, any unique identity number if the persons are having to, we need not to cross check it. Once the data of that particular data row is available in our database, it won't allow you to insert another duplicate row. Anything it should be changed on that particular row like email ID, telephone number, or driving license number, or any unique identity number like government issued identity authorities. Anything you can take it. Where we'll see in real time example where email ID of a person, where the person is registered with his unique email ID and the person is trying to inserting and registering trying to using the same email ID. What will happen? Let's see by creating a new table here. Like let's simply we can create one table, create table persons new and create. Okay, the parenthesis terminate here. Now the ID and the length of 10 not null primary key and first name, simple verification, simple statement only I am preparing here to understand very easy. First name is varchar, the second name is varchar only, or else is last name, first name, last name, and I'm not issuing any not null here. Okay, either you can insert the data or not, your wish. Email, and here some email length it is around 50 I'm giving here. Okay, now what I'm doing here for email we need to a data type we have to specify. Now see, simply I'm extending to previous tables we have created so far. In this table, especially, I'm adding unique constraint for email. That's particular email column I require to use. It is a unique constraint. Means any for single email ID, it is registered for the single record only. Means one person is eligible for to register one single record only. Now how it is? Simply apply in database side. Apply for a unique with email. Sorry. Email. That's it. Move on. E-M-L. How the spelled you have written in the column name, the same thing to be right here. Okay. Now, yes, I can apply here. It's not first email. Okay. Persons underscore name. Go here to create a database table. Table is successfully created. Now, we'll go with this. New tab. Let it be the same, the query. Okay, the same, the table script what we have prepared for creation of the table, let it be the same. Come here and person underscore new. This is the table. I'm going to inserting a record. I'm going to inserting a record with the same email ID twice. What happens? We'll see now. So just simply see here by pressing insert button here. It will be constructed here PHP myadmin, that insert MySQL query statement, ID, first name, last name, and email. 4 columns are available here till here, and values. First column, the ID numeric, I'm sending straight away the value, and the first name is John, and the last name is Perry, and the email ID john@gmail.com. Strings we have to transmit. Data type we have taken varchar, so it's a string, right? The query, like an insert query statement construction, is prepared successfully. Now, what we want to do here, it's an insert statement. I want to execute. Press go and execute. Now let's see. Open with another window. Same window, let it be the same. For the next query, we can run it straight away. And this is the table creation. And this is the window. I'll write and see. On the table of persons new, this is the record. John Perry and email ID. This is inserted successfully. Right? Now see here again, insert query. I am executing. Now see, primary key, if I am sending one, the same one, what it will throw first of all the error. See, if I execute the same query, okay, what it's saying, insert into persons new ID, the same thing, the duplicate entry 1 for key primary. Okay, so I want to change this is 2, as we know that. And now press go. What happening? Again, it's a throwing error. What it says that insert query, the person new, same thing, like a duplicate entry john@gmail.com for key email. See, 1062 is the MySQL standardization error messages, and based on that, it says that duplicate entry john@gmail.com. There is a duplicate Gmail ID for key email. It's showing that particular email ID is a duplicate entry. All right, this is very important you to understand it. To applying unique constraint while creating a database table is pretty easy to avoid duplicate entries into the database. If you are changing any database like an email ID, once we are applying for the only this particular email ID only. So if you are changed any John 1, it can be inserted successfully. Okay. Now, I would like to tell you here in this statement of creation of the database table, I applied here for email only, the column. And if you want to take more advantage to create like 2 columns to be making as like unique, like simply take last underscore. That's it. These 2 columns making it is automatically unique. Multi-column. You can specify that multi-column, like making a unique identity, that it can be possible by applying, by adding what are the columns are available in this particular table, by making a comma and right here the column name. That's it. Hopefully you got a good idea and understand about the unique constraint while preparing the SQL statements in creating and preparing the database structure. All you have to need not to worry about duplication of the data rows. You can strictly stop here itself. Whereas later time also any of the columns you can, by making the alteration and applying the unique constraint, you can do it. By alter command we have discussed about how to alter the commands. You can alter the columns and apply the unique constraint for that particular who's required the column. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we are going to learn about overview of databases and inside the tables. For this lecture, especially to understand what is database, what are tables, and when we are going to take in a backup of complete database structure, where the partially we require to take complete whole database or only database tables or particularly a specific table, or whenever we require to take only the table script, that is the data structure only, or along with the structure, and what are the data is available inside the tables as we require to take as a backup. This all we will discuss about here. What is table, what is database, and what is the database table structure, and how we are going to have to concentrate while taking as a database backup. Let's see, begin with the databases. When I am entering into the PHP MyAdmin, this is the window that you know very well, where here you have to follow some of the simple and important tips. Are you have to create many databases on your database server here. These are the databases. Each instance is created especially for each application. That's very strongly you have to remember how the database structure and data which is going to be inserting in our local database instance. Similarly, it will be in like a production server are also having the same structure and same properties. All right. Now, if I want to work with a particular database only. How it is? Very simple. By selecting a particular database, you see on the top server it is showing MySQL with the default port of 3306. Here it's showing, and then selected database it is saying that Northwind. Till now we have seen, and further we are continue with any sessions with using Northwind database for explanation of these tables. These are the tables which are available in this particular database, right? Very simple and pretty, I'll tell you. These once if you expand the database, name of the database, you will identify the tables. What are the database tables are available inside the database. And if you want to see what are the structure of the database table or what are the data is available, you will identify by selecting orders. For an example, I am taking as an orders table. If I click orders table, you will see this is the select query. By default it will execute on browser. You see here, this is the data. What are the columns are available here? This is the data it will show. And if you would like to see the structure, I discussing about the database table structure, you click here on the structure at the top menu and you will see it is loading. See, this is the database table structure, how it is formed. Order ID, which says that primary key, type of data type small int, and not null means null, no means not null, and customer ID, this is an index key, char6 data type, and employee ID small int. This all you will find out here. This is only whenever we require to take in a backup of the database table structure. See, this is order ID and a data type, and if any properties are having that particular column, it will be taken care for only database structure. For our next video session, we will see how to take a database backup with all the properties which are having the complete backup. I am going to explain you first of all, and in between the explanation I will show you only structure you need or only data you need and only the selected tables only. For this all the properties are you have to remember and know very well, and as your requirement in regular sessions which you want to take as a backup, you take it perfectly. Hopefully you have a good idea about it. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about how to take complete database backup of MySQL database server using very simple tips from PHP MyAdmin using GUI tool, it's very pretty easy how it is by making simple clicks. On this journey, I would like to give you more in detailed explanation. What is more in detail? As a beginner and as a professional, you have to notice while taking as a backup of complete database and partial database, like database structure only, like having all the tables inside the database, where you have to concentrating some tables only you require to take as a backup, whether it may be database table structure, means columns and column properties, and along with the data, if you want to take as a backup of complete data structure of the table as well as data inside the table, and if you want to require complete all the tables of data only or all the table database structure only, as you require to take as a backup, I will tell you each independent steps to complete this scenario in this situation. And we'll see here how it is. Let's begin with the selection of the database. Northwind database I'm going to choose. This is. And here there is an option called export. Before clicking the export, we'll see these are the tables are available in this particular Northwind database. See, scroll down here up to 20 tables. The sum of the tables, how many? It is 20 tables are here. All right. Now you see here very simple structures here. Yes, by pressing export. As an taking as a backup, we need to call it as an export. From the database server, we are exporting what we require concerning about database table structure and the data with the relations and the column properties, each and all. We are not skipping anything. When we are taking as a backup, if we want to restore some later time or any further servers or any development environment or wherever we are going to using this particular database as a main or database server to use this particular application, it should be strongly restoring by clicking a simple click only. We need not to do anything else parts. That is the way we have to take as a backup perfectly. Now see here, there is an options for exporting. It's nothing but taking as a backup. Now exporting, there is two methods are available. One is quick, display only the minimal options, and second one is custom, display all the possible options. Now the format is SQL. Rather than the SQL, as you wish to take as a CSV format, and CSV for MS SQL, and JSON format, and LaTeX, middle wiki table, and Microsoft Word 2000, PDF, array, SQL, text, XML, YAML. These are all the supported formats are available in PHP MyAdmin. Okay, as of now, as in a database server, we are taking as a backup. I'm choosing as SQL, and the custom display possible options I'm choosing as custom. All right, now see here, scroll down the tables. How many tables we have seen? Around 20 tables. All the tables are displayed here, and see here all the tables are here, and by defaultly it is selected all the tables, means the complete database backup it is coming. When I am choosing all the checkbox, if I check here, all the tables are coming, right? This is the means select all, right? And along with the, if I am choosing structure, you see identify here, very simple. If I am choosing only structure, the database structure like a table column names and table column, like a column name properties, like a not null, constraints, and like applying of what we are going to apply, auto increments, and data types, along with the length how much we are going to be specified a particular column. These all the information will be available for only data structure only available with the selection of this structure. And in between, by choosing custom also, we can ignore here. If we want a particular 2 or 3 tables, we can select here and uncheck rest of the things. You will get the selection of the tables only. And here, see the data. If I check the data, means it is taking, I'm taking as a backup of complete database table structure as well as the data inside the tables. If any data is there, it will comes all the data along with the table. Okay, scroll down, I'm selecting and choosing all, and by selection of any one of the table structure or any one of the table data only, if you want, uncheck this and take the data only. That can be also be possible, right? Now, and the custom, you can custom all the actions over here itself and get it down. Output, what is the output? What is the format you require? I have chosen as an SQL. And what is the output? The character set of the file is an UTF-8. Means generalization and standardization character strings. It is a UTF-8. And the rest of later times can be restored very easily. The purpose character set is the file it is using for UTF-8. Okay, and if you know the specified and custom the type of character type, you choose your wish for before taking as a backup. Okay, and the compression, it is none. If you want to compress the taking of the backup file, which is creating with the extension of .sql. If you want to compress this particular file, you can make it as a gzip or zipped file. It can be compressed. Okay, and if you want to take as a separate files for each table, means 20 tables I am selected and 20 files if you require with the extension of .sql file as a backup files. You just make it as a checkbox, enable it. All the files are automatically zipped and exporting independently separate files. Okay, if you want to see output as a text, you check this drop down. Other than this, I'm saving as a save output files. Okay, and now see here, and skip tables larger than, if the MB of the data capacity is more than that, it can be skipped if you have specified any MB capacity here by entering the MB digits like 200 MB, 300 MB, 500 MB, your wish. Okay, and format specific options, if any, like a split lines, display comments, any, if you want, you can choose this one. And one more important point I want to discuss with you. Now see here, option creation, add drop table, view, procedure, function, even trigger statements if any you want to create. And add create database, if you want to use statement, you check this checkbox and it will automatically creates the database as well. Okay, and view statements, create procedures, create triggers if any, if you want, otherwise you can uncheck it. And the function dumping data, this is very important. Now insert, update, replace. If it is in a database freshly you are going to be inserting, always you take as a backup with the insert statements only. Don't try to take as a backup and you don't want to try to update directly complete database to the running database to old database. The database transactions and records may occur very difficult to do actions. With a small table only, you take as in a small table and use the update at all. You do some that activities, it can be possible to perform. All right. And one more thing, you have to take this option as C. Both of the above, it will create on every statement, every column will be written repetitively. It's not required. We require only the values to be repetitive. Why? Because the columns are remain same and the values will be changed on every intervals. So now I have chosen here insert into table, the column names with the values will be repetitively insert here. Okay, and the columns also I am taking. I don't know, maybe it may be changes. Otherwise, I can see what are the columns are available in my backup file if I want to open and see later times. So I'm choosing this option. Okay, now and both of the above I'm choosing. Max length of the created query. This is the query max length. If it is more than that, you can extend it by entering the 0 or number. Okay, now go here. Just simply press go. Based on our selection, it will create and it will download the database successfully, northwindsql.zip. Okay, I hope it is an checkbox is there. Yes, it is zipped. So it is zipped. If it is placed none, you will see now. Go, press go and take as a backup. Straight away it will comes .sql file only. Now see here northwind.sql. Have you seen? Select here and go to the downloads. Yes, under the downloads, you right click and open in any editor. If it is in a small file, database backup file, you can open with the notepad++. It will comes to directly. You will see the database table structure and the database table data. How the data is created. It's pretty easy. One by one it will comes. Database table and structure, table and structure, table and structure. All it will comes. Now see the table, ID, data type, not null, constraint, default is null. All the information you will get it, and these are the data. Very much pretty easy. Not the Windows 2, you strongly remember it. Whenever we are going to be restoring this particular data, we are going to restoring the same. Okay. I hope you have a good idea how to take as a backup of MySQL using PHP-MyAdmin. In our next lecture, we'll see how to restore data using import. Thanks for watching this session. Thank you. Hello, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about how to restore a database in MySQL database. Using PHP-MyAdmin, it's a very simple technique. Rather than you have to concentrate on the main observations where you have to focus to take in a database backup successfully as a .sql flat file. That's a very important while taking as a backup. Whenever you want to restore a database, it's a very simple technique. You have already ready-madely the bundle of the package which you have available. Then give the source of that particular path of the file and make it as a restore. If you are skipped the previous lecture how to take backup of MySQL server, please go through our previous lecture how to take backup from MySQL, where detailed tutorial session is available. Once it is completed, you have to follow this lecture. You will get a great idea about it. Now let's see simply how I am making a creation of new database restore. For creation of a fresh restoring of the database, what I am doing, I'm creating new database. Like a database name is like database new I am creating. Okay, and now see here, just take it as an UTF-8 for the standardization of the character string. UTF-8 general CI, the collection of the wording. Now the database is created. Database new. Where it is? It does not. This is the database new. Once you select the database new and identify here at server MySQL and a database new, right? Now you know that where the export file is available in your computer system or server. You have to specify the path of the particular backup file by pressing import. Now see importing into the database new. This is a database instance we have created right now. Now choose a file. These are the file types are supported here. Let me see. File may be compressed gzip, bgzip2, zip or uncompressed. We have taken .sql file as well as zip file, whereas I am giving as a .sql uncompressed file here itself. Okay. Now choose the file. Max it is a by default, it's a 128 MB. You have to choose if you want to change on configuration of PHP myadmin. You can increase this particular by changing the value of the configuration file. You change this file value. Why? Because if it is a practical orientation and if you are using your local database, it can be within the under the 128 MB. Whereas in production server and real-time data, if you are receiving, and that would be maybe changes to the level of this capacity of the file size. Okay, and the character set it is UTF-8, partial import, and the rest of the things I'm not touching anything. And the file format it is in a SQL only. And similarly, you can import CSV records, media wiki table, open document, XML. These are also you can import. Whereas we have taken SQL as a backup in our previous lecture, the same file I'm going to receiving to import here by pressing select option of SQL here, and compatibility board nothing. I'm not choosing any compatibility issue here. The same database I'm using and the same database server also I'm using. Nothing is problem. Whereas when the compatibility will comes into the picture, it's very important. Once you have taken lower version of MySQL server as a backup from that server, when you are trying to uploading into the new server, it is a very difficult to restore the database. Okay, or else vice versa, maybe some problems you may get it. And the latest version of MySQL, if you have taken backup as a backup server and you are trying to restoring in the lower version of the MySQL server rather than backup file taken, it will give you some information of the errors. Okay, other than if the same server version and the same server if you have taken, you won't get such type of any compatibility issues in while like taking backup and restoring the backup into the specific file operations. Okay, and do not use auto increment for 0 values, and this is also very important. Okay, press go here, it will initiate to restoring the database. You'll see now, you will get an information. See here, please be patient. Now import has been successfully finished. Wow, 72 queries are executed for Northwind2 file, that is a backup file what I have given. Now see an extension of database new server. It is all the database tables, around 20 tables are came here. Now we'll see along with the data on customers. Yes, the data is also, and the structure, anything is missing. See the structure, care 15 22, and let me check one more table. Yes, about the structure, see the structure here, varchar, small int, and primary key also there. All the properties are coming properly. Everything will comes. What having an earlier what we have taken a database backup, all the properties will comes to restore here. This is what we require to restore database successfully in your database server. If any missing like primary keys, properties, then you have to identify. It's very difficult which is the primary key and which is not or not. Hopefully you have a good idea how to take as a backup and how to restore a template database. If required to take a partial backup, partial restore, everything is very simple. Thanks for watching this video session. Thank you.